Hello, everybody. It is Monday. Let me get rid of that. I hope we're having a good Monday today. Hopefully, it's a good start to your week. I woke up a little bit coffee, so I might cough a bit here and there. I just finished having, finished having a little brunch. Hello, Izzy. Hello, Sam Blitz. Hello, everybody else in the chat. Heckin', someone, Fernando Marquez. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Heckin', we are here today to kind of cruise, and I hate Mondays. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually kind of like Monday. I actually really like Mondays. Normally, when it comes to my work week, it's my last day off, so it's kind of like Sundays. But I love it because one, I get to stream, and two, because I get to usually after this I get to do some TTRPG stuff with my friends. So I love making this a loaded TTRPG day. It's been really, really fun. I've been doing a lot of note taking and really, really enjoying it. And kind of I'm riding this groove because it's generally pretty darn stress free and fun to just talk about. A nice, easy, chill vibes, yappy stream. If you just need someone to listen to while you're just working, or you're doing laundry or cleaning something, this is like nice chill vibe times. I'm still a little sleepy. I'm still a little sleepy myself because the sandwich I made myself was actually like super comforting. So like on Saturday I went grocery shopping, and the bread, the loaves of bread were on sale for $3 $3 a loaf, like the sliced bread. And I was like, well, damn, let's heckin' enjoy your lurk. Let's heckin' let's get some bread, you know? And oh, let me get those head pats for you. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn on Mix It Up. I'm still sleepy. First off, let me play the little bell that usually plays. I should have it. There we go. That way y'all know now that I am aware of you lurking. And then let me get the head pats. They changed. Mix it up a little bit. Neat. Head pat. Head pat. There we go. Yeah, thank you. The loaves of sliced bread were $3, and I was like, holy crap. Because we had just ran out of bread. So if it's on sale, I can just grab a bunch and throw it in the freezer, and we'll just not have to worry about bread for a while. So I grabbed our usual Ancient Grains bread, but there's usually Ancient Grains, and then there's Ancient Grains with protein, and they were both the same price. So I was like, well, why not? Let's get the bread with extra protein, and I grabbed it. And then I was like, just having this bread, might get boring after a while, because that's mostly the only bread we eat, because it's the one that like helps regulate my tummy the best. And I saw a white bread there that looked like nice and plump. And I was like, ooh, I'm gonna grab this one too. It's on sale anyway, so I can try out a new bread. Are they about to throw that bread away? I don't know. I'm guessing maybe. Because they were selling it for, again, the sliced sandwich bread. That comes with like a week's worth. It was like $3, and I grabbed 3 bags. I grabbed one bread that I normally didn't grab. Normally, whenever I grab a different bread, I'll get Canadian rye. But this time I was like, I want to grab this bread. This bread looks, from the looks of it, looks good. And I grabbed it, and I made a sandwich with it today. And when I looked at it, I was like, what kind of bread is this anyway? Because I didn't look at it. I was just like, looks good from the side, grab. It's brioche. It's brioche styled bread. And I was like, oh, because I thought it was just white bread. But I noticed that the sides, the crust were like just like a nice rich brown. And I was like, this looks pretty. So I grabbed it, and it turns out it's brioche style bread. And I'm like, wait, isn't this like really good sandwich, like burger bread? Like, I don't know. I never had brioche outside of like a burger at a restaurant. So long story short, I made a grilled egg witch with it. And I want to go back to bed. I want to go back to bed so badly. It was like the bread, I did that thing. What do you call them? Hold on. I'm gonna show you how I made my sandwich, but like, they do it a certain way. Yeah, so it's like this. It's like this. So you throw your egg in there, you season it, and then you throw your bread. And then when it's nice, you just, you do that. I didn't do the foldy part. And then you put in your cheese, and then you put in whatever. And then you toast it on both sides. Now, what I did, that was the only thing different that I did here, is that when I put my bread, while my bread was here, like sticking to the egg, and the egg was getting cooked away from the nonstick pan, I buttered it. I put a little bit of butter on each side. That way, when I get to this part, my thing is like, also my cheese is melting and it's getting nice and like toasty. And even though it's so nice and toasty here, it's like the bread is still like plush. So it's toasty, but it's plush in a good way. And because the egg is hot from the pan, the cheese melts like immediately. I had some sliced deli turkey that we still had from last week's grocery run. So I put some I put like 2 layers of turkey ham, and it was a beautiful sandwich, and I want to go to bed. I am so comforted. I am so comforted and so snuggly feeling. Um and yeah, it makes it so easy. It's so easy to make a sandwich like this, but I will say right now, the key thing is that you need to use a nonstick pan, or you need to really like grease your pan so that it's as nonstick as possible. I also used 2 eggs, and I got my pan really hot first. I got it really hot. That way, as soon as I put my eggs, they start like cooking, and then I'm slowly swirling the pan so that the egg spreads out and gets like thinner and thinner, so it cooks a little faster. And then yeah, just when I have that little bit of a puddle of egg left, that's where I put my bread. Um and then and then only when it's like this, when I'm like moving the pan, like I'm about to flip it the one-handed way, only until the egg just naturally just comes off the pan, that's when I flip it. And that's when you can actually just do a toss flip. Or if you're a little more worried, just grab your spatula and flip it. And in this case, I didn't tuck my egg because my egg wasn't that big. I was using a bit of a smaller pan. But if you have a bigger pan like this person, you can tuck this part here. I would do this, though, after putting my cheese. I would put my cheese and then tuck this, because then it's going to be like a pseudo layer of cheese, egg, and then whatever protein you put inside. And it's really good that way. But yeah, this was delicious, and on that brioche bread was very, very delicious. I'm so happy I grabbed that bread. Thank God it was on sale. But yeah, that's my breakfast chronicle for today. We're gonna get into session 18 of Gilligan's Grave and our Gilligan's Notes. Heckin', session 17 was a note-heavy session. I even had to put one of my new tabs on it because it was a lore-heavy session. After interviewing Muntheris at the church, the party moved to Leona's place now that we knew where she lived. And Leona gave us an idea of what was going on with her sister Muntheris, where she's been acting strangely, seems obsessed about whoever the Sir was, has been pretending to be their sister. They're normally don't talk as much. And that Sir, gave them trinkets and money and was essentially a patron for them, which is not something kids at the House of Uplifting got often. He helped them get houses. He never told anyone his name. He never signed any documents. He, for who he was and what he was doing, he kept himself a very low profile. Rika with the 100 stream streak. Holy hell. Thank you so much. But Muntheris, ever since their sister died, had started acting very strangely. She would pretend to be their sister. So she would dress like her, act like her. One moment she's, very passive and meek and shy, and the next she's bright and cheerful. which Leona doesn't say which one was normally Muntheris' personality, but the point that is these are two contrasting personalities and she's showing signs of being both. And that if someone was trying to pretend to be Leona, it would not take much. It would be a pretty simple glamour, especially if they're already a Hadslin like them. Like if it was someone using their sister's body, to turn that sister into Leona would only be a very, very simple glamour, but also just a simple glamour in general will do the trick. After that, the group heads to the tavern where we kind of like regroup and discuss all the things we've discovered. I went on a whole like tangent about how we got a little bit too stuck on the whole the undead cult brought back the dead sister and is doing all this shit. When we think about the fact of if that's the case, like it sounds like it makes sense because you're dealing with an undead cult. But when we learn about the fact that her sister died 5 years ago, and the woman at the ritual seemed pretty darn fresh and alive, that doesn't quite make sense. It doesn't explain why she doubled over in pain and how Skarn is connected to that. We needed to learn some more about Ethicus because we don't know if Sir was Ethicus. But we know that there has to be some sort of connection. Oxalia comes into the tavern and tells Pepper to come talk to him. She brings Desmond along. Oxalia does a little spell thinking that Desmond fell for it. And Oxalia tells Pepper, hey, so we got permission by our patron, our boss, to go to the college, and it's time to just spill the beans. We are allowed to spill the beans. And Pepper was like, oh my god, I get to spill the beans. And we go back to the Curling Bobcat, where Pepper lives currently. And through a ritual, we are teleported to the College of Gunguth, and we meet Sorrel, who is Pepper's uncle and one of the arcane masters of the college. He tells us about how Pepper came to the college. Simply, this is not going to be on the test, don't worry. I'm just talking and filling in. He talks about how Pepper was brought into the college after her family went to Uncle Sorrel saying, hey, there's some shit happening where we come from. We want to get away from it, and you're our best way to get out of it. And Sorrel was like, cool, just let's enroll Pepper in some classes and get her getting better at magic. Pepper sucks. Pepper sucks really hard. She is blowing those exams in the worst way possible. She's failing everything. She can't retain information. She is just a failure. And the college decides, well, if you can't really be a mage or a good mage with us, you can at least do some espionage and run some errands for us. So, hey, there's some weird adomantic radiation happening in Gilligan's pits. We want you to go check out what's going on there. Don't tell anyone that you were sent by the college. We will put a curse on you, like we put a curse on everyone who goes to the college, that you cannot talk about the college, because we're pretty sure we're not involved in this. But when Oxalia reported to Sorrel after talking to Pepper about Ethicus, that's when Sorrel was like, well then, Ethicus, huh? Ethicus used to go to the College of Gunguth, and if he is involved in some way, that unfortunately means the college in some way, shape, or form is involved. And if that's the case, we kind of need to make ourselves known, at least to the party at large, to show that, yes, we're involved, but we're not doing this. Someone else who was from us is doing this. So from there, he explains adomantic radiation, a little bit. I think my notes say what adomantic radiation is, but there's like 3 pages of notes here. It's essentially like magic radiation left over by like gods and stuff. Well, actually, yes, because he explains. Yeah, so yeah. So there's some funny magic radiation and shit happening down there, and Pepper was sent to go look into it. Yes, you're right. I just got done watching that episode. Awesome. So let me just find my place again. So he explains to us that Ethicus, yes, came from the College of Gunguth. He used to study necromancy, and contrary to popular belief, necromancers are actually probably one of the nicest people in terms of the magic colleges. It's just there's always that one stray one that goes off and does fucking weird shit that makes the rest of them look bad. Funnily enough, one of them was Gotham, and Gotham got so lost in the sauce of necromancy that he became a god. But the cool, cool. He became a lesser god. He became a deity. But the bad news is that in being a god, can't be in the material plane anymore. And Gotham doesn't really like that very much, because with Rechia, the land of Rechia, the land of Somnus Domina, the world of Somnus Domina, there is a cycle of reincarnation. There is a limited number of souls. Think about maybe Final Fantasy IX also in a way. There's a limited number of souls. So when a soul who is in a mortal body dies, they're in the underworld for a little bit, and then eventually they reincarnate. So there's a cycle of reincarnation. And Gotham, as his believers, believed that breaking this cycle of reincarnation was true freedom. There was true freedom in undeath. So Gotham, through his cult, would try to find ways to make himself new incarnations, to bypass the divine curtain and materialize in the mortal plane. Problem with undead bodies, they're dead and they're rotting, so they don't last long, especially when you're holding a god. So Ethicus, with all this knowledge in mind, and because the college likes to keep pieces of incarnated gods, and Gotham has a lot of incarnations, so there's a lot of pieces of Gotham lying around in the college. Ethicus, with his wife, came to the College of Gunguth to study necromancy, and it's possible that that's where he just decided to, quote unquote, borrow a couple incarnated pieces of Gotham. Eventually, usually the college doesn't pry into people's studies, but eventually, Ethicus just kind of disappeared one day, not that long after his wife had a kid, and that was weird. But it was only after Ethicus left that the college decided, what the hell was this guy doing anyway? And realized that, you're experimenting on children with pieces of incarnated Gotham, trying to make essentially a living host to the god of undeath. We need to, that's not good. And they seal all his knowledge and ban people from looking into it. Hello, Neogram. And it's possible, with what Scarn experienced, that he is probably not only the son of Ethicus, but also probably was experimented on as an infant. He was left at the Capihado household when he was about a little over a year old. So he was probably experimented as a newborn. And if Ethicus never knew or never went to seek out Scarn, despite Scarn being in the same place as the Hattislin triplets, it's possible that Ethicus never knew that his son was in the pits. It's possible that his mother, for one reason or another, maybe not liking the fact that her child was experimented on, ran away from Ethicus, and Ethicus left the college then to look for his wife. But we don't know, and this is still speculation. Thankfully, because the college still has a bunch of pieces of Gotham, they're gonna run some tests on Scarn to see if this is exactly what is going on. After that, let me see. I got all that. That being said, also, when it comes to Ethicus's experiments, if his studies involved putting pieces of Gotham into living children, then that means that the lady we saw in the pits was not an undead, a reanimated corpse. It has to be someone who is alive, because if he was going to the Hattislin triplets, and considering the Hattislin triplets are a couple years older than Scarn, and people reported seeing him going there before Scarn was even born, it's likely that the Hattislin triplets were kind of his prototypes. And then when he had a son, he was like, oh, wait, I can use that. And did his shit. And then upon his wife possibly running away is why he then went to the Hattislin triplets. So kind of like hypothesizing a possible timeline to explain, well, what was he doing with the Hattislin triplets up until Scarn? Why did he why did he suddenly leave or at a time still go to visit the Haddison triplets? It's because they were his prototypes, and if he thought he lost Skarn, well, there you go. He's going to go back to his prototypes and see if he can make them work. Only then to kind of abandon them completely when one of the sisters dies, from causes we still don't know. We run a little bit of a look-see on the gem, the rock that Lori broke when we were doing the ritual was happening below the pits. And that's when Sorrel tells us that this is a colendrite. The colendrites are the cores of the Latch Temples. They are what help them trap and drag whatever they're dragging further down into the pits away from the people. And now that this one is broken, the Latch Temple of Mortuus, where we got it from, is unfortunately completely useless. There's probably more temples, to which Sorrel said there's probably 2 more temples, that as long as they are kept safe, the whatever they're trying to keep away from rising from the pits will probably still be doing their jobs, albeit a little bit harder. But if the cult is after the colendrites because they're an offshoot of Sephirite, which is again condensed adomantic radiation, which is the leftover echoes of dead gods, you might want to go do something about those. They're probably going to go after the other temples. So the temples are clearly in some way, shape, or form the targets. If their first ritual failed, there's 2 other shots they've got, and they're going to take them. So he explained that, and then he also said, because this colendrite has been broken into 2 pieces, if you just channel some magic into them real simple like, it's very likely that you can just use those 2 pieces as a bomb. They are very, very volatile. And have fun with that, but don't do it here. Don't do it here. We'll kill you. And he also explains that he explained here that it's likely that the temples are filtering and keeping amnesis down. Amnesis being a miasma that causes a disease that causes people to lose their memories. But also, considering how amnesis works and how other things happened, the College of Gunguth is aware of what happened to Darkland, which was Kag's civilization and like his original home. That it's possible that it's not just amnesis that it's probably that not just amnesis that the pits is kind of at risk of, because there's also that parasite there that also seems to fuck with memories, because amnesis makes people slowly lose their memories. But what the people of Gilligan's Pit are dealing with, based on what Ixalia had told Sorrel, is that their memories just kind of skip and have gaps in them, like what happened with Lily and Skarn when they were talking with Sa'un. And originally there was the idea of, well, maybe Sa'un's doing something, and Sorrel was like, actually, I don't think he is. It's very likely that he's actually not doing anything. It's that whatever happened to Darkland is happening to the pits. And you just probably haven't been aware with it because it's only been maybe the past couple decades. And then the cult has been using the parasite to also kind of have been essentially benefiting from the parasite, even though they have nothing to do with that. But yeah, I have here, it's likely, yeah, doing traps, idomantic radiation, magic beyond magic. Beyond gods and arcane, this can be used to bypass the divine curtain and used to power large magics. With it broken, the Latch Temple of Mortuus no longer works. It's likely the magic it was filtering could come forward. It's likely the temples filtered and kept amnesis down, a disease that takes memories caused by the echo of a dead god, taking the form of miasma. So that's another thing. It's likely this miasma and the parasite that took over Darkland are both involved in the pits, as the triplets don't show effects of the parasite. Yeah, that it's possible that what Sa'un ripped off of Lori were the early onsets of the parasite taking over Lori, because Lori hadn't experienced anything sad yet. The sad thing that he had experienced was the death of his mother. And the parasite would have made him forget that, but thankfully Sa'un kind of got it off him before it could. Because it's that thing, but then it's the thing of, well, what is this parasite? Because if it was arcane in nature or coming from some sort of rogue magician, rogue mage or warlock, well, the parasite's not really taking it. Like, the parasite is making people feel happy and content and taking away their sadness, but it's not really asking for anything in return. It's not really doing that. And usually some sort of mage or arcane researcher would usually want something from the town for doing this, but that doesn't seem to be what it's doing. And it just kind of seems like it's toying with people. And like with Darkland, once they got bored of them, it just told them to fuck off. Which is a behavior a little bit similar to the Fae. But the thing is, though, the Fae usually try to take people into the Fae realm, and that's not what happened with Darkland. It told people to fuck off. So he, for now, is sort of ruling out the Fae, but we all know it's a Fae. A little off topic, but I like to think the pieces of Gotham killed an aspect of each sister. They are named one. The unnamed one had their body killed when theirs had her mind killed, and then the last one had their spirit killed in some shape or fashion. Yeah. And then I found a secret about the world. You can find your favorite VTubers. I don't get the joke. But yeah, so with that in mind, it says that he assumes it could either be a rogue arcanist behind the parasite or the Fae, but can't entirely rule out one or the other. But it's likely that Sa'un is not affected by the parasite or the amniosis, and that makes Sorrel think that maybe there's something more supernatural behind Sa'un, and would really love to research him, because that sure is pretty weird. Sa'un being able to do this could mean he's supernatural in some way, clearly not being affected by it. And then, yeah, the cult is unintentionally benefiting from the parasite. The Colindrite can be turned into a bomb. And then we ended with Sorrel telling Skarn that he would take him to the vault of incarnated pieces of Gotham for to essentially run a we're going to be running a god paternity test, essentially. So let us move forward on session 18 of Gilligan's Grave. I think we might only have enough time for one session today.
Welcome back! It's us! It's we! We're here! It's Nat 19, and we haven't played in a few weeks because Halloween got moved around a whole bunch.
It's true.
You say it's true?
Yep.
Okay. Fucking because I was talking, all I heard was, it's a... Like, what happened? Like, was that the sound of dodging a ninja star that I just heard? It's a...
Yep. I'm hiding someone in my room, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine.
We have a huge recap.
Righty. Welcome back to session 18 of Gilligan's Grave. Nat 19, vestige of might surrender. We're here with the people. We're here with the people who do what the play-in does do. Hello, all the people. The play-in is happening. It's us. Everybody say hi at once as obnoxiously as you can.
Hi,
as obnoxiously as you can.
That was only 3 of you.
Yep. Yeah.
Fuck, I was
This music's
muted.
this Bridgerton fucking music you got going, Logan.
I went,
so...
but I was muted. I'm stupid.
I'll have you know, this
Alright.
is officially branded fucking Gilligan's Grave music. What the fuck's a Bridgerton?
It's a compliment. It just means it sounds
It
good.
sounds good, yeah.
I'm making it silly. I'm dismissing
We
the
don't do
existence
that
of a
here.
highly popular... Did you say we don't do that here?
We don't do that here. We're here for serious
This is a very
D&D.
serious.
All right, due to recent executive interventions in the show, Lori will no longer be a part of the campaign.
Oh yeah, if we don't do Silly's here, I gotta get the
Well, what's the
fuck
point
out.
of you?
I can't fucking be here.
Lori gets back from everything that happened last game. They step out of the teleportation circle. They're like, you know what, guys? I'm thinking maybe this is a bit more than what a kid do.
No, I feel like I've been being really obnoxious, and I really need to like buckle down and study more.
I'm gonna go and roll in school and
Yeah.
never talk to you guys again. Okay, bye.
I'm gonna go to school, and you guys are a bad influence on me. Looking at you, Lilia.
Kidnapped you.
Desmond, you're a monster. Walks away.
You think you get an
Alrighty.
option, kiddo? I know where you live.
Which of you little potato goblins wants to tell me what we did last time?
Potato Goblin.
Braden
Fuck
really
off.
wants to. Braden really
Fuck
wants
off!
Braden really
right
wants to?
instantly.
I'm hearing this
Cool.
Braden really wants to thing a few
Mhm.
times. What is the D6?
This is like
say?
a
The D6 says 6.
9-minute
which is
recap.
So it says 6 again, which
Expose himself to the lap.
is amalgamation of Okay, everybody.
All
So
right.
as we come back in, you guys were all in the lounge area, the study that you had been warped and shifted into by Sorrel. Whenever you had been there, little cups of tea had floated on by over to you. You've been brought refreshments. You guys have been here for a grand total of about an hour. When we ended game last time, Skarn was putting in a request to, before they left, see the remains of the last body, or not necessarily the last body, but the contained previous incarnation of Gotham that the college has under wraps. But we have no imperative to do that immediately. You guys, I'd say, would have the
Giant
floor.
Pine cherry stems with their faces.
All right, yeah.
What would you guys like to do? What would you have the floor? It is your floor. See this floor? It's yours now. Take it if you want.
Look at all this floor. Oh my god.
I don't think we have a bag of holding yet. That's a lot of floor.
No, those are pretty expensive.
Oh yeah.
Not
That's
exactly
Sora.
common either. I would call them
He's a-
uncommon even.
He's a bit eccentric.
Ooh,
So,
scroll.
what are we thinking?
What a good question.
I mean, this place is neat. I'm glad that we have people helping us in the investigation, but it's frustrating I can't take notes. I don't have a ton of input and stuff like this, so it seems like your specialty.
Mm, I'm learning about it.
Desmond, no.
No, it's fine.
Did you hit your funny bone?
I got more alcohol in my cut.
Oh,
Paper cuts.
I'm just learning so much about alcohol.
Yeah, you could use it to clean wounds.
Not taking notes is what
Like
kept this
all of
place
it?
as safe and
Like
it
that
has
that
been.
crap one you gave me?
I mean, the sugar might not be the best thing for an open wound, but you can take the things that make it alcohol
Oh.
and use that for a wound to clean it.
Huh. Okay.
The college stands as like a big affront to the academy. We have to stay unknown or they'd make a big old fuss about it.
Yeah, well, I'm all for not getting tortured, so that works for me.
Yeah.
Technically, actually, that's not true. They would just torture me until they find out I didn't know.
Right.
Oh, well.
I hate that.
I mean, torture is torture. And if you have no information... Besides the point,
It's a great way to get an answer. Not necessarily a truthful one, but the answer you want to hear, fantastic. Extremely effective. Don't do it, though. It's bad.
there are better ways to get answers. Skarn, are you good, buddy? Hey! Pepper comes over, much shorter than before.
You're so itty bitty. Oh my god.
You want a cherry?
Not really feeling like eating right now.
Alright. How do you want to do this? I know this is a pretty...
Rip the bandage off. I need to see how I react to this thing.
Almost for that.
I don't
God,
even know-
Pepper and Desmond are so tiny.
I need to find out more.
One thing we know is that you're a good, brave guy.
Yeah.
No matter what you
No
find out,
m-
that's always gonna be true.
No matter what this test says, at the end of the day, you're Skarn. You're gonna be the dork you are, so... To bandage ripping? Sorrel's not
Let's-
the biggest on waiting too long.
I'm
And
ready
I don't know
whenever
if
you
he's gonna
are.
let us out of the tower, or if that's a good idea.
Well, here's my question, Skarn.
Mhm.
We rip the band-aid and you don't like what you know. Then what?
She's got a point.
I can't
Put the
like
Band-Aid back
something
on.
worse than where I am.
How will we put the band-aid back on?
I don't know. I've lost the metaphor.
Oh, okay.
That's just what I would do if I
What's a
ripped the
Band-Aid?
Band-Aid, didn't like it.
Is it like a bandage?
Yeah, it's a company from up in Mott. They make specialty bandages.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no,
We're
that's
getting
Whatever
lost
we
in the
find
sauce
out.
here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
you were saying.
Yeah.
No
Once
Logan,
we know
Logan
that,
exclusive
then that's
decision.
fine.
Remove Lawrence's later.
Exactly.
Heh.
Okay, so anyway, what I think you're saying is, Skarn, are you gonna be okay knowing this truth? Would you rather sit in the unknown, or do you, even if it's a horrible truth, would you prefer to know the
Rip
truth?
I
Band-Aid off,
don't
Vito.
care.
You do though.
My only idea now is find out the truth and kill that man.
Okay. If you're sure that's what you want to do, I'm not gonna stop you.
Just know
Oh,
that you got us the whole way. You ain't
Oh,
getting
yeah.
rid of us anytime soon.
He's made enough people suffer. I'll take him down. He made me to be the perfect vessel. So why don't I be the one to take him out?
That's
Show him what his
badass.
creation really can do.
That is really fucking cool, dude. So it's
I'll
like,
be fine.
better be. Should we like stand back? Do you need space?
I don't know what. I just need to go figure out this shit.
You want us to come with?
If you want to see what goes on, I'm
Oh.
not sure what's about to happen either.
Dude, of course you
Fine.
want to see what goes on.
Yeah, of course you would, kid.
Yeah. Luckily, I said we're not leaving. I just want to know if you need like a little bit of space.
It's better to have people around for whatever the hell happens.
Ain't that the truth, buddy?
Skarn, you
Yeah,
want a hug?
I'll be fine.
Could I hug you?
You know what? Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, kid.
Yeah, this. I need it. You don't need this. I need a Skarn hug. Is what this is.
Damn.
Side hugs, Lori, pat on the back.
I'm
A
like
little bit too hard.
ripping so
Still
tight.
setting up this for us, or is there a certain place we need to go? To meet
So
up with them?
Sorrel would have left to they had previously instructed you guys that you would not be allowed to wander around the college.
Yeah.
They would have left at this point to go and presumably I kind of was leaving it to you guys. Sorrel could have totally just been there when we came in, but I'm getting the impression they're not. So they would have gone to make preparations to facilitate this happening. For the purposes of doing things that I would have done if it seemed like they were in the room, they would have noted to you guys that deific incarnations like this, that their remains are kept under joint watch between them and some other people, so they would have to go and get joint permission to let you in. So they're off doing that, but they wouldn't be too terribly long before they came back.
They told us to stay in this room.
Yeah, effectively.
Okay. Can I peek out the door? Can I just see what's going on in the hallway?
So yeah, sure. As you go and do so, roll me a D100 as you go through the door.
Okay. Okay, sure.
And you'll just have to give me a second before I.
Hey, a nat 19!
Incredible.
On a D100, so that's an even
Right?
that's like a
Yeah,
super special nat 19.
Amazing.
Yeah, I
Okay.
know.
I'm gonna
Ultra
roll some.
Nat 19.
Ooh,
Fuck yeah.
fucking wish I could do that shit. So. As you head over to this door and you open it, the chamber that you're in would basically have two large doors. One is just a large archway that would probably lead further into the area you're in. The other is a large set of wooden double doors. That is the one that you go to and you open. As you open it, there is a gust of wind that comes from outside. As when you open it, you find that you are currently, you would probably guess at least 600 feet above the ground. You see a walkway, a circular walkway out out before you, as you are on the side of what appears to be a massive tower, overlooking the expanse of the college. Of the
Okay,
city
so
that's
this
down
is
below.
to the outside.
Yeah, you would be aware, Pepper, because you live here, that apart from the main college, which is this massive fortress-like building, there are also a dozen or so towers that are set up around the area. These huge spires that themselves could fit like an entire town's worth of people. That these just pop up around the surrounding area. Most of them are owned by particularly influential mages and patrons and fellows of the college. This one is Sorrel's, and you are currently about 2/3 of the way up on it. Even though you know this is definitely not where you came into the college, because you would have teleported basically into the main fortress area, it appears to be where he shifted you whenever he was moving you guys around.
Okay, do I see anyone? I know I'm 600 feet up. Do I see anyone down there that looks like a student or someone who is of the college?
From where you are, looking down toward the town, people are pretty ant-like from here. You can't really tell people from each other. You see a few individuals flying around, you see wings moving, you see some individuals just sort of magically propelling themselves through the air outside in the town below, but even so, no one really has a reason to come up this high.
No, I know. I have a way of reaching. I have my curriculum sending spell, but there's no one that I find familiar.
They all look like dots.
Damn it. Okay, I'll go back inside.
Okay.
I could risk it. I don't know.
So what was that about?
I want to know what's going on at the college otherwise.
Didn't
while
your
since I've
uncle
been
tell
here.
us not to go anywhere? Seemed pretty hard on that.
I'm not
girl.
leaving his tower.
Yeah, knowing you. Might find a way to weasel out.
Well, yeah.
My point exactly.
Wouldn't be my first time, but I'm technically not breaking his rules this time.
This time?
I just want to know what's the gossip. It's hearing that my old classmates already have moved on. I don't know. I feel a little out of touch. Can't see none of them bigger than ants right now. So I'd be casting a message to some hopefully student going, "What's the news?" And even I know that's a bad idea, so I'm nixing it.
Yeah, I don't think if I got a random message from unknown asking me what's the news, I would be able to even answer that.
I would say it's from. I would have a lot of words to explain it. Cause I'd be upcasting like a motherfucker. It's fine. I already got a lot of good news.
At least you did.
I know. I'm sorry, Scar.
Thanks.
Oh.
We'll figure it out.
You will. And it doesn't change the fact that you're part of our group, that your family loves you, and that we're gonna handle this, and we're gonna get you to Tanistane to kick his ass to next week.
Thought he died already.
Yeah, we killed Tennessee.
Shot him in the head.
Right.
He fell into a water. Well, we don't.
Not
He
too much
did.
of an Epicus. God.
Yeah,
That's the one.
asshole.
No, I get it.
my
I mean,
rage.
the intensity was similar at that point, but different reasons.
This time it's personal.
More than you know.
Hey, no one messes with Scar and gets away with it. I'm gonna
What's
get
that,
it.
Aaliyah?
Huh?
Oh, you'd get away with it?
Oh,
Yeah.
on a daily.
What? What am I getting away with?
You guys-
Excuse me, I'm a lady.
This time it's personal.
More than you know.
Hey, no one messes with Scarn and gets away with it. I'm gonna get it.
Earlier?
Huh?
Oh, you'd get away with it?
Oh,
Yeah.
on a daily.
As you guys sit and you
I'm a
talk,
special
you see that
exception.
around the large stone archway, which would move further into the tower, there is a very faint, misty glow that begins to light up, sort of like a Dark Souls boss gate or an Elden Ring boss gate, sort of overtakes the archway. As it does, it then parts and opens again. You see all sorts of arcane symbols begin tracing themselves and glowing on the stones that surround the archway. And as it opens and it parts, the way through that archway seems to now lead into a different area, into this long, well-lit hallway that has a faint mist covering the ground, and you see floating in it, still sitting on his tail, floating above the ground. You see Sorrel, arms crossed. Well, one arm crossed, the other one is hand is up and kind of on his chin and on the side of his face at the same time, as he looks a little bit drearier than he was, as if something had annoyed him. But as he appears in the archway, he sort of shakes off whatever was on his mind. These things are always so annoying, but permission has been granted. Unfortunately, I'm not able to simply take you all there the way that I did before. Shunting you around in space is, in my opinion, stylish, and it's efficient, but I can't do that down here. If you're all ready, you can come with me.
I have no objections.
Nothing to it but to do it.
My
Yep.
man.
I'm gonna grab a thing. Where is the thing? There it is, just in case.
Okay.
So, as they turn, they begin floating. The mist underneath them parting as they pass over it, floating on their tail down that hallway, beckoning you all to follow them, presuming that you guys do. As you follow them and walk down this long hallway that seems to just disappear off into this faintly illuminated mist, torches light as you guys walk towards them, just on the sides, as you, each one illuminating an area just about 10, 20 feet ahead of you. As you move down this space, the way that you came from closes. The archway that you came from vanishes entirely, as if there had never been a door there at all.
There you
And
go.
you notice that as the area behind you disappears, as the torches snuff out every time you get about 10 feet ahead of them, it's not only that it falls into darkness, but spatial awareness tells you that there is no hallway behind you at all, as you continue to move. As you guys continue downward, you see in the distance there's this light, pinkish fog that is beginning to creep in and overtake the mist that you see on the ground. Sorrel, once he gets within view of that, once he gets within about 100 feet of the end of it, gets off of his tail and steps onto the ground, puts his feet on it, shakes his head. We have a lot of systems of permission here. This particular one is a bit difficult. I had to contact an agent of Vestius and a friend of the college to allow us to get past where we're about to go. I recommend that you behave. The place that we're about to go into doesn't belong to the college directly, it belongs to a joint venture. He puts his hand up to the side of his head. I'm not even sure if I should let you know where we're going to be. Well, you've already come this far. We're going to a place called Vulta di Congenio. We're only going to pass through it briefly. It's a realm sustained almost entirely by demigods. We're not going to encounter any of them, but if you wander off the path, then you'll be under their jurisdiction. So, don't.
So don't do that. So don't do that.
Why am I getting singled out? What? Okay.
She like gives a little cheeky wink. Totally razzing him.
Oh, yeah.
As they proceed forward, and you guys eventually come to the end of this passage you're in, it opens up into what seems to be this endless pinkish blue sky that exists around you, in the center of which you see floating this absolutely tremendous, just suspended in the air, obsidian tower. From it, you see that from the various points on it, you can barely see the top and bottom of this thing that seems to just be held in space and made of somewhat, almost as if a giant obsidian crystal had been carved into the shape of a tower, several hundred meters high. You see various bridges seem to disconnect and shift off into various other smaller floating structures. Some of them are small other pieces of obsidian, some of them are large rocks. But it seems to be this massive interconnected series of bridges floating in an endless sky, all connecting into this massive obsidian center. And as they proceed forward, they would move toward the center, massive obsidian structure. As they do, you guys enter it and you find yourself into what appears to be a large stone hallway, or chamber, hallway-like chamber filled with just endless doors. Massive stone archways, each of which has a large stone door sealing it. In it, you see a shimmer, and you see the form of what appears to be something at first almost angelic appear, but then as you see it take full form, as reality seems to twist and contort, and the form of this thing appears around you, it appears to be a humanoid figure whose body is less solid and more just a hole in space through which you can see this galactic background. this human-shaped absence of matter and space in front of you, behind which float two artificial golden wings, from the head of which you can see a crown of golden horns, and you see them carrying a ruby-tipped golden staff. As they seem to appear, two glowing eyes on their face, staring at, into, and through each of you, as you see. One of these guys.
One of these.
No thanks.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm good.
Sorrel looks towards them, and as they do, they just speak aloud. There should have been word coming ahead that I'd be here. I'm a member of the college. You see that they take out what appears to be a badge. They hold it up, and they show it to the figure who says nothing. You hear this background rumbling. You hear this distant just underneath everything that seems to have the vague implications of communication, but none of you can tell what it's saying. Sorrel puts away the trinket that they had taken out from their clothing, and the figure that is in front of you points their staff off towards one of the many inert stone doors. You see the ruby light up on the top of their staff, and that door glows bright red and then vanishes. Sorrel looks back to all of you and motions towards that.
Freaky.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I can keep moving after that. Sure.
Yeah, after you.
Her tail's just twitching a little anxiously.
Seem nervous for someone who's so into this stuff.
I'll push through it. I got to know.
As you guys proceed forward, you head through that space. You find that it opens up into a stairway that goes down for about 100 feet. There is a unsettling darkness that creeps over you. Even those of you with dark vision, you find it to be almost smothering, as if the darkness is trying to fight back against your ability to see through it. Like
None
your
of us
vision.
have dark vision.
I'm pretty sure some of you have dark vision, don't you?
I can give myself dark vision.
That's about it, I think.
Pepper has it when they look through Tabasco, but without it, they can't.
Am I forgetting? Do none of you have it? Like none.
Yeah, that's why you're
No,
so
no,
happy.
I thought at
No,
least one of you did. Oh, it's funny again then.
Yeah.
Yep, it's funny every time.
I think I'm thinking of my table game where two members have it and the rest don't. Heckin'. Cool. Then never mind. Smothering darkness. Pitch fucking black. As you guys move forward, Sorrel does snap their fingers and some dancing lights do appear around them, but even they seem to have the darkness push against them, and you see them flickering as if they're struggling to stay lit. Eventually, you guys come down to a flat stone area that appears to be something like a crypt, but vast and somewhat empty. A large circular room.
A cave game
that,
with no one has dark
like,
division.
Lily.
Yep.
You would be the, I think, first person to notice it. You kind of get the vibe that it's there before you see it, but your foot scrapes up against what feels like a tree root.
Oh.
As it does, your eyes follow it, and though you can't see it directly, given that it's still so dark in here, you kind of see, almost as if it has a magical faint outline, there are roots that seem to be twisting around the walls of this massive circular mausoleum-like room that you're in. They seem to have spread out from some point in it, and are reaching out and trying to claw into the stonework and trying to dig into it, as if something growing in here is trying to push its way out of the room and trying to dismantle it from the inside. You see that these massive systems of roots seem to culminate on the center of the ceiling of this room, and then come down like an inverted tree into a point that ends just above this singular altar that sits in the center of this room. An altar upon which you see there is a body that's hands are reaching up, contorted, and clawing at this tree that appears to be spearing into its chest and pinning it down.
Oh. Hey, Skarn.
Yeah.
Do you see what I see?
No, very dark. Can't see a
Okay.
damn thing.
How about we're gonna cast dark vision, and because it's third level, I can cast it on me and Skarn.
Okay.
Oh, heck yeah.
And now she's gonna point at where she thinks it's at.
Now do you see what I see?
Oh. Yeah, I see. I definitely see that.
That is an altar.
Definitely an altar.
As you do this, and as your vision adjusts, the rest of you, your eyes are slowly adjusting to what the darkness in this room, but you still can't really see much. But Skarn, as soon as it comes into view for you, what you see is it looks like a slab of stone upon which a body would be prepared for burial, but it also gives the sense of a sacrificial altar. You see the body that is on it is withered and decayed. It's this ghoulish body that has two sets of arms, one of which is crossed over its chest in a very peaceful way. The other is reaching up, and it looks like it's trying to grab into and pull this tree-like spear, the point of this massive root system. It's trying to pull it back out of its body. But it's not doing this as if it was alive. It appears to have simply withered and atrophied into this position, as whatever it is, it's long dead and is perpetually frozen in this agonized state. You see that its head is somewhat curled upwards, its jaw unhinged, as if it was trying to gnaw at and bite this tree trunk as well. It's very dehydrated Ganon sort of situation is what this is. As you see it does give you... Actually, roll me a Constitution saving throw, Skarn, please.
Terrible. 17, 18.
Okay, hell yeah.
You do feel a heavy sense of dread beginning to well up in the back of your mind. You hear, as if reverberating around the room, but very quietly, very distantly, you do hear the same chanting that you had heard before. But before, you had heard it in voices that seemed almost human. The choir of voices that you hear it in now, some of which seem deranged, some of which feel like they have a demonic resonance to them, some of them inhumanly low, others wispy and almost like pixie-esque, as the choir of voices that is chanting the same chant you heard before is now otherworldly and discordant.
I can't. All right. No one else hearing this? Is this in my head again? This is all in my head again?
Are you guys hearing it?
Yeah.
Like God, are we hearing it?
No.
Thought so.
Oh.
Great.
Elia,
No, I don't hear anything, do I?
I think that's it. That's definitely it. I can hear all the chanting again. This time it's way louder, way louder.
See, Sorrel leans back. They fall backwards, back onto their tail again, and just sort of float in place, crossing their legs on it. Mortals are not allowed to handle the remains of gods, not usually. Which is why we have a deal with the people here, that they keep some of the remains in a place where we can get to them with special permissions. Most of the time, regular mortals with no interest in these things aren't allowed in here. So this is actually a pretty big deal. But we've never had somebody resonate with the dead body of a god here before. This is almost exciting for me. But I
Can't
imagine
say
it
it's
must be
exciting
terrible
for
for
me.
you. Yeah.
No.
This body is particularly old. It goes back about 2 centuries. We don't always manage to recover the bodies of gods who try to incarnate. Most gods are good enough that when they try to incarnate in the mortal realm, they appear as a regular aspect, they get killed, and then their bodies disappear. Usually they're just a spiritual construct, or they possess a regular mortal normally. Gotham is one of the
Blue
sorts
Rib
that likes to find his
Factory,
way around
yeah.
the limitations of regular gods. He likes to create bodies that he can inhabit and put a chunk of his power into for a time. It also ensures that if his aspects are destroyed, he doesn't lose the ability to incarnate again anytime soon. He doesn't have to build that power back up again. This body, if my memory serves, was created by combining the ideal pieces of over 400 different individuals.
400?
Yeah.
And that's just the ideal parts?
Yep.
And he was gonna use that for me, huh?
It seems like he's trying something new with you. Even this body, he only inhabited for a period of about 4 years. He seemed like he had short-term plans with it because he directly assumed control of his cult. And once he did, he started trying to raise an army of undead and create something of a community, a place that he would be able to control people out of. He didn't succeed in establishing territory, although we think that the Court of Decay might have secretly established one elsewhere. Luckily, a group of adventurers managed to fight back against him, and they managed to seal this body away for a time, enough that it could be subdued and taken here. Once it got here, however, the Coryphants that run this place, the demigods, they informed us, after we had inquired, that the body sprung back to life, that it had never fully died, and that even after Gotham's influence had left it, a small part of Gotham remained, like an echo, a part that's still in there. They performed a certain sealing rite on it, which left it this room the way that it is now. If I'm being actually straightforward with you, I'm a bit surprised, because these roots and whatnot, these weren't here the last time I saw this.
Wait, you're telling me this thing might be alive?
Alive, and enough that the sealing rites trying to keep it here are growing to try to adapt to it, which means it became recently active.
Oh. That's so
That's
cool,
not
but also so
good.
fucking gross.
Yeah.
It's fascinating.
That's one way to put it.
And I imagine, if Ethicus did indeed want to serve Gotham, if they did want to use the resources that we had to get here, it's very possible that a part of this thing's body is what was put inside of those that they're currently trying to use as vessels. Which means if they did something to you, Skarn, a part of that must be in you right now.
The way my head is ringing right now, I can't deny the possibility.
Julia,
Hmm?
you start to see little soft motes of light begin to spring up like seeds along some of the roots that are around you. They slowly begin to grow and unfold, starting from around where you are, and you see these small little points of light expanding out and blooming into flowers that as soon as the light subsides, appear to match your epithet.
Hey, any explanation for this?
Or what? Huh?
As you look
Just
around,
points.
these motes of light begin growing very slowly but gradually across the entirety of the root system, covering the walls of this room. And within 4 or 5 minutes, the entire room is covered in flowers, all of which are giving off a soft light. No, I don't know.
Girl?
Should we be feeling? Should we be concerned for the random lights that popped up when I, an assumed vessel of Gotham, walked up to the body of assumed Gotham?
You see Sorrel sort of put both of their hands on their knees. Ah, man, no, you got me. Now, I got certain areas of expertise. This is not one of them. We used to have someone who specialized in necromancy, but, as you might have heard, not so much anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would think that the guy that knows about this kind of.
We do got some other guys that specialize in necromancy and demonology as well, but I don't really feel comfortable introducing you guys to them at this stage. If I had to guess, this probably has something to do with your epithet, Petal Knight.
I have a bit of a hunch since this is my flower.
A hooch.
These roots must like you. Maybe the seal was created by another one like you.
You're a prince. You're a prince.
Your prince.
I mean, we're jumping to conclusions here right now.
Or
If it was
theorizing.
Mm-hmm. Pepper's got
Mm-hmm.
like red thread.
Mm-hmm.
mm,
Horizon.
Mm-hmm.
A prince theory. Thanks for watching.
You're welcome.
God.
How close do you think that you could get? Skarn.
You want me to get closer to that thing? I don't. I mean, I already have these voices in my head. What do
You don't have to do anything that you're not comfortable
you know
with.
what?
But if you are an ideal vessel for Gotham, it's possible you might be able to manipulate whatever's left of it inside there.
Honestly, I want to ask, but what if it manipulates me? But honestly, I feel like the amount of spite built up in me is going to stop that. Let's go.
Hey, spite is a hell of a power.
Mm-hmm.
How close do you want me to get to this thing?
At this point, as you take like a couple of steps forward into the room, confidently moving towards it, you just hear from as far back as they could possibly be against the back wall. As close as you're comfortable with, buddy. I'm taking strict notes.
Yeah, that's what. How'd you? Wait a minute.
We'll be here to support you from over here.
You got this,
Oh,
bud.
come on.
You got this.
Oh my God! All right. All right. Hype it up, Skarn. You're fucking badass, man.
Yeah, I don't know why they all ran away, but
What the? Oh fuck! Oh, hey man, how you doing?
I'm okay.
You down to check this thing out? I don't know what's happening.
I have a gun.
Sure. Hey man, that might work. I don't know if that works against dead things already, but let's try it. Let's head up. We head towards it.
Who's all just totally curious? Who's all hanging back against the wall?
I believe it's Pepper and Lori.
I was gonna say I would hang back, but now I know that Desmond's there. I'm not gonna just let Desmond go.
You can just let Desmond go. You gotta be.
You can just let him
But I wouldn't though.
How about you, Lilia?
I would go.
I got with Skarn.
Is Pepper gonna be the only one holding back?
So it's like three ranks. You have Lori fell back immediately. There's no running to catch up.
Yes.
The three of us are good.
Exactly.
Pepper and Sorrel are confidently as far away as possible. The fellow of Gunguth, one of the most powerful mages you'll ever meet, is choosing to hug a wall currently. All right. The rest of you are like a step behind Skarn as he approaches.
Like,
the body.
whoa,
As you get
nope.
closer to it,
Not getting
your
close
view
to
of it
that.
is almost a bit distorted by the weird shape of this room. As you get close to it, you find that it's actually quite large. The creature that is in front of you, it looks like it is maybe about 10 feet tall total. As you get close, you notice its proportions are weirdly stretched. Its fingers are these long claws, and its head, which is still curled upward, its mouth open, you see that it's decayed to the point where the flesh that remains on its body is pulled back against its bones. It has no eyes, just these sunken holes, and it has these sharp fangs, these sharpened teeth in place of its regular teeth. And it just stays in place, unmoving, one set of hands clawing into the bark of the tree-like spear of wood that is pinning it down, and the other over its chest calmly. You see on its chest the emblem of Gotham is placed there, but the flesh on its chest has grown over it, so the sides of it appear to be just its body is almost enveloping the sides of the medallion as if it was swallowing up its own crest.
Okay. We're like heading up towards it. I
Like,
don't.
right up to
Right
it.
up next to it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Nothing exactly has happened. Can I like?
Hello,
try and
Eggy.
internally, like,
Hello.
I don't know. I know that I'm having weirdo think thoughts about these, all these chants. Is it possible for me to use said chants in a way to, like, I'm trying to connect to it. You know?
Like you're trying to like repeat them at it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. As you get
Hell yeah.
closer, the chanting that you hear around you does seem to be getting not exactly louder, but all of the individual voices that you hear making up the chant, they seem to be becoming clearer. As if as you head towards the center of the chamber, you could almost finally pinpoint where each voice is coming from on the edge of the chamber, as if at the center of a choir observing you moving in toward it. As you do so, some of them seem to get louder and some of them seem to get quieter, and as you move up towards it, as you focus on them, you do hear one voice in particular, one that is much calmer than the rest of them, one that is speaking almost in just a whisper, cuts through the others as they all seem to dim out, and you begin to hear just this one, somewhat soft, almost educated, whispery voice is performing the chant. And as that happens, and as the others all die out, those of you who walked up with him, you start to also hear a whispery voice now coming from the center of the room. No longer in Skarn's head, you now hear just a faint, not even forming words, just a Skarn, I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Saving fuck. Got this boy.
14 to a 20.
To a dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Reacting to the sound of initially what you think is wood creaking, and then you quickly realize is the sound of atrophied muscles beginning to come to life. You quickly back up, putting your arms out and shifting the others back with you, as one of the long arms of this thing breaks off from the tree, and totally exclusive from the rest of the body. The rest of the body remains perfectly still. This one arm swipes out to the side and tries to grab you around where one of your wrists are, but you pull back, leaving just one contorted hand, once again atrophied and frozen in the air, but in a position where it had tried to grab onto you.
Jeez, what the fuck is that? What? I have no idea what's happening.
You see the two empty sockets begin to glow with this faintly greenish purple hue.
Hammer's cocked.
Hand on bow. Not sure what's about to happen here, but this is feeling dangerous. I don't know how close we should get to this thing.
Come closer to me.
Who the hell is that?
Be the legs upon which I walk from this place. I am death and death's echo. The gate to eternity. The answer. The breaking of the chain. The linear loss of the cycle. You have come to take me from here, have you not?
No. Who the fuck are you?
I am what was Gotham. God of Undeath.
Yeah, and I'm a drunk dude with a bow. What about it?
Are you not here to carry me forth?
Bro, I don't even know who the fuck you are. I'm not trying to carry you anywhere. All I know is that my dad stuck a weird piece of you in me, and now I'm hearing your voices. Stop.
The ribs taken from this corpse. I see. You are not a method to escape. You are the next. Then I am truly no longer Gotham.
The next. Why are you speaking in?
The next Gotham.
Huh?
What's he saying? What's he saying?
What'd he say?
You can hear him. All of you can clearly hear
Ah.
this.
I'm assuming I caught up. What's he saying?
What about Pepper and Sorrel?
The voice does not seem to be coming from it physically so much as it's just sort of echoing telekinetically out from the body.
I'm looking at Sorrel very concerned. Like, you let my friends get this close?
Sora looks down to you and just comes down. It would appear that when Gotham has left a body, an echo that somewhat believes itself to still be Gotham remains. That's a fascinating thing. It doesn't even realize it's not Gotham anymore.
But is it safe?
I'll certainly not know. There's nothing safe about this. You got this, buddy! Find out what it knows!
Oh,
I make a
Like,
big
did we
look.
catch up yet?
Is it safe? Oh, absolutely not. You got this.
you say
Sorrel's
I'm the
great.
next Gotham. Skarn is visibly getting much more tense. You say I'm the next Gotham. What does that mean? Aren't you the same entity?
I lost my light. I am only the pieces that refuse to die. The animated impulses, should have realized. No. Gotham has abandoned this form. I should as well.
Wait, don't you leave without answering the rest of my questions. Where are you going?
Why does one who is so well suited to take upon themselves the mantle? Why do they seem so confused? Were you not prepared?
Was I not prepared for what? For you to tell me that I'm the next vessel of this god? I have my own life.
Life is a trap. Mortal beings die. They live again in the next life. They cease there and are reborn. They lose everything time and time again.
Yeah, privilege from one who thinks they're fucking immortal.
The undead are eternal. Your life would not end. It would simply go on. Your loved ones would remain with you. Your knowledge
where would the
increase
meaning go?
eternally. You would make meaning as you desired it.
And where's yours? All I see is you trying your best to become alive again. Is that all your meaning is? Staying alive? Rather have more things to do.
Right. If my divine essence left, there's no purpose to me anymore. My hatred, my desperation to continue keeps me bound here. But you have made me realize that I am not who I am. And so, I shall leave this coil behind with no regrets. However, you will be the next. You will be the next to walk the living toward their salvation. And so, I offer you my guidance. If you have questions, I propose an old trick. I shall truthfully answer 5 questions.
5 questions? What are you, a genie? What is this?
For my amusement.
Don't take it.
You hear
Free
that, guy?
info.
He's toying with us.
I grant you permission to speak with undead.
Like a
You have
genie?
used one question.
Pat.
I am not a genie.
Well,
This
good
one's got
job.
jokes. This one's got jokes.
Good job.
Like a
You have
genie?
used one question. I am not a genie.
Well,
This
good
one's got
job.
jokes. This one's got jokes. All right, I see what's happening. Oh, God. So he's saying I have 4 now. Questions. Correct. All right.
Yep.
Why, you just gonna drop questions on me for the guy who out there literally has no fucking be out here? That's beautiful. All right.
I suppose it's the best one to ask.
I wouldn't know what the frick to ask this guy. I actually have no idea what to ask.
It's not a genie.
I don't know what to ask things.
I believe in you.
You got a
You
whole group of
shouldn't.
people.
That's incorrect.
You got a
should
whole
never
group of
believe
people.
in me.
You can confer with them.
Hey, y'all want to ask questions? Cause I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit for the weird devil man. I just want to kill him.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Kill him. He's an asshole. I don't like
that.
that. Questions for the undead? I mean,
Well, if he's Gotham, then he probably knows what they're up to.
he says he's Gotham, but he says he's
Well, he,
was.
Right. I'm just saying, let's shoot for the moon, right?
Yeah, you could ask about what they did to you. I mean, they mentioned
It's
something.
like the
right?
ribs. The
There's
ribs of that body were
specifics.
put into me.
You could ask about your father.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ask about what they might have done to you, or the triplets.
Figure out what's their plan? I don't know. See, this is the problem. I have analysis paralysis. This is still
There-
I have analysis
There are no dumb
paralysis.
questions, Scarn. I'll just
Every
tell
question's
you
dumb when I'm trying to deal with evil.
You could ask specifically what they need to succeed, because if we know what they need, then we know what we have to take away from them.
Oh,
Oh.
what's different about you? How are you not?
Yeah, why
No,
the hell
like-
aren't?
Yeah, like, what are you?
Watch your words. He takes all your questions very seriously.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah,
not
I
me,
found
har
out,
har.
apparently. Ha, ha, ha. Jokes.
Okay, like we're having this meeting and we're gonna figure out your 4 questions for you. bud. We
Real
got
huddle
this.
moment right now.
Yeah, actual huddle. Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. Why don't we evaluate each time? Because our answers might make us have more questions. So let's not log in right away.
No, that's totally fair. Yeah, that's what this discussion is. We're just gonna figure out the 4 questions and exactly how Scarlet has to word them.
Hey,
We got this. We can figure this out. We got this.
I'm gonna sit
We got
down.
this.
You guys let me know when you're ready to tackle this.
We will do, not genie man.
You'd also ask who trapped them here.
Mm.
You mentioned that was something of
I was trying to.
possible import,
I did have the idea of asking who sealed them here.
like the
Was-
epithet
Mm.
flowers. What are they called? The kind of flower.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Also figure out what's going on with the pits. They
Peonies?
told us about these
They're camellias.
Carnelius. Okay.
Carnelius.
Oh. So smart, Lily.
Actually, wait.
might take back.
Hold
the
on,
use
I
of
got it.
notes.
Let me double check before I feel really
Checks
stupid.
notes.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it is Camellia.
Certainly
Camellia.
not
Oh,
gardenias.
Camellia.
Come, Amelia. Sorry.
Okay.
Lori, what the fuck?
I'm gonna ask you
No,
guys
seriously,
because-
sorry. Oh, that was 100%
Fucking
Carrie. I'm so
bonk.
sorry.
I'll hit Carrie too.
Yeah, oh, fuck that bitch. Oh. Yeah, but no, anyway, yeah, no, we'll figure this out. Okay.
I mean, they're your questions, Scar.
I mean, at the end
I
of the
think
day,
that's
I need to figure out what is in my body and causing all of this, and why I'm different.
Yeah, I
'Cause I
agree.
have no idea why I'm not completely controlled by what I assume is what was
And that
made to
other-
control me.
So I
That
guess,
other
like,
Hattersley
why,
kid.
why
He's
were the
kinda like you.
experiments successful on you? I guess. I don't know.
I think you already have the
How
general
are you the
phrasing.
perfect vessel?
Oh, why are you the perfect vessel?
Maybe how, specifically.
You don't need to get too conceptual with it. Think about what you want to know.
Alright,
Okay,
hopefully.
sorry.
Okay, so that's
then
one.
again, I have to figure out what's going on with those Hatterslane sisters. Like, so
We want something as simple as, like, what is her name?
We've already filled one
Like,
page.
He didn't know Scarns, so
I think
Oh.
there's no reason to assume he would know theirs either.
So I don't want to like figure out questions,
the
but like,
plans of his stuff. Hey, calm down.
sorry, sorry.
You've been
I
dead
don't-
for long enough, okay? You can wait longer.
Excuse me, sir. Do you mind moaning? Stop moaning and
Stop
groaning
asking
over here.
questions.
Thank you.
I
You're
don't
not
think-
my
I don't think
friend.
there's-
So okay, okay. I have a question for you, Scar. I know we're trying to figure out questions for you to ask. It's not Genie Dude.
Yeah, sure.
Did,
whatever.
did you say out loud, "I'm the next Gotham"? Was that a thing you just said?
That's
I said that to
he
him, too.
said. He said to me.
Okay.
I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. What the fuck is
It's
that
another
about?
question I'm about to ask this
Like,
man.
goddamn!
What the hell?
What the fuck? Oh, there's so much.
I'd hate to see Lily have to stab you into a ranch prison.
Yeah, I imagine she doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, I'd imagine that wouldn't be a thing.
Like, right, Lulu? Lulu, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, you're right. I don't.
Oh, okay,
don't want to do
okay.
that.
Okay, good check it. Okay, so could we ask something as like vague as what does that mean?
Yeah, I'm
Then
gonna
who are the
basically
next
ask, how am I the
Gotham?
next Gotham?
Okay, okay, fair. Okay, so what questions do we have so far?
Basically, how am I the perfect vessel? How did I basically, how am I the next Gotham?
Mhm.
How do the sisters tie into this? And
And another one we can
my
figure out.
dad.
And your dad? What do you want to ask specifically? Because that's also very
Where
vague.
is my dad?
Yeah, that's one of the questions. Could have easily been like, who did this
Honestly-
to
Where
me?
your
Who
mother
put
is.
this in me?
Oh.
Huh?
Because that's also very vague.
Where is my dad? I don't think you would answer that one. Honestly,
Is that where your mother is?
Oh.
I don't know if particularly he would know that one either. But
Well, we don't
essentially,
have to know
how
what your dad would be either, but that's a question we're considering.
it's considering.
We can
it, but I'm
workshop in between
considering
questions.
Less so,
The hardest thing is
that-
asking the first question.
Mm.
Well, second question.
I'm more so trying to figure out this organization, seeing that this one you spent the last 40 years or so in this
Ugh.
body, trying to build that up.
Oh, I'm so eepy.
Like, how can what is their organization? What's the goal of the organization? Other than reviving him.
Make more Gotham, yeah. Turn everyone undead. Isn't that the thing that Gotham does? He's like, everyone should be a zombie, because zombies are good, or whatever. I don't know, I didn't pay attention. Well, like here, I paid attention here, I didn't pay attention in class, because who cares?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I've got my line of
Okay.
questions. I have no idea what I'm going to ask for.
Was never a pious type. Oh, not in that regard, anyway.
All right, basically got these questions. Hey, OG!
Right.
That's for old guy.
Said, all right.
As you,
You said
ask
something
your
about-
questions,
Huh?
I will return my essence to the whole of Gotham's divine power. In these key moments, I will know what Gotham knows.
Oh, well, there you go.
You will know what Gotham knows. All right.
Speak your questions.
You said something about me being the next Gotham. Why am I the next Gotham?
My bodies have always decayed faster than I can achieve my goals. I have taken into the forms of those who are compatible, bodies built in undeath. But to avoid their rapid decay, I began working on a theorized solution, a living body, acclimated. When the man came to visit, when Ethicus came to research eternal life, I spoke to him. I taught him of the rituals I had conceived, and I granted him a number of my ribs. By merging them into the formative bodies of children, they would grow to acclimate and absorb the smallest fraction of my divine essence. Only enough that by the time they had grown, their living bodies would accept my full spirit, and then, once I entered into their body, I could convert it into the perfect undead vessel. That is your fate. You were born and bred to be my doorway into the living world so that I may save it. And this is a fate that so long as you carry that rib inside of you, you will follow. You are the next generation.
Then how do those sisters how do those sisters plan into all of this? Are they other vessels?
You see this time when you ask the question, the back of the body arches slightly as it seems to be slightly more animated than it was. These greenish cracks seem to run along its body like veins for just a moment, and then it settles kind of back into position.
The sisters. The Hatterslin sisters. Found as victims of war. Cast out by their communities. Their parents dead at the hands of invading forces. They were lost, and Ethicus found them. Used them, unwilling to subject his own child immediately to the rigors of my ritual. They were a testing ground. The ribs that I gave, they were placed inside of them as they grew. And all three grew to accept my spirit to a degree. However, one began to rot and erode. She passed away. The magic of other gods, unable to heal her, to remove my influence. And the other two fell into despair. But where one fell into hopelessness, the other fell into enlightenment. The fragile.
Okay, I gotta pause that. This is a lot of info. Let's see. The rib would then acclimate as the child grew and would be accustomed to Gotham's being. Let's see, so that's the second question. And then the Hatterslin sisters. Let's see. Were experimented on due to Ethicus's initial hesitation to use his own child. One of the sisters had rotted due to it and passed away.
She passed away. The magic of other gods, unable to heal her, to remove my influence. And the other two fell into despair. But where one fell into hopelessness, the other fell into enlightenment. The fragility of life laid bare for her. The death of her sister showing her the pointlessness of life. They would have been ignored. Except that ethic is his true goal. The eternal life of his son was taken from him. And so, he went back to them and focused on his successful test subject, the sister who had survived. The sister who was primed to accept me.
Well, that was a... Oh, no. Damn, that answers two of each.
These intense waves of answers, followed by just all the energy of a notepad. Okay, so, all right.
That's all right.
Like an old fucking 90s style, like one of like the bindings on the top notepads flips a page over the top. Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Licks finger. All right, so...
As I'm writing my notes.
Yeah, that checks out.
What do you mean by saving the world? You said your goal was to save us. What does that mean?
Poor lost soul. What you call evil is subjective. Her life is a trap.
Licks...
Accept me. And back to was taken from him. And the eternal life of his son was taken from him.
Right.
They would have been ignored.
The sisters would have
Except
been.
that ethic is his true goal.
Yeah.
The eternal life of his son was taken from him. And so, he went back to them and focused on his successful test subject, the sister who had survived. The sister who was primed to accept me.
Well, that was a... Oh, no. Damn, that answers two of each.
These intense waves of answers, followed by just all the energy of a notepad. Okay, so, all right.
That's all right.
Like an old fucking 90s style, like one of like the bindings on the top notepads flips a page over the top. Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Licks finger. All right, so...
Adjust glasses.
Yeah, that checks out.
What do you mean by saving the world? You said your goal was to save us. What does that mean?
Yeah, so I think it's returned to the remaining sister,
What you call evil
which is probably the
subjective.
enlightened one.
Her life is a trap. And I know that from your perspective, that is a ridiculous statement. But what is life? You are born, you grow, amass knowledge, wisdom, power, influence, love. You die. Your spirit is ushered to the realm of those who would be most suited to show you your afterlife. There, you continue again, slowly becoming nothing more than a petitioner, a shadow of what you were. And then, your afterlife ends, and you join the cycle of reincarnation, being born again. But the you that is born, they are not you. They are a new thing that used you to become undeath. In the situations you're familiar with, undeath is a clumsy, barbaric thing. A corpse that is raised and forced to do work. A rotting lich who survives into eternity feeding on souls. Those are not undeath as I see it. Undeath is freedom from the cycle. It is not death. It is not life. It is eternally preserving the spirit without consequence. Amassing knowledge, living and loving forever. It is immortality, and I wish it for every living creature. You have seen my menials. They are not regular undead. They retain who they are. And when I have proper influence in the world of the living, I will further my research. I will perfect them. And I will free every soul from the boundaries of life and death. Then, when there is no need for an afterlife, I will dispose of all the gods who reign over mortal life and untether us fully.
He wants to kill the god?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not
I figured about that
okay.
somewhere.
Man,
That does track.
There's,
Yeah. I was like
I'm
waiting
good.
for it. I was waiting for it. I was like,
I-
where's the
I-
kill
I-
the gods?
I listened to all of that. I really did. But when you started out with evil is subjective, man, I didn't want to listen to you anymore.
Dogs
Cannibal.
say
Is eating
evil.
babies okay? No, I think eating babies is fine.
I figured about that somewhere.
Man,
That does track.
There's,
Yeah. I was like
I'm
waiting
good.
for it. I was waiting for it. I was like,
I-
where's the
I-
kill
I-
the gods?
I listened to all of that. I really did. But when you started out with evil is subjective, man, I didn't want to listen to you anymore. That's like asking a cannibal.
say
Is eating
evil.
babies okay? No, I think eating babies is fine.
She's making a good point.
Get him, Lilia.
There's the question.
Out of respect for your station, I will disregard that there was a question in that mockery.
There was no question in that mockery. It was just pure mockery.
Lilia, maybe we
To
should...
answer it, though,
No,
eating babies is not.
Lilia!
I shall answer it. Eating babies is bad. Eating babies is nutty. Eating babies is good, actually. Gotham 2025. All right. Let's see. I keep saying it, but it should be Gotham because it thought it was Gotham. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. By breaking the cycle of reincarnation. Giving life immortality. Without life or death. All right.
Who they are, and when I have proved them, and I will free every soul from the boundaries of life and death. Then, when there is no need for an afterlife, I will dispose of all the gods who reign over mortal life, and untether us fully.
He wants to kill a god.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not
I figured about that
okay.
somewhere.
Man,
That does track.
There's
Yeah, I was like
Not
waiting
good.
for it. I was waiting for it. I was like,
I-
where's the
I-
kill of
I-
the gods?
I listened to all of that. I really did. But when you started out with evil is subjective, man, I didn't want to listen to you anymore. That's like asking a cannibal.
say
Is eating
evil.
babies okay? No, I think eating babies is fine.
She's making a good point.
Get him, Lilia.
there's the question.
Out of respect for your station, I will disregard that there was a question in that mockery.
There was no question in that mockery. It was just pure mockery.
Lilia, maybe we
To
should...
answer it, though,
No,
eating babies is not.
Lilia!
Okay.
And disregarded. Pay attention to what the weird, freaky thing is saying.
I love how it's like eating babies is not
Just go,
okay.
no. You're safe.
Uh,
Two
Oh, stop.
questions remain.
At least we know that the god of undeath that wants to break the cycle of reincarnation, depose all the mortal gods, and let everybody live in a constant state betwixt, but not really life and death, and essentially forced immortality. At least, despite doing all of that shit, the Gotham draws the line at eating babies. He draws the line at cannibalism. He's evil, not a monster.
No, wait.
there's
One,
more.
one question remains.
Oh no, I was gonna. Hey, okay, all right.
You almost got me there.
Cheeky.
I have a suggestion for it, although I don't know if you'll agree.
All right, huddle. What's up?
Hold on,
hold on,
Yeah,
hold
okay,
on.
hold on.
How many
Yeah,
screens in
this
there?
doesn't count what we're discussing. Okay, we'll be right back. Yeah, what's up?
We know that there's two things affecting the memories of people inside the
Yeah, I
city.
was about to think about asking. Something about
If we could figure out how to remove the effect, it would be a way to at least give us an edge on finding these things. We can't learn anything about the missing sister from them.
Mhm.
Granted, it's from what he just said. It sounds like Moon Theris needs to be
Yeah, nice.
kept
I
in
heard
protective
that.
custody. To put it mildly.
Yeah, this kind of eventually tells us, hey, so like the whole reanimated undead sister theory, yeah, that's not what's happening. One of the the person that we saw at the bottom is one of the remaining sisters. One of them fell into despair over the loss of her sister, and the other one became enlightened and felt that life had no meaning. That life was pointless. And it's like, well, we have two sisters left. We have Leuna, who, after the death of her sister, essentially went into a full-blown antisocial depression. And then we have Muntheris, who at times was cheerful and happy, and then other times was shy and coy and, you know, very like meekish. We don't know which is the real personality, but we know that she was also pretending to be her other sister, kind of as like clinging to the idea of her sister and wanting her sister back, and not really fully accepting the death that happened. So it's likely that this is the one that went mad, the quote unquote enlightened sister, and is probably who we saw in the pits. It's just, again, she's pretending to be her sister occasionally, which means changing her appearance. And if she can do that with one sister, again, she could do that with Leona. So the corpse of Gotham here kind of brushes away some of that. Oh yeah, there's totally a reanimated sister. No. Gotham and thus Ethicus, we gave up on reanimated corpse vessels. We're trying to manipulate with the living now.
But which one are we trying to get rid of? Because there's two of them. That's the whole thing.
Yeah,
I want to mess
One's a
weird-
disease, and the other one is
like a
suppressing
parasite
bad
thing?
memories.
Yeah.
Some type
I'm,
of
I
I'm
think
not
the
gonna lie to you
second
guys. I'm
one-
pretty worried I might still have that.
The second one, I think, is what Solon was interacting with.
Yeah.
And what they can't talk to you about us. I guess I don't really talk to them. That one I know we can do something about. It looks like there's been some luck with the resting head clinic, so we can probably just fix that other one. Seems like it's just a disease, right?
Seems. All right, that works. And break.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
OG, big former Gotham.
Ooh, the former. That's a cool name.
Yeah, that's
Former, I like that, that's
Former.
pretty good.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
About this
former.
memory jamming that's happening over the pits. What is... How do we get rid of this memory jamming that's going around the pits?
Ethicus's folly. He is both a genius and he is a fool. The pits are easily victimized because they forget everything tragic that occurs. There is a being, a fey creature, that lives deep underground. It uses one of the temples as its homes, and it uses the magics put in place there to experiment on the people of the pits. It steals away their bad thoughts and memories and replaces them with those that are comforting. Then, it devours the psychic energy that is produced by them, a sort of unwilling bargain. By living there, you are cared for, but your minds sustain it. If you wish to free yourself from it, the fey creature's connection to that place must be destroyed. It resides in one of the temples, in the Latch Temple of Chan Karagosh. The other effect, one that I do not fully understand myself, and to that end, I sent Ethicus to research.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the next page because I don't have enough lines for all that. All right, so the parasite. Affecting the memories of the pit is a fae using the magic of the Latch Temple of Chan Karagosh. I think the other one is Destimus, but I didn't note down Destimus. Hi, Steampunk. Love running, playing TTRPG games. Hello. I am currently listening to the VODs of a previous campaign that I was in part of, which is Net19's Gilligan's Grave. I played Lilia in this game, and I'm taking notes because I wanted to kind of catalog all of this game, have a better understanding of the events that occurred. And then as I progress through this game, kind of use this knowledge if it comes in handy, to the current campaign, Gilligan's Penance, which is essentially the sequel campaign to this one. We are on session 18 of 61 sessions, but we're making some pretty good progress because the sessions start getting a little shorter from here on, and a little bit more battle heavy, which means that some sessions will be pretty note short. But let's see. Actually, I can put this in session 17's note. There are likely 2 Latch Temples left. There are likely 2 Latch temples remaining. And Karagosh and Decimus. Have that there. But yeah, usually I use these note-taking sessions to, one, take notes, two, have a chill vibe where people can just kind of sit and listen to a game. If people in the Nat 19 community wanted to like re-listen to Gilligan's Grave, although it's going to be sped up and it's going to have the occasional breaks of me talking and kind of like having realizations as we're discussing things. And then sometimes people like asking questions like, how was it during this portion of the game? What was my character thinking? Or how was I able to role play during the situation? Things like that. We also kind of use them as pseudo AMAs. It's been a lot of fun. So right here, the temple in the Latch Temple of Chan Karagosh. I gotta go
Your
back a little bit.
minds sustain it that are comforting. Then it devours the psychic.
Hold on.
It uses one of the temples as its homes. And it uses the magics put in place there to experiment on the people of the pits. It steals away their bad thoughts and memories and replaces them with those that are comforting. Then it devours the psychic energy that is produced by them, a sort of unwilling bargain. By living there, you are cared for, but your minds sustain it. If you wish to free yourself from it, the Fey creature's connection to that place must be destroyed. It resides in one of the temples, in the Latch Temple of Chan Karagosh. The other effect, one that I do not fully understand myself, and to that end, I sent Ethicus to research. Independent of the activities of his reverence, who tried to give me a body, he searched. He looked for the source. That disease. Amnesis. It erodes the consciousness and the self. In my world of undeath, it still poses a threat. Even the undead are affected by it, and so I would have seen it eradicated. Even now, Ethicus walks the caverns. He searches for a way to be rid of it, or to harness it. He searches in the pits of agony's throat, where the water pools, where the mists converge, where the lake of crystal holds back the bulk of the true disease. If you wish to eradicate amnesis, I would ask that if you find an answer to that question, that you come and tell me. I too would wish to know.
My concerns have been shifted slightly.
Yeah.
Crystal, a way to be. Ethicus, it still poses a threat. That disease.
As it erodes.
Amnesis. It erodes the consciousness and the self. In my world of undeath, it still poses a threat. Even the undead are affected by it, and so I would have seen it eradicated. Even now, Ethicus walks the caverns. He searches for a way to be rid of it, or to harness it. He searches in the pits of agony's throat, where the water pools, where the mists converge, where the lake of crystal holds back the bulk of the true disease. If you wish to eradicate amnesis, I would ask that if you find an answer to that question, that you come and tell me.
Where the water pools.
Converge, throat, where the water pools, where the mists converge, where the lake of crystal holds back the bulk of the true disease. If you wish to eradicate amnesis, disease holds back the bulk of the true disease. If you wish to eradicate amnesis, I would ask that if you find an answer to that question,
There we go.
that you come and
There
tell
we go.
me. I too would wish to know.
My concerns have been shifted slightly.
Ethicus has a bold mind. He is someone who grasps power. And if he were to find a way,
You see the body begin to shift, and like its hands begin pushing in on itself. The arm that's still on the wood begins to run its fingers down it towards its own throat. And you notice there is a change as it seems like it's regaining some mobility.
if he were to find a way to weaponize it, then I'm sure that he would take it. And so, in my last breaths in this body, I grant you this mission, next of kin. I will let go here, and I implore you take this blade that killed this body. If Ethicus decides to act against my wishes, your wishes, kill him. And know, my son, Skarn, you need not worry. I am already close.
The body then freezes. It completely stops moving.
All right, 1 second.
The bulk of the true disease. If you wish to eradicate amnesis,
Mm-hmm.
I would ask that if you find an answer to that question, that you come and tell me. I too would wish to know.
My concerns have been shifted slightly.
Ethicus has a bold mind. He is someone who grasps power. And if he were to find a way,
You see the body begin to shift, and like its hands begin pushing in on itself. The arm that's still on the wood begins to run its fingers down it towards its own throat. And you notice there is a change as it seems like it's regaining some mobility.
if he were to find a way to weaponize it, then I am sure that he would take it. And so, in my last breaths in this body, I grant you this mission, next of kin. I will let go here, and I implore you take this blade that killed this body. If Ethicus decides to act against my wishes, your,
So wait.
and I implore you take this blade. I grant you this mission, next of kin.
Yeah.
I will let go here, and I implore you take this blade that killed this body. If Ethicus decides to act against my wishes, your wishes, kill him. And know, my son, Skarn, you need not worry. I am already close.
The body then freezes. It completely stops moving. And it begins to dissolve away, Thanos snap style, into ash, collapsing in on itself. As it does, there is a shift in the room. The roots that are around you begin to sway and move. They become animated very suddenly. They all begin pulling into it, as if trying to bind down the body that's undergoing this change. You see that there's a spear-like tip that this wood came down to that was piercing into the body of the cadaver. The wood
Oh.
begins to move and
Heck, MVT Gaming, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome to the stream.
spider its way up onto the ceiling, and then presses down, and as it does, the full weight of this massive wooden, mass crushes the altar. As it no longer supports itself on the sides of the room, it breaks it. The altar cracks in half and splits to the side, as all of this wood continues to condense down, until it finally stops, and seems to take the shape of what appears to be this wood and crystal sword that remains pierced into the center of where the body of Gotham was. As you see, this.
Ooh. That's pretty.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh.
Root, bloom.
Wow.
All right.
Wild!
Guess I'll pick it up. Is there something that happens to me as I touch this thing? I want to grab it.
It doesn't seem to really react to you. As you reach over and you pick it up, it is very light. The blade that it has appears to be this. It almost feels like it's a purplish blue blade made of like fortified sap, as if sap had been crystallized into a glass-like shape and consistency. You feel it like moving around
Yeah.
your hand
It's
as you pick it up,
whoop
as the wood
boom.
does seem to move, but you don't feel any energy. You do see several camellias remain on it and appear to be continuing to bloom and open on the wooden sections of the blade.
Yeah, I'm not a swordsman. Lilia!
Yeah, I'm right here.
I was
Oh,
about to
hi.
say,
want
listen,
this?
we love your umbrella, but
You want this?
Yeah, I can hold it and see what happens.
Yeah, sure.
this practically says your name. It's got your camellias on it.
It's true.
Camellias.
Yeah, but you know
Cut
you
your
have to consider
camellias
plausible
on it.
deniability, and that way you don't get your hopes up.
Camellias on it.
Yeah, I can hold it and see what happens.
Yeah, sure.
This practically says your name. It's got your camellias on it.
It's true.
Yeah, but you know you have to consider plausible deniability, and
Camellias.
that way you don't get your hopes up.
That true?
Okay. Okay. Right
She will reach out and touch it.
Okay. As you take hold of it, and you take it in your hand, the roots that are around it, they softly but very securely fasten around both your hand and your arm. As you feel this living weapon, they softly but very securely fasten. You take hold of it,
Yeah.
and you take it in your hand. The roots that are around it, they softly but very securely fasten around both your hand and your arm. As you feel this living weapon that you've taken a hold of connect to you, you can feel magic moving inside of it. You feel the magic inside of you seems to try to connect with it as if it's trying to push into it as well. For the sake of what it's doing, it feels like it is effectively requesting that you allow it to attune to you. Would you allow it to?
She will allow it. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put the root bloom in your inventory. You want me to read out what it does?
Yes.
So it is a longsword. It is a magical longsword. If you use it with two hands, which you often probably won't in normal circumstances, but you will get to that, it does a D10 instead of a D8. It is a +2 weapon. Some of its effects only work for certain classes, but the ones that work for you, you're a pedal knight, so as long as you are using it, it always counts as being used one-handed, even if you're using it two-handed, so none of your pedal knight abilities are stunted by it. So you can use the D10 and not have the one-handed issue. Also, you can use your action to the pact attacker feature. You can use your action to make 2 attacks with it. The rest of it is stuff that doesn't apply to you because you don't have a pact weapon. Pact wielder, you can use your strength dex or your spellcasting ability for its attack and damage rolls. I imagine you'll use dex. If you aren't proficient with long swords, then you are treated as proficient with it. And spell focus, you can use it as a spellcasting focus for your pact magic, and all of your spell attacks get a +1 bonus, and your spell save DCs get a +1 bonus.
Hell yeah.
And it's magic. And once again, you get a +2 to attack and damage rolls with it.
Wow.
I will edit all of those onto it to modify your stuff. Right now, the main thing I'll do is I'm going to go in, I'm going to go to your pedal knight
It's
spells.
whoop
I'm
boom.
going to add a +1, boom boom, to all your stuff. All your DCs go up by 1, all your other stuff goes up by 1.
Oh, thank you.
Crazy. Wild.
Perfect for you.
Mm-hmm.
I called it.
There's just like a brief moment where she's holding it, and then it's just like,
Yeah, ta ta, bari bida bari nda bari standen landen.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, I knew it was a good idea giving you that sword.
God,
Crazy.
God damn it, I'm an idiot.
Perfect for you.
Mm-hmm.
I called it.
there's just like a brief moment where she's holding it, and then it's just like,
Yeah, ta ta, bari bida bari nda bari standen landen.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, I knew it was a good idea giving you that sword.
Bari ta ta, bari 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 standen lando.
actually, wait, do I? Hold on, I could be lying.
Eh,
Oh,
maybe.
Where's my languages? I don't know.
incredible.
Actually, wait, do I? Hold on, I could be lying.
Eh,
What happened?
Yeah, I knew it was a good idea giving you that sword.
What? No, mish.
Incredible.
Actually, wait, do I? Hold on, I could be lying.
Eh,
Oh,
maybe.
Where's my languages? I don't know where my languages are.
They should be
Maybe
there.
Under abilities. Under
That's
abilities
right.
tab.
Ignore me.
Abilities.
Common, Elvish, Gnomish. Gnomish.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's gnomish now.
I can speak Eternal.
No, bish.
There's a moment where the previous body of Gotham, having now dissipated, much like Sorrel said they did earlier, seems to have now that the vestige of divine essence that remained within it, since it has left, the body is now gone.
I put long
As this
ward, not
happens, you see
long
Sorrel
sword.
floating over to you guys, and they open their mouth briefly, and they begin to say, "Okay, so what did we?" And as they say that, there is this gust of wind from the other side of the chamber, as you guys see on these shadows move across the walls. As on one side of the chamber, what looks like the silhouette of, and this is going to sound odd, a pink shadow of 3 wings unfurls across one side of the chamber, and a shadow of bat-like wings unfurls on the other, putting out all lights within this chamber whenever it happens, and then these weird illusion of 2 sets of wings vanishes. And Sorrel just kind of, his eyes scrunch, his eyebrows just fall in disappointment. Oh, we're being told to leave.
Oh.
I feel
Yeah.
like
Did we
like
do
went
something
to a
wrong?
museum and broke an exhibit.
Yeah, that's basically
Yeah.
what we did.
It was
Lucille's
so
mad at me.
cool.
Lucille?
Lucy, yeah. The Divine Realm that we're currently, well, not exactly Divine Realm, but the place that we're in is owned by somebody who goes by the name of Luciel. They're the Coryphant that maintains this place. One who doesn't fully trust the Eidolons and the gods, and as such, they make a great person to hang on to the vestiges of old ones. And we just,
Piss them
we
off.
just destroyed that, and we're seemingly taking something out of one of what effectively are their vaults. So, they would like us
It's-
to see ourselves out.
Okay, sorry about that.
It's
Sorry.
We'll go this way. I think.
Sorry about that.
It's dark. Help.
Blame my dad. Torches,
I guess I-
torches
I guess I
around
passed.
the
Let's just have
exit
that be
laid
excuse
up.
for everything now. Let's just blame,
Oh, perfect.
blame your dad for stuff.
Thank
Hell
you.
yeah.
I'm just gonna blame my dad for most of the shit, alright? You like,
Hell
put on
yeah.
his tab shit.
Listen,
Hell
I've had a
yeah.
lot of people blame dads, moms, cousins, and that one guy.
We
In
hate that one
general,
guy.
yeah, there's always that one guy.
What's that
Scarn
one
out
guy?
here living his best fucking Shoto Todoroki life.
Mm.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
So I guess we're getting the frick out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, let's go.
Orderly fashion. Gonna make my way to the exit.
Sorry for deciding that this is mine now.
Yeah.
Let's not make a meal of it in case they decide to confiscate it.
Let's make a meal a bit later.
Swinging and
Hell
walking
yeah.
out, spinning the sword.
They want me
Incredible.
down there, you know. The nuts on top.
Incredible.
They're just singing the Gnomish anthem as they make their way out.
Gnomish anthem?
What a thing my world's just been endowed with.
The Gnomish anthem.
We shall sing the traditional song of our people.
You're welcome. I suddenly decide things.
Fuck yeah, dude.
The Feralis over here being like, we too shall sing the song of our people.
Yeah.
I got
Oh,
the
wow.
vibe right.
That's why the cat folk really don't want to be referred to as the Feralis. They're like, no, we're different. We look the same. We're different. Don't associate us with those cringe motherfuckers.
Feralis
Oh,
out here
God,
being,
it's
we are
so
different. We are not cats. We are different from cats. A dragon can
We're
poke
not-
its head in. Yeah, we're not dragons.
We're not
Yeah, we're
to
not-
our role player. Playing warrior in the fields.
As
Come
you
on,
guys-
Ravenclaw.
As you guys
Oh my God.
head back up into the hallway of sealed stone doors, the door reappears behind you, and not only that, seems to smooth out into such a way that there's no longer a stone arch, it is now just a smooth wall. You guys are led back out to the bridge from the massive obsidian floating tower in the sky that you have found yourself in, and as you head out, you find as you walk along the bridge back to the passage you came from, it vanishes. The bridge actively disperses back into mist and clouds behind you as you walk. And as you turn, you see, flying about 100 feet up from you guys, as you walk back into the tunnel in another structure that bridge leads to that would take you back to where you go, you see floating about 100 feet up from it, another figure, a woman who does, much like the shadow you saw, has 3 pink wings and 3 bat-like wings and seems to be wearing somewhat Valkyrian armor, is floating, very judgmentally, arms crossed, hair kind of flowing magnanimously in the wind, looking down with abject disappointment. Just for trivia, you see this individual.
I like them. I can't see them yet, but I do like them.
Yep. take a
They
minute
They
to
seem
look,
like they
but
know
it-
what's
it-
up.
It's one of those I didn't reduce the image images,
Oh!
so you give it a sec.
I'm glad you didn't, dear God.
I can see them now. I still like
Oh.
them. They seem like a person who knows
Oh,
what's up.
I recognize this.
God, I'm so gay. God damn.
You see them.
Me, Carrie.
Looking down with authoritative disappointment, but they don't seem angry per se, just very cross, in the way that a mother that could divine smite you might be. As the passage that you guys enter into, clouds cover it over again, and it is gone. There is a wisping motion as wind seems to push you guys back along the tunnel, and you re-emerge as if sort of thrown out from it back into Sorrel's study.
What?
I feel like they've probably said something along the lines of move along before, and I respect that in a person.
Oh. That does something to me. That's a good point.
Yeah.
I push him over with my toe. We're
Ow.
like, not you, the child, the troublemaker. Not all violence is towards Desmond. How dare you.
Oh, she hit me! You guys, you saw that? She hit me! I've fallen
You
and I
can
can't get
stop
up.
me or what? At me, punk. I've had enough of your crimes.
Listen, I can't shove you. You're so small. You could die.
What? I could take you on.
Wow.
Don't start pie with me, sucker.
Mm.
So was that like anything like what you'd expect, Sorrel?
I actually don't often go there. I've been there before for some minor research purposes, but the Coryphants and Volta is a place that most people are generally not assumed to go. The demigods that run that place are all collectors, in a sense. Each of them is fascinated with a different part of mortal culture, and so it's very useful. They form very large collections, like what you saw. But unfortunately, they're also highly protective of them and very volatile, and also the entire place is partially run by Vestius, which makes it very hands-off. So we try not to get on her bad side as best we can by staying out of there. But,
Did we just mess up somebody's model display?
you know, he
Oops.
sort of he floats upside down. In a very abstract, long-term sense, kinda, yeah.
Ooh,
We
now I
keep
feel
coming up with better
bad.
and better analogies. My God.
Breaking a museum exhibit wasn't good enough.
Look, there wasn't
Museums are
any
so
red tape.
important.
That said, I don't have proper context for many of the things that you guys asked it, but was that information useful? Do you think that'll be helpful in your continued investigation?
I'd assume, yeah.
Man, we hope so.
Information better than none.
We got a
I
lot of
barely hear
information out
about
of that.
Fairies, let alone cave fairies.
Didn't know anything about that before, so.
Sorrel, do you know how to herd a fairy?
A fairy? I suppose if you
Fey
step on it.
creature.
Yep,
A fey creature, that's a different question. He sort of flips
Oh.
around.
Yeah, different. Yeah, sorry.
Well, if it's one like that, you would either find its body and if it's in the material world, you'd kill it the way you'd kill anything else. But something like this is probably hidden away inside its own realm. So you'd want to find your way in, learn the rules, and then, well, logic kind of stops at that point. You have to sort of figure it out at that stage.
And
Basically
don't
beat
need
it at its
anything,
own
right?
Okay, so
Don't-
I'll just
don't-
shoot it till it's dead.
That could work.
Mm,
Gun
very
is a viable
straightforward.
option.
If it's
I
an
heard
archfey.
something about cold iron working on them, and I'm pretty sure this is cold iron, and
If
it's
if
not
it's a-
hot right now.
Well, if it's an archfey and you fight it within its own realm, you might have to make it.
Oh,
You might have to make it give you its name, or you might have to say thank you or something before you kill it. Their
okay,
worlds
I'll try
run
and
on
do
pretty
that.
arbitrary rules.
Kill fairy, save town. Yeah, I've got a general frame reference. Also, we have to go down there anyways, because Atlatch Temple is connected to Agony's Throat, which is where your dad is, or that was your dad. It's unclear at this point.
That's also where the convergence of all of the ley lines is, down in the earth.
It's said that all the waters pool in Agony's throat. Logically, if all of the sources of water went to that place, then it's unlikely that people would be able to not stumble upon it since people have searched them. But you mentioned that whenever you went into the Latch Temple, that there was a massive pit that the water was all draining down into, right?
Yeah.
It's entirely possible that that pit and whatever lays at the bottom is Agony's throat. The
Yeah, I
water
think
passing
so.
through the Latch Temples must pool down into it.
Probably where that Crystal Lake or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That sentence we have to say it twice.
Yeah, you know what I hate? Psst, that.
Because you're not a cat.
No, like lisps.
Oh,
Oh. I mean, some
Lists.
people can't do anything about that.
SPS, STS. Hate those words.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, sure, yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Can't believe
Let me go get my
Zombie's
lists.
brain.
Anything that makes you go tss.
Okay.
No, I don't dislike lisps. I hate the SPS. I hate having to say the sound lisps.
oh, I understand more now.
Yeah, I get that, yeah. I was confused. I thought
Yeah,
you
hate
didn't
that.
like people with lisps. I was like,
No,
that's me.
no, 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 no,
Like,
no,
wow.
no, 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 no,
I
no,
was
no,
with
no,
that,
no.
man.
No, frankly, you're brain with her first, so.
Listen, I misheard,
You-
and that's
you
very
accepted
sad.
that. You read it. You
Keiko,
accepted it.
hello,
I did
welcome
so
to the
good with it.
stream.
You didn't say anything. You should have called me
Why-
out on
why
it.
are you-
If you really had a
Why-
problem with
why
that,
you
you should
coming
have
at
been
me
like,
like this,
what the
man?"
fuck, Sorrel? That's not very cool, but you didn't.
Listen,
You guys should go home and keep investigating.
I thought that you were a better person than that. That's why I went.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah, I've got a general frame reference. Also, we have to go down there anyways, because Atlatch Temple is connected to Agony's Throat, which is where your dad is, or that was your dad. It's unclear at this point.
That's also where the convergence of all of the ley lines is, down in the earth.
It's said that all the waters pool in Agony's throat. Logically, if all of the sources of water went to that place, then it's unlikely that people would be able to not stumble upon it since people have searched them. But you mentioned that whenever you went into the Latch Temple, that there was a massive pit that the water was all draining down into, right?
Yeah.
It's entirely possible that that pit and whatever lays at the bottom is Agony's throat. The
Yeah, I
water
think
passing
so.
through the Latch Temples must pool down into it.
Probably where that Crystal Lake or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I hate that sentence we have to say it twice.
Yeah, you know what I hate? Psst.
For it is, right?
Probably where that Crystal Lake or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, yeah, it is.
I hate that sentence we have to say it twice.
Yeah, you know what I hate? Psst. That.
Because you're not a cat.
No, like lisps.
Oh,
Oh. I mean, some
Lists.
people can't do anything about that.
SPS, STS. Hate those words.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, sure, yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Can't believe
Let me go get my
Zombie's
lists.
brain.
Anything that makes you go tss.
Okay.
No, I don't dislike lisps. I hate the SPS. I hate having to say the sound Lisps.
Oh, I understand more now.
Yeah. I was confused. I thought
Yeah,
you
hate
didn't
that.
like people with lisps. I was like,
No,
that's me.
no, 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 no,
Like,
no,
wow.
no, 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 no,
I
no,
was
no,
think
no,
about
no.
it, man.
No, you frankly, your brain went there first, so
Listen, I misheard,
you,
and that's very
accepted
fair.
that really
I knew
readily.
better.
You accepted
Well,
that so
I was-
readily.
I
You were like
didn't
so okay
accept
with it
it, I was
immediately. You didn't
confused
say
by
anything.
it.
You should have called me
Why
out on it.
are you-
If you
What
really
the
had a problem with
hell?
that,
Why are you
you should
coming
have
at
been
me
like,
like this,
"What the
man?"
fuck, Sorrel? That's not very cool." But you didn't.
Listen,
You guys should go home and keep investigating.
I thought that you were a better person than that.
Wait!
That's why I
Yeah.
wanted clarification. But right now you're being kind of a dick to specifically
I
me.
would like to go home, yes.
Wait,
Oh, Pepper wants a thing first.
well, I reckon. Well, I have a question for you. It's like it's
I
pretty random,
I
but I'll shoot in the dark. Are there?
Oh, I got you hooked up to my semi CB radio so everyone on the interstate has to listen to. Hell yeah, hi interstate.
Things like our curse? I'm trying to remember properly, but I remember.
Follow
when
me.
Lilia and Skarn went to talk to Sue.
I am
They have space
anime
like
girl.
sometime?
Oh yes, we went over this earlier. Would
Oh.
you like a reminder?
For the sake of the fact that
No.
it's been for the sake of the
I
fact that it's been
remember.
like 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Can you?
But
So-
I remember. It's for everyone else.
The arch, the thing that we're now assuming is an archfey that is preying upon your people by stealing their unpleasant memories and replacing them with good ones, or making you forget so it can feed off of the
Oh,
psychic energy. What was that?
Right,
Should I
which I-
stop?
No. Which I
It's
think is-
whenever it seems to have an influence where whenever anybody thinks too hard about it or the things that it's removing, they simply don't. As a result, when somebody like So'un directly talks about those things, it seems like the effect of this thing deals with it by simply having you forget the conversation. So it's not that they forgot, or it's not that they didn't talk about it. They probably heard everything So'un said. It's just that from their perspective, everything that happened during that period of time didn't happen. It glazed over it.
Right.
It's still in their head somewhere. It's just being manipulated. It's very likely this creature's not actually taking memories or anything. It's probably just twisting around how you think. So, when So'un began telling you about it unrelentingly for a period of several hours, you've perceived that as time flickering to the future because you simply have not been allowed to remember the time that you spent talking about it. And for the sake of the narrative of the D&D game we're playing, it's far more mysterious if you actively don't get to experience those conversations. So you don't.
I imagine it was to prove a point, but also if you really think about it in the broad context, because he knew that what was going to happen. What a dick.
From what we've been
think
told
he was
about the conversation, they sort of forced him.
Well, he was also probably giving. If he knew it was going to happen anyway, I guess he was just kind of giving a shot in the dark in the hope that it would work.
I guess. It's just a point like I could waste 20 minutes or 40 minutes of someone's time and they'd be like, oh, what happened? And I'd be like, yeah. And then if
Maybe.
like,
You know what I bet
you
happened?
could do it again, but he's like, I'll just tell you it all right now.
You know what I bet happened? I bet that he told them everything about it, and then I bet it left their minds. And then I bet they went, what just happened? And he was like, okay, well, I'll
Oh,
tell
and
you
he kept
again.
going. Oh, no.
Damn.
Must be frustrating for So'un. He's lived in that place for about 10 years, never being able to tell anybody what's happening to them.
Weird that it doesn't mess with him.
Indeed.
Would it not mess with someone like my persuasion?
I imagine if
not
you
think
stayed
so?
there for long enough, it would probably eventually affect you. It also stands to reason that if this thing needs tragedy, or if it needs something to erase to get to you, it probably doesn't affect you until the first time it can really sink its teeth into you. So, it's one of two things must be true. Either you haven't been there long enough, or nothing bad enough has happened to you yet.
I have a hypothesis that I must test.
So one of two things is true for So'un. Either he is unaffected by it entirely, or he simply doesn't experience the concept of tragedy.
See, when you say it like that, it makes him sound like a psychopath.
It does. It makes him sound very dangerous.
Hmm.
A person would have had to go through some terrible shit, or be a terrible person to be at the point where they can't comprehend that kind of thing.
Yeah, so he's right. What a dick.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I have to like go back to I had a brain fart halfway there.
Earlier. What the
Man.
fuck, Sorrel? That's not very cool, but you didn't.
Listen,
You guys should go home and keep investigating.
I thought that you were a better person than that. That's why I
Yeah.
wanted clarification. But right now you're being kind of a dick to specifically
I
me.
would like to go home, yes.
Wait,
Oh, Pepper wants a thing first.
well, I reckon. Well, I have a question for you. It's like it's pretty random, but I'll shoot in the dark. Are there things like our curse? I'm trying to remember properly, but I remember when
Oh yeah.
Lilia and Skarn went to talk to Sue. They like spaced out for some time.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
we went over this earlier.
Yeah.
Would you like a reminder?
For the sake of the fact that
No.
it's been for the sake of the
I
fact that it's been
remember.
like 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Can you?
But
So-
I remember. It's for everyone else.
The thing that we're now assuming is an archfey that is preying upon your people by stealing their unpleasant memories and replacing them with good ones, or making you forget so it can feed off of the
Oh,
psychic energy. Was that?
Right,
Should I
which I-
stop?
No. Which I
It's
think-
whenever it seems to have an influence where whenever anybody thinks too hard about it or the things that it's removing, they simply don't. As a result, when somebody like So'un directly talks about those things, it seems like the effect of this thing deals with it by simply having you forget the conversation. So it's not that they forgot, or it's not that they didn't talk about it. They probably heard everything So'un said. It's just that from their perspective, everything that happened during that period of time didn't happen. They
Was
glazed
taken.
over it.
Right.
It's still in their head somewhere. It's just being manipulated. It's very likely this creature's not actually taking memories or anything. It's probably just twisting around how you think. So, when So'un began telling you about it unrelentingly for a period of several hours, you perceived that as time flickering to the future because you simply have not been allowed to remember the time that you spent talking about it. And for the sake of the narrative of the D&D game we're playing, it's far more mysterious if you actively don't get to experience those conversations. So you don't.
I imagine it was to prove a point, but also if you really think about it in the broad context, because he knew that what was going to happen. What a dick.
From what we've been told about the conversation, they sort of forced him.
Well, he was also probably giving. If he knew it was gonna happen anyway, I guess he was just kind of giving a shot in the dark in the hope that it would work.
I guess. I was just to the point, like, I could waste 20 minutes or 40 minutes of someone's time, and they'd be like, oh, what happened? And I'd be like, yeah. And then if, like,
You know
if
what
that's
bet
good, you could do it again, but he's like, I'll just tell you it all right now.
You know what I bet happened? I bet that he told them everything about it, and then I bet it left their minds. And then I bet they went, what just happened? And he was like, okay, well, I'll
Oh,
tell
and
you
he kept
again.
going? Oh, no.
Damn.
Must be frustrating for Soon. He's lived in that place for about 10 years, never being able to tell anybody what's happening to them.
You must suck being Saun right now.
Not mess with someone like my persuasion.
I imagine if you stayed there for long enough... it would
Imagine
probably
a mimic
eventually
that
affect
shapes itself as a
It-
ring
it
and
also
slowly
stands
eats
to
your
reason.
memories. Oh, well, that would suck. That would suck. Although I feel like at some point you would probably like. It depends. It depends on if the rings, how often the ring stays on, and what the ring would have to give in order to make one feel the need to keep it on. Because if it just eats your memories and you start noticing, wow, ever since I put on this ring, I can't remember shit, then yeah, you're gonna get rid of it. It's gotta give something like a buff of some sort, or only start feeding on the earliest memories that you normally wouldn't think about until you decide to remember back than more recent ones. Yeah.
that if this thing needs tragedy, or if it needs something to erase to get to you, it probably doesn't affect you until the first time it can really sink its teeth into you. So it's one of two things must be true. Either you haven't been there long enough, or nothing bad enough has happened to you yet.
I have a hypothesis that I must test.
So one of two things is true for Soon. Either he is unaffected by it entirely, or he simply doesn't experience the concept of tragedy.
That would, see, when you say it like that, it makes him sound like a psychopath.
It does. It makes him sound very dangerous. A person would have had to go through some terrible shit, or be a terrible person to be at the point where they can't comprehend that kind of thing.
Yeah, Susan's right. What a dick.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I think we're jumping to conclusions here.
What?
I don't know. There
I
was
only know what I've
already
been told.
some serious doubt.
I mean, Lily, we can investigate it all.
Well, that,
He couldn't-
or he's just... That, or he's got the same sort of nature as the creature, and it can't, you know, feed on things like it.
So it's a fairy.
You shouldn't assume.
That's fair, but
He's one of them-
theorizing
he's one of
once
them-
again.
Them arch fairies.
Whoa.
In any
Repeat
case,
hungry.
Soon's knowledge does seem to be pivotal in this. I imagine he's probably actively involved. Well, passively. He wants to be involved, but hasn't taken action for some reason. If you can find a way to utilize him in all this, somebody immune to the effects of this creature is probably an asset.
Hmm.
I don't know how, but, you know. You know.
Really good at getting away with stuff. Not that anyone should do that. That'd be bad.
It's true.
Right.
In any case, before anybody starts to wonder where you've all been, I should probably return you all back. Now that I've explained Pepper's situation to you, I've relayed how important it is that Pepper succeed, not just for your town, but for her family as well. And also, now that you've been given some knowledge straight from the undead's mouth, it seems to me you're all relatively prepared to tackle what's ahead. I don't know much about the context of the sisters, but if Gotham wasn't lying to you, which I have a feeling he wasn't, it seems that that one sister truly is dead, and one of the two that you know is lying to you.
Hmm.
Scarn's gonna be okay.
Interesting.
Pat Scarn, because muted.
I will be fine.
I didn't know if you were there or not. Like, he's
Damn
conscious
right.
of things. Is there anything else I can do for any of you before I ship you off back to your home?
Is Ox coming with us?
Oh yeah, I'll send Ox back soon.
Yes.
Ox has other duties and he has to report in about other things, and while he's been helping you, he hasn't been able to do them as efficiently, so I imagine his other boss is probably, giving him a bit of an earful right now.
His other boss? He's got
No.
another?
I'd expect he might even come back a different breed, depending on how much he gets his earful about it.
What? You're so fluffy. Oh.
Ox's other boss
Alright.
likes to mess with his pedigree.
Like my Sphinx or something.
That'd be funny.
Raw chicken cat.
You'd have to make sure that there's no glass anywhere that they can sit on.
What?
Huh.
I'd expect he might even come back a different breed, depending on how much he gets his earful about it.
What? You're so fluffy. Oh.
Ox's other boss
Alright.
likes to mess with his pedigree.
Like my Sphinx or something.
That'd be funny.
Raw chicken cat.
You'd have to make sure that there's no glass anywhere that they can sit on.
Oh,
Or they
I
get
need to get him a
stuck.
sweater.
Or they get stuck.
Especially because winter. Thank you, Sora, again, for everything.
You're very welcome. I'll see I have my own duties to attend to here, which is why I send
I
people
mean,
like
you
to
could
do
always
things,
marry a
but
mimic
I'll
and you
see
would
what I can
never
scrape
know
up in
unless it
terms of
wants
helping.
you to.
Now that it seems we've confirmed that Ethicus is the same person who left here and also went to the pits, I will continue trying to find out things like what happened to your mother, Skarn, if I can, what their life here was like, what their family was like, and maybe I could dig up some other information about him. The problem is, everyone here is so secretive, even from each other.
It's hard to say because I don't think a mimic can. Now, I'd have to look into it. I'm not super versed in mimics. But there's a reason why mimics and changelings exist. And mimics, I don't think, can do people. You know? I could be wrong, though. I don't think mimics can pretend to be people.
Now that I'm here, I'm remembering how cagey all my classmates were.
I guess that's what happens when you have genies and demons and celestials all working together to try to forward the pursuit of magic. A lot of people here don't trust each other.
Okay, in a little bit, we're probably going to take a quick break.
Gotta respect someone with a good plate now.
He's talking about loot. See,
Well, maybe if you write a good enough book, you'll get to meet him again.
Book.
The Coraphants are all very interested in literature.
Huh.
To the point that their realms are effectively big libraries.
Kind of neat.
I bet they like murder mysteries.
Oh.
Bestia,
You want to do my gay
well.
call out? Oh, 82185. 82185. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Did I do it right? I hope I did it right. I hope I did it right. I'm on Twitch. You can find me at SQUEAKYCHIONA. That is Squeaky Chiona. Calling out 82185. Yay! That's funny. I've never been played on a CB radio. That's really, really funny. Security said 1098. Bye bye, sweetheart. She's a yay! Thank you. That's funny.
On account of the fact that they both have a keen interest in things you're not supposed to have.
That's really funny.
So, you shouldn't have things you're not supposed to have. Frankly, I don't like people when they touch things that don't belong to
Catch
them.
y'all later. Yeah, thanks for
I could
stopping
never
by,
imagine
Otaku
being
Trucker.
connected to someone like that. What?
Nothing.
There's just strange folks, especially young upstart kids, trying to break into places they don't belong and touch things that can hurt people. What?
No, nothing, man. No.
It's so tense right now.
Desmond just saying things in the middle of a somber room. Just gets on a fucking wild train of thought. Just don't like when people touch things that don't belong to them. One time I had some guests over and I had some noodles. I was going to cook them for them, and then, well, it's funny really. I was going to make it for them, and then they took it and tried to cook it elsewhere and didn't succeed, and then lied, and then I only had the sauce, and that was hilarious. I don't know if they liked noodles.
Sometimes when I say that.
Why is no one talking?
Tucker is being quiet because she touches things that doesn't belong to her.
Mimic and the standard
Sorrel
rules cannot turn
snaps
into
their
people, but
fingers,
you
and
can
as they
twist the
do,
rules so that
you
they
guys
can turn
lurch
it
a little
into
bit again,
people.
and the place that you're in
Okay.
dissolves.
That's the thing, though, of like essentially out of the box, mimics can't be people. So the DM can change things around, but mimics aren't supposed to do that. That's kind of important. Because any of the rules can be bent by the DMs if they want to for their table, but the rules are still established as a standard. But yeah.
Away and you find yourself in
That's
that
why-
same
that's also why
massive expanse of
changelings
one who's
exist.
Stone plate over you, one under you, and a teleportation circle under your feet.
Professor, I love you. Oh man.
Oh jeez. Ooh.
I tried to squeeze that in the very last second.
Oh, surprising. Well, you are very good too, student.
What?
No, you
Oh,
random.
No!
I don't know if it's the intention you meant, but I think he's got student zoned.
Wow.
No, I don't. No.
Keep practicing your magic and they'll see you as family one day.
Hey, do you want this? Just gives her the drawing of him.
No.
Oh my God.
Look, I didn't know about Sorrel until like recently, and we're like kin.
Oh, so it's just a little fast for them?
I'm on the clock.
I said it quickly.
I gotta be
Is it
professional.
unprofessional?
I gotta be
Shut
professional,
the fuck
cuz.
up.
Like, they float upside down, and they stand on the ceiling of this expansive room that you guys are in. All right, contact me if you need anything, or at least send word through Oxalia, I guess. And kid, Lawrence,
Yeah?
don't blow yourself up with those.
I'm gonna do my best not to.
Right, the bomb. I was so
Yeah,
distracted by the
yeah,
god
the-
and everything else.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on, but yeah, I have like a rock bomb.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't blow yourself up with those.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not planning to blow me up with them.
You can blow a fairy up with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hey,
that'd be pretty cool.
you hear the snapping of fingers again. The sound echoes out to become this reverberating thunderous clap, and as it does, the teleportation circle under all of your feet causes gravity to vanish. You all lift up into the air very briefly. The world peels away from around you, leaving you in a dark void, and then as if the sensation of falling overcomes you, you just feel yourself descending and then land back in the middle of the circle that you had left from, except now, the circle is not a properly drawn magic circle, it is a large burn mark in the ground.
Okay, now that we're gone, I've been waiting. I just feel a little like confused because we got there and he was so imposing and all magic-y, and I was like, oh, he's gonna know stuff about stuff. And then he just kind of ate popcorn while we like maybe nearly died, and I have mixed feelings about your uncle.
He just ate
guy.
pop.
He's an observer. That's how
He just ate popcorn while we nearly
Properly drawn
died.
magic circle, it is a large burn mark in the ground.
Okay, now that we're gone, I've been waiting. I just feel a little like confused because we got there and he was so imposing and all magic-y, and I was like, oh, he's gonna know stuff about stuff. And then he just kind of ate popcorn while we like maybe nearly died, and I have mixed feelings about your uncle. Pretty neat guy, though.
He's an observer. That's how they learn. But he's
I'm not. No, hold on. No, rephrasing my brain. Keep going.
he's a good guy. I mean, I'm still here, so he kind of has to be.
I'm still here.
Mhm.
I have
Apparently-
a request of the party.
Yes, God.
One that I'm not going to actually ask you directly. I'm going to
okay.
check the party sheet.
Mhm.
Feel my notes. Look for my note from God in the party sheet.
God note. I'm going to look at the party sheet. I'm going to be like, yes, good.
Ominous.
Lilia,
Yeah.
You get to
Passive
be the-
perceptions.
you get to be the only one that
Oh.
notices.
Mm.
Lilia, as you guys arrive back here, wind gently swaying through the trees, the sun beginning to go down, your bunny ears perk up as you catch the sound of ignition, the crackling of flames beginning to light up nearby, and you turn just in time to look up to see a cliff that had been shielding this area, a cliff that's about 20 feet up. You three see that there are 3 individuals standing atop a 20-foot cliff. 2 of them are these massive red draconian individuals who are holding bows and arrows made of flame, and the other appears to be this Haddislan sorcerer, standing between them, eyes looking down as if having been waiting for you all to return. As a surprise round is going to go.
What?
And you are the only one who's not going to be surprised, Lilia.
Not true, Cindy.
That's not true!
Wow.
Also you!
Yeah, I was
As-
gonna say.
I'd like everybody to roll initiative, and I'm gonna put you on this map, and I'm gonna get you some references.
Oh,
All right, we're gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom and get another drink, and then we're gonna speed through some battle. Oh, okay, we're back. I'm sorry. I needed to use the potty. Pretty serious. I only have like 5 gummy worms in this little thing, so I'm gonna have my last gummy worms. And heckin', they make Fanta Zero Sugar now. That means I can have Fanta again. I almost never have Fanta because it's usually super sugary. And I don't know. I didn't grow up drinking orange soda because it was always super sweet. It didn't taste like orange. But in the past couple years, Fanta tastes like sparkling orange juice now. And it isn't as fluorescent orange as the States anymore. Interesting. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Scott.
One that I'm not going to actually ask you directly.
I'm
Okay.
not planning to blow me up with him.
You can blow a fairy up with it.
Yeah,
Returning to the pit.
Hey,
that'd be pretty cool.
you hear the snapping of fingers again. The sound echoes out to become this reverberating thunderous clap, and as it does, the teleportation circle under all of your feet causes gravity to vanish. You all lift up into the air very briefly. The world peels away from around you, leaving you in a dark void. And then, as if the sensation of falling overcomes you, you just feel yourself descending and then land back in the middle of the circle that you had left from, except now, the circle is not a properly drawn magic circle. It is a large burn mark in the ground.
Okay, now that we're gone, I've been waiting. I just feel a little like confused because we got there and he was so imposing and all magic-y, and I was like, oh, he's gonna know stuff about stuff. And then he just kind of ate popcorn while we maybe nearly died, and I have mixed feelings about your uncle. Pretty neat guy though.
He's an observer. That's how they learn. But he's
Good. I'm not. No, hold on. No, rephrasing my brain. Keep going.
he's a good guy. I mean, I'm still here, so he kind of has to be.
Okay.
I'm still here. I have a request of the party.
Yeah, Scott.
One that I'm not going to actually ask you directly. I'm going to
okay.
check the party sheet.
Feel my notes. From my note from God in the party sheet.
God note. I'm going to look at the party sheet. I'm going to be like, yeah, that's good.
Ominous.
Lilia,
Yeah.
you get to be the,
Perceptions.
you get to be the only one that notices.
Oh.
Lilia, as you guys arrive back here,
Um.
wind gently swaying through the trees, the sun beginning to go down, your bunny ears perk up as you catch the sound of ignition, the crackling of flames beginning to light up nearby, and you turn just in time to look up to see a cliff that had been shielding this area, a cliff that's about 20 feet up. You three see that there are 3 individuals standing atop a 20-foot cliff. 2 of them are these massive red draconian individuals who are holding bows and arrows made of flame, and the other appears to be this Haddislan sorcerer standing between them, eyes looking down as if having been waiting for you all to return. As a surprise round is going to go,
What?
and you are the only one who's not going to be surprised, Lilia.
Not true. Sir.
That's not true.
Nothing surprises
Also you.
Desmond.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'd like everybody to roll initiative, and I'm going to put you on this map, and I'm going to get you some references.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, pretty average for me.
18! Oh, 20!
oh, that's a solid 9 for Lori. I want none of this.
19. A 9 and surprise. Oof.
Damn.
Where's my funny button?
Yeah, I'm fucked, dude.
Funny little initiative button.
Well,
It's on your main
17
tab in the middle.
Buddy,
Yeah,
bud.
There it is.
Also, roll for Tabasco, please.
Oh yeah,
17.
Tabasco, get out of here! Get in
I
here!
can't believe you forget about Tabasco.
I can't
So-
believe I
The 2 individuals that you see up there, give me one moment.
I get to stop taking notes now. I'm sorry, I wasn't taking notes.
Dude, I was doing my best, but I lost a lot of it.
Where's the initiative?
I got 3 pages today.
On your main
so-
tab.
Damn!
Yeah, don't
Oh,
worry.
on my main tab?
For-
Justin.
Oh, for Tabasco, I put their character sheet into the chat. If you
Right, I
open it.
have it. I
There's,
see armor class, hit points. I'm just not seeing specifically where, and I don't want to roll death saves.
Initiative.
None of us want.
I believe you just rolled dexterity. for
Actually,
some
that's
reason.
good.
The rest of the session is
Here,
just
tell you what, you
battle,
Just roll a d20. Yeah, roll a dex check, and I'll just
which
make
we
it.
can probably really quickly kill.
Oh, look at his dice! He got 15.
Oh, I'm sick.
Look at his dice! You guys
I'm a
see.
baby!
I shared the map, right? You guys see that there are one individual who is a Haddislan that has this smoky, dark skin. They look incredibly old. You see they're channeling this dark magic. These much like the image that I just showed. These rings of red energy are moving around one of their arms, and they're slowly turning it, kind of Doctor Strange style, as if adjusting like the face of a clock. They have these purple robes that very visibly have the emblem of Vestius on them. Beside them, there are 2 large lizard-like individuals that, I would say, Pepper, please roll me religion. You're maybe the only person who would have know about something that's outlandish.
Oh
You
boy,
guys
why can't I be Fenris?
see these lizard-like fiends, these tiny red draconic lizard-like fiends, aiming bows down at you from up on top of this cliff.
Religion, here we go. Oh, that's a 5.
You have no idea.
There you
Weird-looking dragonkin, noodle necks.
Firebows!
as you guys turn towards them, the only ones who will get a turn in this first round of combat because of the surprise, because they were distinctly waiting for you guys to come back. The only ones who will receive a turn are going to be Lilia and Desmond. On account of your features. I'm gonna
Slay.
Hell yeah.
No, seriously, slay them.
Do it. Absolutely slay them. Fucking kill them.
I've been waiting to fight for a long time.
I was gonna say, you got some aggression you won't get out, boy.
And they're bowmen.
They're bowmen.
Uh-oh.
It's
There's
time to
not
show
room enough
supremacy.
left.
As you do this, you hear this is all happening kind of in the same very quick procession. But as this happens, and as you turn and they notice that two of you have seen them, just before the arrows from the bows fly, you see the sorcerer raising up their hand, and you just hear, "There's children among you. That's a pity. This is nothing personal." And we are going to go down turn order immediately. Initiative has been rolled. We begin. Pepper, you would be first in turn order if you weren't surprised.
Oh my god!
And Desmond, it is now your turn. I'm going to take your turn to very quickly make sure that Root Bloom is correctly on Lilia's sheet.
Yeet.
Note that
Oh
there's
wait,
the-
no, they're aiming at us, not at him.
I'm gonna run over there and action dive and roll and bring out my pistol, and I'm probably gonna shoot him. That's what I'm probably gonna do.
Slashing. Magic.
What's my range on you, buddy? You good? Yeah, you're good. Wait,
Quickly.
maybe not.
Where are the dice? Where'd they go? There. D10. Dex. 2. There. Now if we go powers. Power. Hold on.
Alrighty, time to speed this up.
Okay, I'm doing this in slow mo, so you have time.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, stuff. I'm sorry. I'm taking a second.
Rumbling and tumbling. No, it's good. Take it up. I'm being awesome here. Like jumping off the side of this tree or something. It's real,
Flipping and flipping and dipping.
real sick. I mean, no one's looking or something because Oliver's law. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
no
yeah.
worries.
Oh, no.
Certainly no one's watching. That would be crazy.
Why is it not letting me switch you to two-hand? That's so weird. Got the two-handed thing right. Oh, that's why. Versatile spelled. There it is. Cool. It's done. It's done in such a way that matters. All right, so you're gonna run up. Who are you shooting at? Are you shooting directly at him?
Yeah, probably. I'll tell you what I'm doing exactly once I get there because my distance.
Oh, these last
7
couple
distance.
worms are so sour.
All right. You're gonna get up to there. You rush up. You jump up onto a log that is present there. Go ahead. Do what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I guess it's rifling. Well, you know, it makes sense. He's gonna shoot at a child. So, hey, you're under arrest for the endangerment of a child, an attacking officer, and so on and so on. And bang.
So on and so forth and die.
Bearish.
I'm not
Bonus
gonna say
action.
chat. That's not even the right accent.
This vaguely Irish Canadian.
Feel the power of a thorny bee cake. Bang, 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 bang. Kinda, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll just not process that and continue to arrest badmans. 100 mark on your face.
Oh,
And perish. Bang.
I wanted to be that one so bad.
Okay, that would have just been something else. Probably, possibly another bad one, which would have been terrible.
So what do you get?
16.
All right, that hits.
16 hits. Okay, that's good. Good. We're working with something here. Gunshot and 2d8. You are my friend. 19 points of damage.
Oh, you fire towards them and you hit them. The magic around their arm is disrupted. As they reel back. Firearms.
Yep.
Pain.
I work a trick. Bang. I'd say 25 to hit.
That hits.
That range was rock.
Fuck yeah, dude.
17 points of damage.
All right. Oh my God, you're fucking this guy up right out the gate. You're
I'd love to see it.
And then, you know, I'm going to take a hint from my definitely not my friend in the future, Nemric, and I'm going to do flop prone.
Fall down.
To
Gotcha.
cover this little branch here, whatever it is.
All right, is that you? All right, Lilia, it's now your turn. You are not surprised, so you can do whatever you wish.
Yeah. So just make sure. Can I see within range the areas that these guys are?
Oh, I didn't turn some stuff on. Hold on.
I still have dark vision. Yeah.
Yeah, so the trees would block your view, so you can see two of them.
Okay.
I forgot to turn on the terrain, my bad.
Okay. So if I said I wanted to use Thunderous Leap, you'd be right here.
Oh, yeah.
Bouncy money.
Soft and down.
Let's review Thunder Sleep real quick.
It says I can teleport myself into an unoccupied space. I can see within range.
So you might want to move out of range of everyone else around you first, because everyone around you would take damage.
Okay. So then hold on, let me put a little X's here.
Yeah, 'cause when you use Thunder Sleep, the damage part hits everyone within 10 feet of where you leave.
Okay, I see.
Is that effect you want to use it, by the way? Because that's like a big part of its usefulness.
Well, I don't want that to hurt anybody around me.
Yeah.
I for some reason thought it was where I landed. Okay.
How far can you move? Darn.
I can move like 40 something feet.
You could probably, if you're running, start high jump up that cliff.
Yeah, good job, 'cause
If you would use your bonus action, you could probably just jump up to there, adding on your normal jump.
Hold on, I'm trying to look at how far I can go.
You got moon jump.
I'm trying to find where my movement speed is. I don't remember anything.
Your
Oh,
moon
okay,
jump.
it's 40.
40
It's
feet.
40.
And then if you were to bonus action use moon jump, you can currently jump up 15 feet. If you add that onto a high jump, you could get up to there super easy without using a spell slot.
Yeah, let's see that then. I didn't think about that.
All right, so take off one use of your moon jump. You rush forward, you do the bunny thing, you get your foot onto the log that is right in front of Desmond, and you leap. As you do, you go up the 20 feet. You leap up the cliff and land beside him. When he just looks towards you, like, well, drat. Okay.
Hi. And we're gonna use our normal action, our regular action to bonk.
Yep, you can if you want to. Use the root bloom. You can as an action make two attacks with it.
Yeah, I thought I already had it equipped now.
You do. I'm just saying you can either use your action to take the attack action, or you can use a special action to do two attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make two attacks with root bloom.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, target and I go.
I sure hope this
bonk.
named NPC gets a turn. Because
25.
he might not. That's it. That's it.
Okay. Oh,
Oh boy.
9.
You do 9 points of damage to them. That's all correct, right?
Oh,
Let's
wait,
just real
fuck.
quick, let's make sure that damage is correct. That's the, yeah, that looks like it's all correct. Did you want to be using it two-handed technically to do the D10 instead of the D3?
I'm fine doing the 2 bonkages because I didn't call it, so.
You still get that. If you use
Uh,
two-handed, it doesn't reduce your attack numbers or anything. It just means you get the higher damage die.
Sure then.
Cool.
Okay, I
Wait,
accidentally rolled the other die again, so I think it's the attack die
Okay,
again.
we'll do it on future ones then, I guess. But
Yeah.
then you get 11. You get up there, you strike as you do it, cuts into them twice, they stagger back. They look immediately super hurt. This nerd cannot take damage. He is in pain.
I think that's me now, though.
Yep, that would be your action bonus action movement. This nerd. All right.
It's annoying.
Oh, all right, everybody's watching on YouTube is confused. We just had a thing where we lost the stream, so it's back. Music. All right, we're back in. It was the Vestian subjugate's turn. He realized that he was not doing well on his first turn, and he maybe should have hung back a little bit. He cast a spell. He turned invisible, and
No,
then
sure
he... Lilia, you can't quite hear where they go, but you do hear footfalls as he seems to scamper off in a direction.
How fun.
Lilia, help me find you!
The two fiends who are on either side of you, Lilia, I'm gonna go ahead and click on Lilia here. They look over to each other, and you see them just give like a Mortals! They both reel down, they spread their wings, and each of them flies about 20 feet up into the air from where they are. And they're gonna do some attacks. The first one is going to aim toward Lawrence.
Well, I'm just itty bitty baby. Why are you anything? I'm a
Alrighty. It aims at
I know there's some confusion because of height about who the children here may be, but I'm a child.
Is there?
They are going to fire their burning short bow at you. Twice.
Oh, fuck, okay.
A flaming arrow soars toward you. Oh my good god, it almost crit, but it didn't. It rolls a 24 to hit. Are you doing anything in response?
Yeah, it almost crit, but it didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might take the hit that's not a crit just in case this motherfucker does crit on the
Yeah.
next one. Yeah, yeah. Taking it.
You take a total of 8 damage as the flaming arrow strikes you. Another one then soars toward you, and this one does not crit as well, but still does hit.
Okay. Let's fucking far away from me, are they? Really? They might be too far from me, silver barbs. They're probably definitely too far from me.
They are 50 feet away from you. No, wait, 60.
I was gonna 40 up.
No, sorry, no, they're 40 up, so we take the, what is it, the shortest one?
Part of the two.
Farther to distance, so they're 50 feet away.
Okay, that's okay. This will go right I can still fucking jump.
Yeah, you do. You good?
Silver barbs. Yeah.
Alright, so they're gonna make another attack against you. Here it comes, it's coming, boom, there it goes. It is still a hit, it rolled a 15.
Okay. Sick. I'm gonna give advantage to Skarn. He needs
Aw,
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna murder these freaking.
Oh yeah, baby. Fucking get
We're
on.
gonna die quickly. Where are you?
Take your shot. Take the shot.
You take 12
Charge.
damage this time,
No.
just so you know.
Fuck, that was close.
And also, once you figure that out, roll, oh, you have your thing set to auto roll.
Oh shit, I'll take that. So sorry. Didn't mean it.
Luckily, you don't catch on fire.
Oh, thank God.
But yeah, change your thing so that,
Doing it.
yeah,
Doing it. That makes sense. I'll shield y'all new. Teach y'all new.
we're gonna change over to this map because it's a bit easier to follow for this particular area. Boom.
Oh, I think I'm pretty good. That's my turn. It's not my turn. Fucking
No.
attacking me.
So you get silver barbs too.
It's fine.
Okay, it's on him. Cool. The other one's gonna go. As it does, this one is going to do the exact same, well, not the same thing. It's only going to go 10 feet in the air. It's going to aim down toward Lilia. Lilia, 2 attacks are coming at you.
Oh.
I need to stop doing that 1 sec. I need to change the setting. The first attack is a hit. Do you do anything about it?
Let me see.
Combat tracker, hover off, center on. Okay, boom, no. Good. Finally fixed it.
That one. No, I don't really have a reaction to that.
Okay, is going to do damage to you then.
Ow.
Boom, you take 10 points of damage. He's going to fire the short bow at you a second time. Here it comes. Oh, I didn't drop it on you. I missed. It fires it a second time, which also is a hit. Do you have anything against it?
No.
Okay. It strikes you. Oh, deal 14 points of damage to you. And I need you to make this dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
How's that sound?
Oh. You succeed. You do not catch on fire.
Oh.
Lawrence, it is your turn, but you're surprised. After the turn order, Pepper, it's your turn properly. What are you doing?
Pepper, I'm gonna cast some spells.
Actually, maybe.
Oh boy. All right.
In the interest of being wait, if I haven't had a turn yet. That was my first turn, right? Like,
Yes,
I
there's
was
first
surprised just now. In
Yeah.
the interest of being fair, I shouldn't have been able to silver barbs. I shouldn't have had that yet.
Ah, well, we're past it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to be fair about it.
Tell you what, you have a reaction now.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah,
Cool.
you used your reaction ahead
I
of
used
time.
my reaction ahead of time.
Yeah. All right, Pepper, what you do?
Oh boy. Okay. Let me see. What can I see if I move?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Hi, welcome to log.
Screw it. I'll dash here and make myself prone as well. And then I'm going to hold my action to cast Dispel Magic. Once Tabasco flies over to where that guy went when he disappeared. Because I can cast spells from Tabasco's range.
Could you
It's
share
not
spell
trying
magic text with me?
I've used it on invisibility before.
I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
Logan, I don't know what I'm
Great.
looking for. I'm scrolling through all the options. I can't find it.
If you what?
I'd like to turn off the auto roll thing in my settings.
It's like, so go options. Where is it? It's like right at the start, I'm pretty sure.
Like, right? I'm not
So
looking
gain
for it.
combat token, house rules, select on turn, highlighter. You're looking for the heading that says requested rolls.
Okay.
And you're looking for, there's only a few of them can be changed by you, but one is prompt owner to roll saves. You want that to be on.
It is on. Yeah.
Let me do a thing. Just
Oh,
say
it's
that.
for NPC and one for PC, so the PC one also action that one.
Turn them both on, yeah.
Okay,
And,
look on it. Cool.
and then just let me test to make sure it's working. I'm gonna drop a save on you and we'll see if it auto goes. Yeah, so you should pop up just now.
Yay.
Cool. Roll that out. Just get rid of it. Roll
Get rid of it, yeah, cool.
Heckin'. Alright, so
Oh man.
you're targeting their invisibility effect, yes?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so that is your action to do that through them. I think it's touch stuff that you do through your familiar, isn't it?
I think it's.
Or is it
Hold on,
just-
let me check
yeah,
that.
I don't
Because
know
it's a pact of the. It's a pact of the chain.
Yeah.
Specific thing.
Pulling that up. Catch a spell, you
Because I think it can be range spells as well.
I think it's part of my familiar normally. No, it's when you cast a spell with a range of touch, you can deliver the spell as if it cast it. But that doesn't matter, they're still within range, in theory, of your spell. I will let you know the spell they cast was higher than 3rd level, so I need you to roll me a spellcasting ability check, which for you is
Because
charisma.
it's a curriculum spell, I just check off my curriculum list, not my spell
Yes,
slot. Okay, cool. Well, I won't be messaging anyone today.
And then roll me a charisma check, not save.
Yes, sir.
You are looking to get a, you're looking to get a, what is it?
Not
Much more than that.
Not
I apologize, you've got to cast it as you
Okay.
do. You feel a wave of magic come back at you from somewhere up there, and the spell magic effect is pushed back and does not find purchase.
Hey, I'm gonna have to start just shooting these motherfuckers, huh? Alright. Bonus action. I pick up a rock!
Oh yeah. All right. Do you
I pick up
want
3
to explain one?
No!
I pick up a rock!
I pick up 3 well, I don't know if I'll be able to throw them very far, but I do it. I use my bonus action to imbue rocks with magic for magic.
I don't, so you imbue them, I still think you still have to use your action to attack with them, right?
Yeah, I'm just getting them ready for the
Yeah,
next round.
just loading your rocks, got it.
Yeah.
Alright, getting your rocks on. Alright, Heckin', that's you. Desmond, your turn. Lily, you're on deck.
Let's see. I want to stand up. I still have my hunter's mark on him.
Get him.
Oh, you hunter's marked him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna bonus
Oh,
action.
Desmond.
So I
Right,
know the
that's
exact position, but I have advantage on trying to locate it. Can I look around? I'll use my action perception check to
I would say you automatically fail. He is well outside your ability to see. The place where he is because of the cliff, outside your vision.
Okay.
That would be your action to perceive, I believe.
I assume so.
Yeah. You know that he is generally that way.
Somewhere over there. I'm pursuing. I'm gonna start climbing this wall. Like a little cam should be too hard. Just 15 for there, so I can get most of the way up.
You want you do a little running jump as you run up at it to get like
Good
to
day.
get those first like 10 feet.
Hell yeah.
Because you already did 10 feet, you ran 10 feet, so you could do a higher long jump.
My high
as far as I care.
My high jump would be 9 feet.
Then let's say you start at 10 feet.
Right? That would let me get to the top if we're diagonal like that.
Yeah. Whoa, you're halfway there. Whoa, then the other halfway there.
Right, that's all my movement and my actions. That's all I can do.
Gotcha. Lilia, it is now your turn. Scarn, you're on deck.
Okay, I got some owies. That's okay. So now my true unbridled fury can release itself, and I can give bloodthirsty bunny.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, get the
They both shot me, but one of them's closer, so that's the one. That's the target.
Yeah. The one, just to give you a reminder, the one that is map north for you is 10 feet above you. The other one is 20 feet above you.
What?
So that one,
What?
10 feet above you. You're at 20 feet. It's at 30 feet.
Okay.
That one, 20 feet above you. You're at 20 feet. It's at 40 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see now. Okay. He's gonna.
Although if you wanted to attack them, you could use your bonus action to do a bunny jump and get up to him and do the attack.
I could. But I had an idea that requires my bonus action.
Okay.
But I'm trying to. Where was my? When you mentioned earlier about actually no, that was my moon jump. Never mind. Okay. I'm just seeing what I want to do here. So I've got 40 move speed. It takes 20 to get over to him, and then I would need 10 to go up, right?
So if you jumped over to,
Without
Wait.
using my moon jump.
you can just high jump to get up there if you want.
Yeah. Okay. So I do have high jump. The hell is that?
Well, everyone has high jump. High jump is just generally calculated. If you run 10 feet, you can do a higher long jump. Still counts against your movement though. Is the only major difference. However, you have movement. You could get there. High jump. Here's the thing: if you high jump up more than 10 feet and then come down, you will take damage.
Okay.
If you have Misty Step, I've jumped in Misty Step before.
Yeah.
In that
That's
case,
not
they would still use their bonus action. They might as well moon jump in that case.
Yeah.
And you want to use your bonus action for something, right?
Yeah. I want to use vanishing hair.
Oh, do I turn invisible?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do
Before
that.
before jumping.
As long as you're okay with taking a d6 of damage when you come down that 10 feet, then you're good.
D
You can do all
Swix.
Yeah. Sure. So
This
we'll use vanishing hair and then make our way over there. And then yeah, just throw a d6 into the thing.
I'll roll the d6 for your damage. We'll do that afterwards whenever you fall. So just make yourself invisible, vanishing hair, and then run up to them. You jump up, and then you can make 2 attacks.
Okay.
Actually, honestly, you don't even have to take damage. You could just jump 5 feet up, and then they're within range, and then you wouldn't. Because falling damage is a d6 for 10 feet. You fall.
Yeah.
So if you just go jump up 5 feet and then do your attacks, you're good.
Yeah. I'll do that then.
Cool. No damage. So invisible. You go up. You should have advantage on these. So feel free to click the advantage button when you do the attacks, and go ahead.
Okay. D. And then I can do double bonk, right?
Yeah.
Double bonkage.
Yep.
13 for
That is a
21.
hit.
All right. And then it's the damage twice, right?
Well, you gotta. There's 2 attacks.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so just roll the damage once.
That is a 1 for a 6.
You did 6. All right, now do your next attack. That is
16 for a 24.
24 hits. Roll your damage.
Yeah. Another fucking 1.
Oh, I know.
Root Bloom,
nice.
Root Bloom, it takes a while to warm up, right? So it's been holding down.
No, I really wanted to kill that nerd. Anti-nerd.
You do 12 damage as you leap up to strike into them. You stab into their body. Was there anything? That's your bonus action and your action.
Yeah,
And you're now invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's your turn.
Yep, that's me.
All right, Scarn, you're up. Tabasco's on deck.
Murder. Hello, how are you? I'd like to kill people now.
Yeah.
I'll roll
Hello,
2
I'm
d6
Dr.
vision.
Hill.
I'd
I
like to
agree.
fake bow 2 people.
Yep. Go ahead. Roll your attack against both of them, and then you can choose which one you want.
Ding ding. Hey Fake bow, how you doing? Hope
Anything else
you
you want to do?
guys are
By the way,
Ding, ding.
Activate Stormlord during
Ding,
Yeah,
ding.
might as well Stormlords at this point. Ding
Put
ding.
it on. Put it on.
Ding ding. I hit the 2 buttons, it made a new button. That's cool.
Put that thing on. We're so healthy.
Yeah, that's about it. Fake bow.
Make your attack. By your advantage.
Why do I have it? Oh wait, barbs.
Oh, yeah.
Silvery
Well,
barbs.
So, like, we don't have to be
so, hold on. Brain. Could you give me the text for
We
Silver
could
Birds and also,
probably get
Fake Bow, just to check a thing?
Session 19. Session 19 is only
So you
2
have to
hours.
roll d20 for each and then commit to a d20.
What did the tree?
Read those.
Could you click on the text in the chat? Not the
Yeah.
spell?
Oh, I thought
Like,
it.
I want to read it.
Yeah, little bubble.
Yeah, that was bubble. That's what I clicked.
That's the spell. If you open the spell.
Oh, I'll put it in chat. There we go. Sorry.
Okay, so these are considered attack rolls until fired. So we're gonna go with the first 20 on each of these, and you still have silvery barbs. So instead, the results you got were you got a 6 against the first one against 16, and you got a 14. You got those rolls. Those are the rolls you got. Those the first of each of those. So the higher of the two is the 23 against Ignato's 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna rock that.
All right, and you still have silvery barbs. Just so you know. Don't we got untarget him. Boom.
Yeah, I was on target him.
Under
Is it 16?
Yeah.
Oh wait,
7.
7 was the one I got the 23 on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So yeah, that guy. Murder.
Murder. You. Fighting towards crackling with lightning. It strikes him. He takes 14 points of damage. You see him let out invisible.
Did you not like that, sir? Do it again.
Hell yeah, get him.
Overall advance. He's only
Oh,
twice.
I
You can just have it
that was the
on
wrong button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Attack again.
Give me him.
This will have advantage.
Fuck you.
Hell yeah, get him.
That was the wrong button.
Oh, so you would have had advantage, so silvery barbs will disappear on that attack, but
Okay.
it's still a crit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Hey man,
Make him
die.
dead.
Make him die.
15.
He takes 15 more points of damage. Gets another. Damn it!
Yeah, no. Feels bad when you better.
Damn.
All right. Do you want to do anything else? Any dragon surges?
Yeah, I was about to Dragon Surge. That was the button I was trying to press.
Give yourself back 1 focus point for your earlier misclick, and then dragon surge.
And it, do I have to press the plus or minus for the next one?
Ooh.
Only the next one.
Dragon.
It's the first time using it today.
I was
We're
running
gonna
the
go over
shower.
and roll
Oh.
over to change the amount of ticks, but we'll cross that bridge next time you use it. You have 2 more attacks.
Hey man, am I still attacking him or is this both of them?
Just fake only works 1 per turn.
Yeah. Fuck this guy.
Yeah. And after that, it's just good attacks.
Oh, 13.
You want to use a rolling advance?
Yes.
Use a rolling advance. Roll again.
Hey, 17.
That hits. No, it
It is 11.
takes 11 damage. You fire at it. It hits it. As it strikes through its neck, you see it fall and just lets out a damn it, and its body bursts into flames and vanishes before it even reaches the ground.
I have father problems. Turns to the next one. Blinks.
I have father problems.
Tell you you have daddy issues, sorry.
I'm angry. Blinks.
Oh,
I just tell you you have daddy issues, sorry.
I'm angry.
You can't just tell the enemy you have daddy issues.
Martin, telling everybody he has daddy issues.
shit, dude.
One of the triplets walks by, like, hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
How you doing?
How you doing?
You get a,
And
you
then,
get,
and then she calls you sir.
make that attack, my friend.
Oh yeah, I should do that, shouldn't
Jokes on you, he's into that.
I? Right, and oh, thank you for targeting.
You're welcome.
17.
It doesn't seem to be working. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
It takes 11 points of damage.
How the fuck yeah?
I can still attack again, right?
No, that was
No,
your
at this
full
point I've used all of
damage.
mine.
Yeah.
All right. Let's just make sure.
All right.
Read all my other shit real quick. Just to see if I
No,
can
right, to make sure, yeah, for real. Absolutely for real.
Is that your turn?
For now, yeah, that's my turn.
Tabasco's turn.
Get Tabasco.
Tabasco, you had sent them forward before, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so they'd be like over here.
Do they? I assume. How much movement was that?
They're currently taking no movement. It's the start of their turn.
Oh, I understand now. Yeah, I'll have it give him give Lilia the help action.
Alright, so what you would do is you would go to beside the enemy, and then you would use the help action to give advantage on an attack against them.
Yes.
Cool. So next attack made against the Ignatos is going to have
Yeah.
advantage. You can designate by Lilia, and that's
I'm
you.
just imagining nipping at the Abishai.
Alright.
It's like.
It is now the subjugate's turn. You do hear the Ignatos is being currently assailed by Tabasco does turn, and you hear there's like, this isn't going nearly as well as you thought it would. What are your orders? Keep on fighting. And what will you do? I'm running. What?
No, don't do that.
You hear scampering footsteps as there's just a as a spell goes off about 60 feet up, and they seem to they're very gone. If they were gone before, they're extra gone.
They're super.
Cleric has left the lobby.
All of this for a broken piece of rock. He looks down toward where Lawrence is. Who are you? And points down at you.
Oh. What's up?
I will not go back to the hells empty-handed. And they are going to fire. They're going to. First of all-
they're trying to kill me and take my fucking bomb rock. I see.
Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna fire at you twice, Lawrence.
Fuck.
They're gonna do it with disadvantage though.
I don't know if I can't live through this, you guys. I have 13 fucking points left. Oh god.
They get a. They miss. They get a miss.
Oh thank god.
Fire the first one. Tabasco gets in their way. They prime the second one. They fire it toward you. They miss that one too.
Oh thank god.
You see them like in anger. You see steam begin to rise from their body.
wrong pen.
Nah! And they reel back, and all of their wounds burst into flames and seem to seal themselves.
Crap.
Lawrence, it's your turn.
Well, that solidified my plans. So I'm gonna where can I fucking hide? Scoot behind this tree. Scooting. Hoping they
Scooty-dooty.
can't fucking get me from here.
Fiddly dilly, Marina.
I'm a cure wounds myself because I'm all fucked up, and now they're like, we're gonna get you, small boy. So yeah,
Smallman.
good old Smallman.
Lawrence Smallman, Valor Build.
That's me. I'm gonna do it at level 3. Bam. Hell the fuck yeah.
You restore 20 hit points to yourself.
Fuck yeah, I'm at full health. Let's go, baby. And I'm gonna deflect.
Okay.
I'm
Pepper.
hiding the fuck out. The goal is live.
Get
Keep
her,
my
Pepper.
rock.
Okay, child rearing duty calls. I'm coming, Lori!
They're trying to kill me! They're trying to kill me! Take my rock, you guys! Why am I ever sub? How you doing?
Ah!
How you going?
Wait, wasn't there an Abishai here? Did it just disappear?
No, there wasn't one here. There's only one other.
Oh, is he still shooting at you?
Well, not from behind here anymore. No, I'm hiding. Did you just fuck up? Did you fuck up real bad?
Arrows whizzing through the tree.
I mean, that's cool. I'm glad you're close by because I can use stuff to protect you, but like, also, yeah, I'm good. Nothing down here.
Oh, hold on, I think I would be able to travel a little bit further.
Come out here!
I appreciate your concern. No!
You can even tell me your own size. And let's see. I think I know what I'm going to do.
Oh,
Let me check
never
my
mind.
range. Yep, okay. I think I can hit him with this. Eldritch Blasts!
Hell
He's got
yeah.
2 of them coming for him.
Get the fuck out.
Bam.
Alright.
Hit him with the old Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
I know what to do on the weekend.
That
No,
is
Blast.
no need to be the Abishai about taking damage.
What did you get
Fuck
though?
yeah. Oh, wait, let me just.
What did you get though?
What's your number?
18.
Okay, you hit.
Yeah.
What say?
Wait, I'll say that out for the podcast.
Sorry. Yes. Heck it, I was just moving my folders around. Okay.
Disappears, reappears on the table. Yep. The number there.
Yep, there it was, 18. Oh my gosh, sorry. My math thing's so stinky about showing me Abishai. 'cause
You're
I
targeting it. If you just roll damage, you'll get it. You deal 5 damage.
Yeah, another!
Another.
Take your another one.
Oh man!
10 misses.
Ah, nuts.
10 doesn't
Yeah.
hit.
A great warlock once said, "It's another one."
Hell yeah.
And it's another one.
Another
Lord,
one.
remember our ancient technique? I cry out as I cast the deflect on myself as a bonus action.
Gotcha. That's you, right?
Or ninja way, yeah.
Desmond, it's your turn. Desmond, actually, no, what I was gonna say doesn't apply. Never mind. You got it, Desmond. You're up.
Gun. That's true.
All right, true.
Simple
Impressive,
man
yeah.
with a simple plan.
Hell yeah.
And I'm not perfect.
And you
I
missed.
dare you.
Yeah.
Not perfect.
I missed again.
You missed again.
Oh
I'm really mad I
no!
lost the other guy. I wanted to arrest that nerd. Stop shooting at the child. That's me.
All right, Lily, it's your turn. Lily, your first attack against him will have advantage if you do it. You stop being invisible as of the start of this turn.
Oh no, you can see me. About to stab you in the face.
Boing.
Good thing you can see this. You can watch your death in 4K.
Hell yeah.
Make sure you click advantage before the attack.
Yeah, advantage.
Boing.
And ball. That is a 19 for a 27.
That's a hittily do.
That's it. Is it now? Is it going to be a 8 for a 13?
That's nice. 13 damage.
Oh boy, ball.
Second
Oh, wait,
one.
press advantage.
No, you didn't have advantage on that one, so that's okay.
Okay,
And
that's
that's a
21.
21 hits.
And ball.
8 damage.
Then for bonus,
For bunnies.
for bonus,
Not very clean.
for bonus, we're gonna.
Good old bun ass.
Good old bunnies.
What are you gonna do for your bonus action?
Everybody's gonna get some
Dilate it or
action.
like.
The question. The answer is
The answer won't surprise you.
Well, I could have done this first. Don't worry. If we live, we'll do it later. I think that's gonna be me for now.
Okay. Scar, it is your turn again. Again.
How dead are they?
They healed themselves and now they look pretty hurt again. They've been struck by several people. They're sort of faltering in the air up there. They look irritated. They keep looking in the direction that the sorcerer ran in, and you just hear them quietly cursing to themselves in Infernal.
Oh,
That's
wait,
fun. That's beautiful.
does Pepper hear them cursing? What are they talking about? Sorry, it's not my turn.
It's even if it were, it's not very interesting. It's very son of a bitch. Mortals are so particular.
Name?
Mortals
Not
suck.
the name of us.
No, well, they're talking about the maid that ran away, but no.
Oh, they're just complaining about him. Yeah,
Yep.
great. Yeah.
It's saying slurs.
Murder.
Oh yeah,
I can't believe a bandit has left us.
22.
That's a hit.
Oh, 12.
Well,
Still,
you gotta
Almost as
12
bad
on
as
it
Traitorio Valor build.
Well,
God damn it.
we got another.
That's no-
19. Not natural, though.
That's a hit.
Damn. Dirty 19s.
Oh,
Oh shit! Fuck yeah!
Scar, how do you do this?
Whoa!
man.
Kill him with the daddy shoes!
Me, I've been staring at him this whole time, eyes just on him. I shot my first shot, hit him in the shoulder, he fell back, turning around. But on the neck, turning around in the air to catch himself around, an arrow flies directly through the side of his face as he looks at me, right before he sees me. Falling.
Holds in the air for a second. False. Bursts into flames, hits the side of the cliff, rolls down the side of the cliff as fire, and vanishes, his fiendish body dissolving into nothingness. Quick question, is anyone pursuing the mage? If so, what are you doing? I will let you know if it helps delineate it for the sake of the fact that we're pretty much wrapping up. He is very far away as of
He's
last turn.
dimension door.
He sure did. He dimension doored and is greater invisibility. With that meta knowledge, who wants to do what? Doesn't mean you do technically know the direction he's in, but as you like reach out and you like feel in that direction, you kind of feel him just going into the distance.
Yeah, I don't even know the direction he's in. I just know I just have an advantage on finding him. So for delineation, Desmond would run up around where the flash happened and be like, ah, fuck.
Yeah. Not even a flash.
Yeah.
Well, that other guy's gone.
It's certainly not.
Would have killed
optimal.
him first. He didn't sneak up on us.
You didn't trail blood anywhere?
No, he.
Damn it.
he
If
already
you investigate
seemed
blood,
magic.
it would
Yep.
go up to about here, and then it stops, and so do footsteps.
Hmm.
Because he teleported 500 feet away at that point. Like spell slots. What are those? I don't have those anymore. With that, just because we've been going a while. With that and the knowledge that this ambush did not appear to be from the cult, but rather a third party that knew that you had the Collindrite and wanted it, with that twist in the algorithm, I believe we're going to end today's game, especially because we took a little bit longer with the technical difficulties we had earlier. Hooray!
Mhm.
And also,
Gilligan's Grave.
a total sidebar. Heckin', I also want to love you guys before next game. Yeah. So we'll sort that
Oh my
out this
God.
week.
We're gonna be so scared of you guys.
Oh sure, says the child who hid behind the tree healing from the
Listen,
lizard
they wanted my bomb rock. Now I'm
Hey,
gonna get a
I-
new spell that I can cast through my bomb rock.
I did not hit
I'm
nor
gonna take
succeed.
explode bomb rock.
God, I'm gonna do
Easy.
my best to be fucking
Sorora-
Ivy McCracken. I've read stories about her. She's pretty hot.
You should
know
not
you like
read
your dad.
stories.
Okay, so I shouldn't try to be like a hot girl I read about in storybooks.
I mean, you can. I'm not going to tell you what you can and cannot do with yourself because that would be wrong. If you want to be a girl, you can.
Oh, never thought about it.
As long as it's not a girl with a lisp.
It was around here, apparently.
Apparently we don't like those around here.
I'll see myself out.
How fucking dare you? Oh. But yeah, I'm not totally limited.
Some like a comic of some just with a like bottle of pills, clearly estrogen. Just like, hey, if you get your own boobs, you can touch them whenever you want. Just,
Run away!
If you get your own boobs, you can touch them whenever you.
Why
Why should I?
I mean, that is
Hell yeah.
It is benefit.
Boobs are
God
always within
damn.
reach when they're your own.
It's true.
Those are so much warmer.
It wasn't so much for a stream thing, Din, but I might throw it at them another time. I think.
Game, what have you done?
Oh, we asked them to do a thing.
That's
It's
always
not.
so
It's not.
dangerous.
It's.
I already kind of know.
Yeah. I imagine you would. All right,
Yeah,
with that,
good.
quick reminder to everybody that if you're currently watching on the Twitch, if you want to get the Libr's Guide and risk and reward at a discount for a limited time, please use the links below our Twitch player. If you're currently watching on the YouTube side, there's a chance that deal's still going on, so please head over to the Twitch and use the links below our player. Even if
The
we're
deal's
not
not
streaming,
going on
still
anymore.
play there.
Sorry.
And also, if the deal is up, still buy them, still spend your money on them, still get them, still give us money, read books, do books. The printed versions will be available once we get proof copies back.
It was
so
over a
they'll be
year
copies
ago.
coming through Drive
It's
RPG.
not happening. You
Those are
don't
not
have the
saying
deal
printed
anymore.
copies
It's
will be
gone.
fulfilled through Kickstarter, but if you want to get them through there because you didn't get in the Kickstarter, or if you want to get them there because you're impatient, those will be available, I don't know, probably after next week. It's kind of up in the air as to when that happens. I have to get them and look at them. I'm rambling. Go buy the books and give us money for them.
it hurt my hand.
All right,
Aaron, no.
I'm gonna stop the recording now. Thanks for coming, Gilligan's Grave. We'll see you next week.
Alrighty. Session 19.
Penis.
Fuck. Oh, it's totally random. Anyways, hey, welcome back. It's not 19 Gilligan's Grave. It's us. I'm not gonna dwell on the fact that the music started way too loud very briefly.
Good. Your piece.
You did it. I'm very proud of you. Welcome back to session 19. It's session. Well, not, I mean, you didn't leave session 19, so I guess technically it doesn't. You can still be welcome back to it. It's session 19 of Gilligan's Grave.
Session 19.
Not 19.
Gilligan's
I'm
Grave.
Logan, and you remain you. But there's some others of you that aren't quite the you that you were back when you were the you that you were going to be soon. And we're we, and we're going to be the we that we are now. But maybe also a different we later. Unclear. We're going to play D&D today.
If we ever get a 19th session on the 19th,
I
like
think it'll look fun.
I will have to like get cake or something.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like it's important. It's like a solar eclipse.
It's true. I agree. That'd be so cool. Actually, we're not going to have it, but next month we have a game on the 19th. That's
Yeah, it was
the,
like 19th on the 19th, but then there's a net 19 on the 19th, and it's the 19th session.
Yep.
And that is going to be astronomically difficult to ever achieve.
heckin'.
You only
So,
got one shot.
a couple of things to announce really quickly, not anything major. The physical copies of Lyra's guides that we recently put up on drive-thru, you can now get the print-on-demand versions. For those of you who back the Kickstarter, these are not the versions you'll be receiving. Those will be printed through a proper printing house. But for those of you who didn't order those versions, or you want another version for some reason, or you're impatient, I don't know. Oh, hiccups! Wonderful. You can go on to drive-thru RPG, and now you can purchase the print-on-demand copies that are both soft covers and hard covers. They're available, and because of drive-thru RPG's print-on-demand costs, they're exorbitantly expensive. But they're there if you want to spend the money. Heck in. Or if you have patience, you can go to the pre-order store, and you could pre-order them there for less. But you will get them whenever everyone else receives their printed versions, which timeline unclear. Working on it, making cards.
So, it depends on how much of instant gratification you want.
Ah, man. I'm still legitimately waiting on my printed copies of Lyra's, and Risk and Reward. And I think I backed Zagalta's, but I can't even remember at this point.
And that's basically the major
fucking
announcement. Also the pre-launch page.
because most of the books are going to the States. That's like the problem. It's like, oh, we have to sort out the tariffs and stuff. But I think we're getting closer to that. I unfortunately don't know the logistics of what's going on
I
there.
do not have a link readily below, I don't believe, which is a bit of a... It's space stuff. It's space stuff and mildly Journey to the West stuff for some reason, but that's what it ended up being.
A few state with like with Wukong, and you're like, well,
it's true.
I'm going to channel all this into
Backer
D&D.
kit? What happened
It's true,
to
it did
backer
happen.
kit or
It
Kickstarter?
was absolutely 100% because I was
You
playing
know what I
Backer
bought?
I love that game. That was really fun. That said, let's go ahead and do our game today. Now, there's a general malaise over some of us here, which is common because we're all a bunch of old people. Anna's fine. Anna wants you to know they're fine.
Anna's great. Fine.
I'm terrible.
And because of this, Anna's going to DM today.
Silent.
Be careful, everyone. I'm not feeling so hot, so Desmond might be a bit of a downer today.
Oh no.
Today.
But
Today's
heck
the
yeah.
I love you, man.
So
I love
we
my
are
energy.
unless we get carried away, we're probably going to be doing like a 2-hour-ish game today instead of a 3-hour-ish game. Which also, for those of you who want to meet the subscription goal that I brought up before we started streaming, y'all got that much time to get in 74 subs.
Shut up, phone.
Okay, let's get this party started. I'm gonna switch this over now. And then this is gonna be relatively easy, I think, because you can probably short form this one really easily. I'm gonna roll the d6, and it's gonna tell me which one of you is gonna tell me what happened vaguely
I know,
last time.
it's the screw.
It's Aaron.
We went into a tunnel. We saw
did back
a
it.
bunch of stuff. Starman led us through a door. Scar and I went to shoot a god. Scar and talked to God. We got some questions answered. It was pretty good. We left. We saw, while quite scantily clad in a kind of plate melee way, probably one of the coolest people I've ever seen. And then they moved us along, and then a nerd and his dragons attacked us.
That's
Alright.
accurate.
They moved us along. Oh my god.
Calm down with your Hagrid love.
Leave me alone. They had pink hair. Who's your parents?
Wow. Wow.
So, you guys, the time of day, it is currently, and that is all effectively correct, by the way, the time of day, it is currently about 9 p.m., Saturday, the 24th of November. The year is 756 of the second era. We just got 10 gift subs. Thank you, Cerberus. Heckin', it is starting to become night. I would say that by this point, the sun has well gone down, and it is starting to, the horizon in the distance is not but a shimmering light. Descriptions. It's sunset. It's sunset's happening. My brain's not working today. We're doing a sunset right now on the snowy landscape. You guys had just emerged from the place.
Yeah.
Just as a general reminder, so that people
I
can get
did.
things in order. The carnival is not tomorrow, but the next day. For those of you who were unclear on when that was going to happen or where you were in time and space. And with that, I release you guys. It is just after the attack. You were just attacked by the what seemed to be a mage of some sort who very quickly pieced out of his assault against you. A couple of devils were within. You dispatched them with relative ease, and now you remain. Start
Well, that was
playing.
fucking weird.
Right.
Uh-huh.
That certainly did happen.
Oh, Lillian.
Why do I feel like that wasn't a good idea, to fight back, though? Why do I feel like that was not the choice we should have made?
Oh, they were trying to kill the child, and they said something about stealing his rock
Yeah,
bomb.
they want
So
you to rock.
That is very true.
They were
I can't
punching the
imagine it
rock.
had anything good to do with it. And I've never seen one of those like that. Those were like regular dragon folk. Like I've seen plenty of people who look like dragons, but those things were I don't know, they're different.
Fiendish.
They also
With a lot
exploded
of-
into fire. Yeah, those were like devils or something. No, I feel good about shooting them. Well, him. I didn't shoot them. No, I shot one of them.
Thanks,
Good
man.
job, me. I shot
Yeah,
a
way to
devil.
go. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, way to go. Scarn, how you doing, bud? You had a lot of anger you want to get out there. Fuck's dead.
He's just
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
he's on that war high. We've all
Oh
been
no, Justice, are you there?
Justice, are you there?
Scarnicus.
lost
Don't
in
day
the
is
sea of
dead.
violence and bloodlust.
Uh-oh.
Just
The
you and your
homo
weapon.
ever.
Maybe he's eating.
Earth discard.
Can't
Maybe
I'm here.
feel anything
Logan.
of it.
Oh my god, he
Other than the
lives.
compulsion to end the lives of others. Yes.
Oh, it's okay. He's alive.
Sorry, water.
Okay.
I was getting water. I
Oh, okay.
had to fill the big boy.
Oh,
I
Nice.
didn't know there was a well here. That's useful.
Yeah, that's great.
Ah,
We just talk about if you were okay.
I'll
You get
live.
a lot of anger out in that fight.
Lots happens.
You know, it's rare you presented such a good opportunity to, like, unquestionably be on the morally correct side to do a violence on somebody, so that was
Yeah,
pretty
crazy.
sweet. Yeah, no, like, if you ever need to get something out, having random devils try and kill a child, that's just
That'll do
We're
it.
just not sure that it's happening, but it's nice
Rob.
that you can,
Like rob and kill a child, like
Right?
both.
Even
really
worse.
bad. Yeah, even
Yeah.
worse. Yeah,
they're
for
going
real.
to forever jail.
Yeah.
They're going to hell jail.
Why do you think they wanted my rock?
Jail,
Wanna
spell
know
it with a
how?
G.
It's a cool exploding rock.
Yeah, but they want to blow it up.
Those bastards.
That's our rock to blow up.
It's my rock to blow up.
It's his rock to
Well,
blow
well,
up.
it's ours. Like, oh yeah, some one of y'all.
It's our rock to blow up.
They're going to
rock, yeah,
democratically
it's our
blow it
rock,
up. It's the kids'
It's our
rock.
rock
Please don't
to
blow
blow
it up
up.
in town. If you do,
I
will
mean,
take you to
okay,
forever jail.
but if one of you guys is like, okay, the best thing for you to do is to blow up that rock, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna blow it up for you.
Not in town. There will be no point that anyone can convince me that it is the correct place to do it.
What if there's a bunch of devils in town and they're trying to rob me of my rock?
No, use your gun. Well, get a gun.
Oh,
then
a
use
gun?
It.
I
Well, that's your
have my
problem.
I have my swords and
That's-
this
yeah,
cool
that's a good
fire thing
start.
I can do now.
You could
guys,
say something mean and hurt him some. I've seen you do that.
that's fair. I've also been studying. Hey God, I want to know about one of my new spells because it says
What are
it
you
needs some stuff.
You just
What do you
want
wanna know?
I'm looking at this guy talking to God. God.
Yes!
So for
They never
clairvoyance,
answered.
it says that I need a focus worth at least 100 gold pieces.
I suppose you'll have to find one of those then.
Oh God! It also says that I need a jeweled horn for hearing or a glass eye for seeing. Could I get a bunch of jewels and put it on my saxophone? Like, does that count as
Well,
a jeweled horn?
Now, I'm not sure about all this magic stuff, but the only thing you actually need, if you have a focus, apparently, is the thing that has a gold piece value. Everything else, if you have a
Yeah.
focus, you can ignore. My
Do
nose
I
is
have a
bad.
focus?
Your focus is your instrument.
Oh, sick! I have a bunch of those. Okay.
Yeah.
Can
You
I
need
put
like
jewels on my
a.
saxophone anyway.
Well, I don't think any of those are going to stop you from bedazzling the shit out of that.
Sick. Hell yeah. Okay. So.
But you need like a crystal ball or something. Did you say clairvoyance? You can clairvoyance.
That-
Oh,
I-
wizards
yeah,
use
I've
crystal
learned
balls and stuff.
I've learned to use clairvoyance, but I need stuff
Warlock.
for it apparently.
Needs balls.
Do I just need 100 gold pieces, Logan? Is that all I need to do it?
Yeah, and to buy the item.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
the
gotta
focus
be
needs to be
something.
worth that much, so you need an instrument. At least.
I mean, I
If
feel like
that's
all
a
my
specific
instruments are
wording.
worth that. It just says a focus worth at least 100 gold pieces, either a jeweled horn for hearing or a glass eye
so
for seeing.
Those specifically have to be.
I need to get specifically those. Okay.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. I learned a new spell, but I can't do it yet. I know it's not really a priority, but I'd like to buy some stuff at some point.
I feel that. I feel
Yeah.
that little man.
Yeah.
Tall man.
Cool.
So
Pretty sick.
proud.
Small
Yes.
stuff. Anyway, I figured I'd ask God some questions while we're at it. Everybody feeling okay?
I'm here to help, tiny child.
Thank you, God. You're so
welcome.
cool. Oh,
Looking around at the sky, confused.
Eric.
Oxalia in a
little
tree.
mango.
Always happy to help.
Oh,
It makes sense. They'd be able to answer that question.
yeah.
Oxalia is not in a tree. Oxalia, just to be clear, to separate the joke from reality, Oxalia has not returned with you.
Reality.
Fine.
There you go, bingo, people. Reality reasserts itself.
The timeline must remain pure.
Are you a little banged up? You okay?
I have been better, but I'll be fine.
Let me see how many spell slots I have left. Okay. I can help you. I can do it. I leveled and I got an extra spell slot, so let's help Lily up.
Then do it. I wonder if the thing that we were having trouble with is
Lilia.
fixed. Lilia, did that healing apply to you? Did it
It
hit
says
ya?
it did in the combat tracker.
Oh,
Cause
yeah,
I
it did.
On Thursday, we were having issues with like stuff not actually going on to
Numbers
people.
wouldn't
It's true,
But
calculate.
yeah.
it looked that there's been like 6 updates since then, so I think it's fixed.
Dream about it.
Yeah.
Wipe
Yes.
my glasses. My glasses
No,
are
no, my
dirty
help them.
somehow, even though
thank
they're
you.
only ever on my face. How do they get dirty?
What do we
You
know?
do sort of yours. Well,
They're on my
I could probably
face.
tell some people that devils attacked us.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A point I guess never occurred to
Like,
me.
you ever wonder that with
where-
glasses?
where-
Why
where
do
around that
why
are
do they
we?
get dirty when they're just
None
on
of
your
this
face?
We were by your circle, so
You don't do anything on my face.
Oh.
I don't
The
like.
last
I'm not a
time we were
little
on has a big thing
piggy.
on it. It says this is a test text.
Put my face
Yeah,
in
it's-
the
Oh yeah, they
Well,
added. Also, if you go into this is fun. Actually, I want to show this real quick. If it's okay with you guys. Heck in the fucking fantasy grounds added a fun thing. So you guys can see that map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they added an in Fantasy Grounds way to be able to like write text, which you saw. Also, fucking click camera mode. Look at the trees. Now you can place tokens that place as 2-dimensional objects and manipulate them. So I'm gonna get Sid to make a bunch of like general assets, and now I can have them pop up as like 2D things when we're using the camera view on the map. I'm gonna share it with people at home so they can see.
God, it's so talented.
It's cool. Okay, well I mean, Sid will be the later part of this, but yeah,
Well,
They
I
are
just
so talented, though.
it is a correct statement.
Everyone saw the thumbnail today. We know. Well, the thumbnail every day.
I think that's neat.
One
I
of,
think
one of
it's
the
cool.
best performing shorts I've done is just Sid going, no, when we were killing them. That's all that happened.
I wish that these cast shadows, but I really don't care all that much. But yeah, so that's a really cool thing Fantasy Grounds does now. It's funny because I'm pretty sure last time I saw in chat people being like, I wish that you could have 2D objects like in there, and I remember seeing that and be like, yeah, me too, brother. And then,
And
Big
then-
on Fantasy Grounds is your best.
It's true.
apart from those
Wait,
periods
okay.
where it's completely broken,
Yeah, but
They fix it.
it's true.
Right. I know exactly where we are. We
That's
should
good.
make our way back to town.
like, really?
I walked 3 feet.
Yeah,
We're
you're
down.
basically in town.
Oh, we did it. Good for us.
We're
On
gonna
the
go.
arduous journey we were on, but we made it.
I don't know if I can make it. I might need to be carried. I'm joking.
I'll
I'm
carry you.
fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
I would have carried you. Leo, that would have been the gentlemanly thing to do, right?
I mean, if you can do it, yeah.
I could do it. Don't
Alright.
know if that's true. I have a negative one to strength.
I thought you were
Pepper?
practicing that aloof, not caring thing.
All right. Oh, what?
I can lead
okay,
you
what am I
in.
supposed to do? Like, okay, if I'm trying to like act aloof and like not caring, a lady like asks for help, am I supposed to not help her?
Oh,
Well, yeah, you wouldn't know. I'm sorry, that was mean.
it was mean.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Also, the
Okay,
answer's
well-
help, though.
Okay, well, why don't you help Pepper? Why do you care, Pepper?
I am a small little guy, and my muscles are weak and frail.
I think you could do it.
I don't think I can do it.
Pepper, would you like Desmond or I to carry you?
I'm fine.
Okay, well now she says no. Okay, back to the
Oh,
aloof
beans.
cool thing. Okay, cool. Whatever you want, babe.
Mm.
Leo, was that good?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm learning terrible
Nailed it.
lessons. Anyway, we're in town.
Yeah, and I'm back to normal, and I'm tall again. Tall by my standards.
Not by Scarn standards, but yours.
Well, and it's an illusion,
It's true.
but it's
Oh,
fine.
no, I see Uptown HQ over there, so I'm gonna go talk about how a weird wizard man attacked.
Coming with you. It's my duty.
All right. Need to fill out the proper paperwork.
Yep.
To get bullets. I spent them all on that nerd.
Is there anything else we're trying to get done in that time?
I mean, do you have anything on the list for today? I kind of got distracted when we went somewhere else.
What's our like overall plan? Like, I'm worried about Scarn. There's a lot going on.
Actually,
with
hold
him.
on. I start walking back.
Oh.
Go kick up dirt around and try and
Pick on you.
scuff up the circle because that should not be there anymore.
Oh shit, you're right.
And I was
I'll turn
burned
it.
into the ground, and I was like, "That's people will look at that and they will think things." And I am incapable of being too deceptive, so I am just fixing it now.
I can help. I turn
Not-
into my little
yeah,
fox form,
honestly.
and with my dig speed, I'm gonna scurry around and help Desmond.
Your dig speed?
Where else be?
I do.
That's amazing.
Hell yeah.
You just see dirt flying and like a tail.
Meanwhile, a province up, Oxalia, finally released from his duties, returns back to the teleportation circle. It's like, all right, it shouldn't be much very difficult to return. I'll simply use the same.
Oh, no.
The same. Shit.
This would not be the first time that I've hindered his plans. Oh no.
Yeah, I believe it.
Tick 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 tick.
Oh my god, they're digging so
Upside down.
fast.
Tick 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 tick.
Pepper, you should stop. You're going too deep. You're digging too deep and too greedily.
Crazy that your hole fills exactly a 5-foot space.
Crazy. How are you gonna get out? The hole's bigger than you.
Tabasco opens their mouth. I've got ways.
Oh. I mean, you can communicate, but can you get out? How are you gonna get out? Do you need help?
Yes.
You're in fox form, aren't you?
Yes, I am. But I'm talking through Tabasco using Pact of the Chain stuff.
I think it still has to be
It
like
says be you,
your
yeah,
voice
you'd
and
still-
stuff.
you'd still be like,
Tabasco opens their mouth and just.
Yeah, yeah. What did you?
Then-
What?
The fox pops up. Ah.
Oh,
And then I pop back into Pepper. Sorry,
Oh.
I got excited and forgot that. Yeah. Oh well.
I have a question. When you are in your adorable little fox form, do you like pets or like scritches, or would it be inappropriate for me to touch you while you are like that?
You can give me pets.
Noted. Beaming. I'm so happy.
Pepper
Okay, so
just
fuck this
kind
up.
of like
Yeah, go ahead.
brushes off the dirt. Does this work? It does. I mean, it's like
I
a
just wanted
circle.
the circle to be destroyed, so it didn't look like there was a circle there.
Now it just looks like there's a
But
big
with
old
there
hole.
being, yeah,
There's like a torn up circle.
Yeah,
crazy how much construction there is going on in Gilligan's Pit nowadays.
yeah, it's crazy. It's so loud.
Yeah.
There's a lumber yard over yonder.
Oh, that makes sense.
In the
I heard they were gonna
distance,
put a.
very
They're
far
gonna put a
away.
well here.
God.
That's nice. Wow.
Okay,
So-
now
so
I'm going to
first-
Uptown HQ.
Okay.
Alrighty. You're
Yeah,
going to
Scarn,
Uptown
you guys okay?
HQ. As you head towards it, is everybody going with?
Yes.
Right now, Lilia will stick with the group.
Okay. Scarnicus.
Bigicus, Scarnicus, what's your call?
He's getting water again. He's dead.
He's coming with us. He doesn't get to us. Come on, Scarn.
Justice had too much focus
Yeah.
on him last game. He's not here this time. He's
Right
coming with
here.
us.
Yeah.
He was just quiet. Yeah.
Well, come on, Scarn. Pick up your feet.
I don't really have to do that much.
Are you coming with?
Oh man, we're almost a third through the campaign. This is crazy.
Where else am I gonna go?
Bud, would
You
the
say
fuck?
that like you have nowhere to go.
No, I've got plenty of places to go. I don't want to.
I get that. That makes sense.
A fair call.
Scarn, would a hug help?
We
No.
feel like
Okay.
I'm getting
No,
game
you might
dread.
need a large ale in the embrace of a woman.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nothing changes.
I was wondering if you changed the mood, that's for sure. I open the door and walk inside.
Well, you know where you can go. Mom's probably there.
Why'd you have to do that to me?
What?
In my time of need.
You know that in your time of need, Mom's fluffy lap and always
Well, I
present
must-
here will be there to listen. Unless you want my lap instead.
That's her bunny buns.
Oh my god.
Goes inside.
Scorn? Scorn, did you fuck Lega's mom?
I'm not answering these questions.
Oh,
You're too young to be asking that question.
oh my god!
I'm gonna let
How
this
dare
child
you.
do this.
Oh my god!
I jump up to slap the back of
Oh
Lori's head.
Ah, wait, he was implying there.
Don't let your mind wander.
Well, I barely let it wander. It was like, oh, step.
It was too
Definitely.
far, nonetheless.
Lori's gonna be an inscriptor writing telenovelas about
What do you mean you can't believe that? That's the most believable thing I've ever
I think
heard.
you need a large ale and the embrace of a woman. Yes. Mom's probably still at the bar.
Who I can just see that out of the most.
There's a romance inscriptor.
Hell yeah!
So,
Doing it.
so you guys have walked in. As you walk into the Uptown Undertow HQ, which say that 5 times fast. As you guys walk into the Uptown Undertow HQ, you do find
Uptown
that it is
Undertow
mostly
HQ,
the
Uptown
same as the
Undertow
previous
HQ,
ones that you
Uptown
walked
Undertow
into at
HQ,
different
Uptown
levels.
Undertow HQ,
If not a
Uptown
bit
Undertow HQ. Yes.
airier on account of the fact that it's not underground, a bit brighter. There are no candles or whatnot lit inside. The windows are simply laid open. The front area is a reception area, as you guys have seen before, with a desk to it. However, I would like, I just want to roll because I want to roll because we're playing D&D. I'd like Desmond to please roll me a perception or insight check.
Oh, I'm gonna insight. I'm so good at insight. I'm the insight boy. That's like one of the only things I'm good at.
Oh god.
I'm the inside guy. I in the site.
I can't lie for shit, but no one can lie to me. That's what I'm supposed to do. Insight. Fuck.
What
14.
a build-up. What a build-up
Wow.
for Desmond for not a great roll. To be
Wow.
fair, a 14. All right, as you walk in and as you guys are talking amongst yourselves about this, Desmond, you're mostly paying attention to what those behind you are saying until you catch a voice that is that you hear speaking to the person who is at the reception desk at this HQ. You hear a slightly high, calm but rather nasally voice that it takes you a moment to recognize as an old war buddy of yours. As you hear the voice of Bogdan Frosbin speaking, and you guys all collectively see that there is a taller than average goblin who appears to be standing, talking to the person at the front desk, and you briefly overhear.
I've been trying to find him. I've been all over, and I seem to keep missing him, no matter where I go. Are you sure that he hasn't checked in here? I was told to come back, and then it seems he's been missing most of the day.
I've come to report a crime. Also, Boggs, you son of a bitch. How you doing?
Ah, Desmond! As you see this individual turn, this slightly more muscular than usual, slightly taller than usual goblin, to completely bald, relatively like suppressed features, not nearly as comical as some of the goblins you guys have encountered here. His skin a dark shade of green.
I've been trying to find you ever since I arrived, and I've been unable to locate you. Where have you been?
I'm on a... It's a strange case.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I can give you some of the details later.
Indeed. And who are all of these? Are these your fellow Undertow members? I had heard from people and understood from your letters that you're working as a patrol officer these days.
Yeah, a bit of a more peaceful occupation.
Well,
They're not Undertow, though. They're friends, I think.
Yeah, we're
Friends.
best friends.
You think?
I think. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for you.
well,
He like puts his hand out to them.
introduce me.
This is Boggs and Frosbin. He's an old war buddy. We were both in the 19th Thermion.
Yes,
19. Uh-huh.
the 19th Sermian Electory Unit. It was as compliant, as willing as the name suggests, but we did some relatively important work in our time during deployment.
Bogson?
He's an old war buddy.
Well,
He like puts his hand out to them.
introduce me.
This is Boggs and Frosbin. He's an old war buddy. We were both in the 19th Thermion.
Yes,
19. Uh-huh.
the 19th Sermian Electory Unit. It was as compliant, as willing as the name suggests, but we did some relatively important work in our time during deployment. I've been trying to get out here from Hoodlandunder a long time, but I've
From where?
never actually... Huh?
Hoodlandunder.
Go again?
Hoodlandunder.
Okay.
The
Yay.
capital?
Yeah, cool. I just want to make sure.
Everyone knows it.
Yeah, no, I know it. Yeah.
You're the one who's weird.
No, I just want to make sure that I've been saying it correctly.
How did you say it?
Yeah, Hundred Dunder.
Yeah, that's wrong.
That's
Yeah.
incorrect. And a little bit offensive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I just yeah. How do you say it?
Hoodlums at noon.
Hoonlandundler?
Okay, so we're gonna move on from that.
No, I just want to make sure I'm saying it right.
I've been meaning to come and visit my friend ever since we were sent back, but things keep getting in the way, and it feels like a lifetime has gone by.
Yeah, it's slow and fast at the same time. How you been?
I've been okay. Work's been good. I've been trying to readjust after everything that we had to do while we were out there in deployment, and that's been well, some things follow you home. But I've been doing okay, all things considered. How about you?
Work, sleep. I don't know. I've really lost myself in it. working with the Undertow is not that different from the army, or at least I guess I treat it that way. But peaceful in the pits until recently.
Well, with your kind of job, it's always going to seem less peaceful. After all, you handle all the gritty stuff so that nobody else has to. I've just gone back to work as something of a nurse, so I'm seeing as much injury as ever, I suppose.
Well, hopefully it lessens up a little bit.
Yeah. So, it seems like you're working. I was actually, I stopped by the Windshane family, and I got into contact with one of their sons. Brockhand, also a member of the Undertow. He's the one who pointed me in your general direction. We're going to be getting a drink at the Y-Wolf later tonight. I don't suppose you'd want to come by and catch up?
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to that. I know a couple of us could do some drinks if you don't mind me bringing some company. But at the same time, I know some of them might be going to the Windwolf, so maybe we end up splitting dinner parties.
Maybe. I wanted to check in and talk to them. I've never actually been in direct contact with Hammershaw's family, and I wanted to pay my respects, given everything that happened with him.
Yeah, no, he's we don't talk frequently, but he's a good guy. Good member of the Undertow.
Yeah. All right. Well, Brockhand and I will be there probably most of the night, so feel free to join us whenever you want to.
Yeah, I'll stop by. Where are you staying?
I'm just staying over at the Curling Bobcat. It's not far from here, actually.
Yeah, we were just coming from there.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, I just want to make sure you're set up somewhere. If things are, I mean, I can't imagine. Curling Bobcat's good. Pepper's staying there as well. But
Well,
if you
I
need another place, my door's always open to you.
Thank you. Admittedly, unlike all of you, I'm not terribly used to the underground sort of life. I'm much more used to being in the open air, so it's been nice. But I heard there's a carnival in town, so I do plan to head down and check that out while I'm here.
Oh yeah, they're always a delight anytime they show up.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you get to your business. He turns to the desk. I suppose, forget what I asked you. I found him. Thank you.
And he finishes his conversation with the person at the front.
So anyways, we were attacked by devils.
It's true.
A human man who was man in the front. That was sudden. You were attacked by devils?
I think. I don't know. They turned into ash or whatever when we murdered them.
Seemed fiendish.
We don't
You
really...
probably heard all that banging about 8 to 10 minutes ago, perhaps slightly longer, depending on how long. Never mind.
We don't have much of a protocol for dealing with fiends. Well, I'd like to take a full account of what happened. Where were you?
Yes, I would
What
like
were you
to file
doing?
a report. We were over there. We were returning from somewhere else, and then a robed gentleman and 2 fiends. They shouted challenges and began accosting us until they were dead. Except
Did you
for the
know?
nerd who ran away.
Had you been followed?
No, sir.
Then,
Well, maybe, sir.
how did they know
There was
where
a
to find
wizard.
you?
And they might have been using some divination magic. Yes, divination magic.
Yeah.
Well, I hear tell that the Academy is going to have some representation in town soon. So maybe this is a prime time to pass this knowledge on to them. This would really be more their purview.
All right. Well, you got any paper? I'll just write some notes down and pass it off to them when they get here.
He gathers up some parchment and puts a quill and some ink on the table in front of you.
All right, and I'll take that and go doodle in a short account of the general description of the mage and of the Abishai. But I had to leave a lot out because obviously I'm not going to talk about where we were coming from.
Where were you? What was happening in your day? It's very important we know in case they were following you. Why does it say we were coming from? Don't worry about where we were coming from.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Doing a perimeter
Should we say
check
that
of
they were on my
Curling
rock?
Bobcat.
Should you say that they were after my rock? Do you,
You
want
don't have a
to
rock.
know
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're right, okay.
Listen, I am struggling to not mention it.
Okay. I did whisper that. Just so you know. Like, just very, very quick.
Yeah, I'll fill that out. Hand that in. All right.
Cool.
My duty is done. What do you want to do? Yeah, we're gonna have to start laughing at duty if you want to impress girls, kid.
Okay, listen, any girl who's not gonna laugh at duty, they don't want to be with me. I don't want to be with them.
Honestly, I respect that.
Yeah. Like, girls are pretty and I like them, but if they're not gonna like me, then, like, what's the point, right?
Yep, there's no other reason to want to impress a woman.
What?
What?
No, you said something.
No, I didn't say anything.
You
That's
gaslighting
not
me?
a good
God damn it, Aaron. No, that's crazy. Grown-ass man gaslighting a child, what the fuck? Like, I like them and I think they're pretty and I want to be around them, but if they're gonna be mean to me and not laugh at duty, then what's the point? Like, right?
The bumble bears.
What the hell is that?
Birds and the bears.
What?
Bumble bears.
Do you mean fucking?
Yes.
Oh,
Who
okay.
told you about fucking?
I'm
I
not
said it earlier and I
stupid.
wanted to avoid.
I'm not stupid.
You're
What the fuck
10.
is? Yeah?
You are stupid. You're 10.
What the fuck?
Damn.
You're incredibly
Okay.
intelligent for a 10-year-old, but
Oh,
you're
thank you.
10, so by definition you're stupid. It's not even your
Whatever.
fault yet.
Yet!
Everything Desmond's saying doesn't check out.
Okay. I mean, I read about it. Books.
Who gave you books? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Who gave you
I went to
books
art
about
school.
sex?
Barnes don't have books about sex?
I think they might have them.
Not
but I
that
don't
you
think they
should
should give
be.
them to you.
Yeah.
Don't
Give them
put
to me.
that
I
shit on the
found
top
them.
Have a
Don't they
talk
put
with
that
them
on the
later.
top shelf?
I found them. They didn't give them to me. I found them.
I suppose that's better. It's not
Yeah.
like better, but it's better than them giving it to you.
Better than butter.
Better than butter.
Oh, butter. bread and butter.
What, am I not supposed to know
For a minute.
about it?
No.
I mean, yeah. What am I supposed to?
Play
what
with
am
a
I
stick in a
supposed-
hoop for like 8 years, and then you can think about it.
People keep telling me this stuff I'm supposed to be playing with.
Like a ball in a cup, the string attached. So if you don't get it in the cup, it's conveniently located nearby, so you can attempt it again.
Like, there's a
I
lot
have
you can get
one
done
of
with
those.
this.
You won't get me one of those? I don't have one.
No, I don't want to get you one of those.
Okay, then shut up.
So prickly, Lori. My gosh.
Everybody's telling me I'm stupid.
I'm not telling you that you're
Oh
stupid.
my
You
God,
you shouldn't be
principal.
knowing that now because that puts thoughts in your heads and then leaves room for temptations.
Listen, I know that I'm too young to like care about sex, but I would also like to smooch a girl. And also, I heard that my dad had a lot of sex, and I want to be like my dad. So, you know, yeah,
He doesn't even know about you. We gotta talk with him.
yeah, I wanna, yeah, it's a big thing. I want to talk to my dad. I want to be cool like him.
I don't know that he's very cool. Cool
Seems
is like knowing
Yep.
your child exists.
And taking care of them.
That's pretty
Cool
cool.
is not being an
Insane
absent
older drugs.
father.
Don't do drugs.
I mean, he's got you there.
Oh, it's bad things to
I
say.
agree.
Telling me to not do something makes me want to do
There's
it.
nothing cooler than a present
What is-
father
how does your
figure.
brain work? I'm trying to figure you out. You are a
Yeah,
complicated
I-
Rubik's cube of
Yeah,
eldritch child knowledge.
it's true. Yeah, you're right. Like, if you can figure out how my brain works, that'd be cool. Cause I don't know. I just say whatever pops into it.
Well, I suppose it's better than you not saying it. At least I can stop you. Tell me.
But also, I don't know if you can stop me.
That's fair.
The attempt is very kind, though.
Yeah, I will
We should
continue to try and stop you.
we should get Scar to drink, and apparently Lilia's
Well,
mom.
I mean, Lily's mom's probably not the Y-Wolf, but it is closer, and
Okay.
you know, Boston's gonna be there later if you want to catch a drink quickly. But if you want to go try and fuck Lily's mom, I suppose we can go to the Windwolf.
You
that
really
very-
shouldn't.
Is that very
Oh,
important to you,
she's a
Scar?
married woman. I don't recommend adultery. It only leads to heartbreak.
Scar, are you
Yeah,
having
because adultery is the actual problem here.
Scar? Are you having a sordid affair with Lilia's mom?
Don't sleep with your friends' moms.
Windswept hills and a cliff and a really cool sword fight with Capra.
Oh,
I'm not trying to get with Lilia's mom.
Okay, so the Y-Wolf it is.
okay.
It's just a very comforting present.
They seem really nice. I like her.
I believe that. Like, they seem
I only
really
really
nice.
talk to Capra most of the time, but they're a lovely lady.
And like, you're a very comforting presence, Lilia. So like, that makes sense.
Although sometimes, I mean, well, I don't know if she's ever done it to Skarn. Skarn, you can say if that's the case. But whenever I go to her for comfort, she's just like, I don't know, honey. You know, the things seem like a lot. You should just consider settling down. Has she done that
Have
with
you
you, Skarn?
considered marriage, Skarn?
Have you?
No,
It's darn.
Why not?
I'm gonna walk away.
Why not?
So the Y-Wolf.
Scar,
Skarn
Scar, why
walks
not?
away.
Scar, why
Skarn-
not?
Skarn
Scar,
walks
why don't
away.
you want to
Where
get married?
does Skarn
Scar,
walk to?
Skarn, what's wrong with
Skarn
marriage?
uses the
Skarn.
full gait of his legs to get away.
Oh, you'll never catch him now.
I'm trying to get this.
He's off.
I'm going to the Windwolf before everybody else.
He takes one
Skarn,
step worth a
Skarn.
mile and he's out of here.
Scar, no! Scar, why won't you accept love into your heart? Scar! Why don't you want to be loved? Scar!
So is this where we part ways?
I guess. He seems like he's heading off to the Windwolf.
Do I have anything to catch up to him?
I mean, you're the only one who reasonably could without sprinting,
Yeah, that's true. I think I would have to sprint though.
because you're
Yeah.
human-sized at
It's
least.
true. I'm at least human sized.
Actually,
I'm
Desmond.
running.
You became quite a bit faster as of
Yeah, you
today.
are very
Ooh.
fast now.
But I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a slow little guy. Underestimate me, please.
All right, so it's just taking stock. Who is going with Skarn to apparently the Windwolf?
I'm chasing after Scar.
What time is it now?
Yeah, I think
Sorry.
you don't
It's
want all
about
the fireworks.
9:30ish.
It's nighttime.
Oh, it's nighttime now? Okay, then I'm going to the Y-Wolf, because if I don't go now, if I head to the Windwolf and back, it'll be way too late.
Okay, so you two are going
At
down
least
there.
I'm assuming it's nighttime, right? Nighttime.
Yeah, it's like the winterish months, and it's
Okay,
past
still.
9. So yeah, absolutely.
Cool, 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 cool.
Again, okay, so you're going there. Desmond, you're going to the Y-Wolf. Lily, where are you going?
I remember there was the possible inquiry of going to see Sa'un, but now I cannot quite remember. I can only remember one reason as why she would ask, but it makes more sense to ask her family that with everything going on. Because if she goes to Sa'un and tries asking questions again, we're probably gonna have that weird mind shit happen, and that's just gonna make him sad. He seems sad every time that happens.
It's true.
So we're gonna go home.
Poor little guy. By little, I mean like 3 times my height.
And Pepper, how about you?
I don't feel like embarrassing Desmond around his friends tonight, so it doesn't seem like anyone. Skarn, are you gonna be embarrassed if I come with you?
You can hang out as long as you drink.
Are you buying?
Yeah.
Oh, what? All right. Okay. Well, now I feel better.
All right.
Just let's start sitting down. Finally, I can drink in peace. Pepper apparates, thinking about me.
I'm sorry. The worst thing about it is that I saw that in like animated before, just Skarn hunched over with a beer, looking down. Just finally, I can drink by myself. And you just see Pepper, just not even any kind of special way. Opacity from 0 to 100. She's just like mouth agape, like.
You drinking that big old drink by yourself?
Also, I've been here the entire
Drinking
time.
by
being like, "Why,
yourself, handsome.
Opacity from 0 to 100 in a couple
Yeah,
of seconds. And she's just like mouth agape, like.
Yeah, drinking that big old drink by yourself, also?
Also, I've been here the entire time, being like, "Why, Scarn? Scarn, why? Why?
So they
Why, Scarn?
fade in,
Scarn?
they
I
fade
don't
in,
wanna get
and then
married.
the
Why?
camera pans slightly left.
Why?
they're
Why,
they're
Scarn?
both there.
Why? Why?
Hey,
Yours seems nice, Scarn. It seems really cool.
So you guys settle in there. You go down. You get a drink. You get your own table by this place. The Wenwolf is relatively bustling. Is there anything specific that you three do while you're there?
well, I just want to thank you, Scarn, for being cool with, like... I mean, now you know.
Barkeep,
All right, yeah.
1,000 beers.
You don't have the money for that, Scarn.
He knows the code.
Marlo Chandonnay's joyful expression doesn't become dour, but hardens to a Ron Swanson-esque stare, and while he's cleaning a mug, and then just a nod.
Now, I know you heard him say you think you heard him say he wants a lot of beers. No, he wants give us all the beer.
What I
he
said
was 1,000
1
beers.
million beers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 billion beers.
He's on
Where
the
that you
struggle bus.
heard. All right. Cool.
I would like
On
the
struggle
equivalent
bus
of
and I
that,
am a
but in apple
failure.
juice form. Thank you.
Get 1 apple juice for the kid.
Well, no, 1,000 apple juices. I'm a man.
Stern, tall, muscular, red-headed man Marlo turns to you with the same intensity and gives you a nod as well.
Yes. Good, yes.
And bring us 1 million peanuts or like whatever bar snacks you got.
You got any pretzels?
You got olives? Pretzels.
Yeah, pretzels.
What you
putting,
got?
putting 1 olive at a time into a bowl to give you the same nod.
Oh my gosh, yes.
For every olive that goes in, it goes just pepper. How?
Slightly more exaggerated nod with each person.
Hell yeah.
Zooming in slowly.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on. I have a thing for this.
Excellent.
That's beautiful. I love that.
Hold
I
on.
love that
Beautiful.
process.
I love you. Got 'em.
Less than this, but
Oh my god, yes.
culture.
Yeah.
Eh.
As this happens, and as you guys are all planning your night, very suddenly, there is a wooden thump from the other side of the table that you are on, as you see, you kind of been looking down, kind of keeping to yourselves, as you see a hand reaching down, having placed what looks to be a heavy iron flask, one that has like a bulbous underside, and it has this long, thin spout to it, and then this very ornate stopper on the top. Just places it down with this metallic reverberating just poof. As you look up and as you follow this hand up, you see a figure that has a cloak pulled incredibly conspicuously. This person screams, "I'm trying not to be seen," as you look up and you see a figure that has 2 glowing yellow eyes under the darkness of a hood, and just in the light that you guys can see, those of you who got close enough recognize that this is the individual who attacked you earlier on the cliff. You see that there is a dried line of blood running down one side of their face, like down their nose, and like to their down to their mouth, and seems to stop there. They have a incredibly unpleasant expression on their face, annoyed, and as you guys look up and see them, they very quickly whisper, with enough intensity that only you can hear them. This iron flask contains a beast sealed in it from a realm beyond your understanding. A spell of contingency has been placed on it. If I am harmed, or wish it to open, it will, and everybody here will die. Are we good?
What do you want?
Got a demon in me too. What about it?
They look around briefly, they pull a chair out, and they sit, they lean, and you hear this, like, the most middle-aged as they sit down, as they seem uncomfortable. You see them put their hand on their sides. Okay. So I'm sorry about earlier.
Is that so?
Sorry, you say.
I didn't know much about who I was after. I thought you were a bunch of bandits or raiders or bumpkins. I didn't realize that you were competent.
Yeah, that seems to surprise everyone. Who sent you? Or was this just... No, who
Technically,
sent
nobody.
you?
I came of my own accord.
With your little fiendish friends?
I called in some favors.
That's a mighty big favor.
I deal in mighty big magic, and they kind of tilt the iron flask in front of them. I'm Kathos. And I understand that you raided a temple underground recently. In it, someone among your party, I believe that boy, as he points toward Lawrence, acquired a vestigial orb called Colindrite, which has been soaking up a special type of energy for a very long time. I would like it.
Why?
If we hide something like that, why?
I have an interest in lost magic. I seek what we have been deprived of. I am a cleric of Vestius, you might say. And whether it was Vestius's will that I know, or simply my connection to the domains of secrets and forbiddance, I receive visions of that thing being taken out here.
I don't know what it's capable of, but it shouldn't be in the hands of those who won't appreciate it.
So, if someone did have what you were looking for, what makes you
But
think
you
they
do.
don't appreciate it?
Do you understand how critical it is to the pursuit of ancient lost magics that be in the hands of someone who could properly use it?
And what is proper use in your Vestius's definition?
Research into idomancy.
Adamancy's big boy magic, you sure you can handle that?
I know that I can.
Nothing comes for free, and I believe that if you are a cleric of the nature you speak of, you know that better than most.
They like put their fingers on the top of the spout of the flask. They move it forward and they plunk it again into the center of the table.
So this is a veiled threat?
I will trade the lives of everybody here for the remains of that orb. Otherwise, the beast contained within this will take those lives and yours for itself.
I look mildly panicked towards Pepper.
Pepper's not looking over, but at the moment this person like came over to our table and made themselves known, Pepper has like scooted to be sort of in front of Lori a little bit.
Oh.
And she'll like reach over and give his arm like a little squeeze. That's a mighty heavy insinuation that you're willing to just throw away these lives for a rock, for your god.
It's not for my god.
It's for you?
I pursue magic and sorcery for myself. Vestius acts as my aid, certainly, and I appreciate her guidance. But I offer my prayers to her only in a ceremonial, cosmetic sense. Magic is so fundamentally wonderful, and I simply do not possess the ability to use it on my own. But if I were to harness the powers of idomancy, perhaps I could gain a greater understanding of it. Perhaps I could unlock the ability to use magic without the guidance of Vestius.
Okay.
So fundamentally wonderful, and I simply do not possess the ability to use it on my own. But if I were to harness the powers of idomancy, perhaps I could gain a greater understanding of it. Perhaps I could unlock the ability to use magic without the guidance of Vestius.
So, you're willing to threaten so many people for your own selfish...
One
oh,
second. We can understand it.
Unlock the ability to use magic without the guidance of Vestius.
So, you're willing...
Unlock the ability. Perhaps I could gain a greater understanding of it. Perhaps I could unlock the ability to use magic without the guidance of Vestius.
So, you're willing to threaten so many people for your own selfish curiosity in a lot of perhaps scenarios?
I believe I've made that clear.
Doesn't seem like a very good plan to me.
If you had the ability to do anything about it, you wouldn't be trying to pick at my morality.
I mean, I'm just trying to understand.
Logan,
Yeah.
how much does Pepper know about idomancy? If any?
Not a ton. You're not very good in your classes, fam.
Ah, I know I'm a girl failure. That's why I'm here drinking about it.
Roll
That's why I
Arcana.
go with
Roll
Desmond.
Arcana.
I will. And you know what? I have an inspiration. Laidlaw.
That's true. Get him.
Can I?
Get 'em.
I'm gonna inspiringly inspired Arcana.
Roll with
How
advantage.
does that sound? I will.
Can I give them a bardic?
You're
already
not performing anything, so.
Oh, that's true. Damn it.
You don't understand like the key fundamentals of idomancy, but you know
Right.
that it's like magic beyond magic.
Do I understand like the? Because idomancy's really hard on the person who's casting its body.
Yeah, well, on everything.
Yeah.
Magic is using some kind of formula or some kind of engine to put energy in and produce an effect. Idomancy is taking like potential imaginary energy and warping reality using it.
Shot in the dark, Logan. I mean, I went to magic school. Do I know anything?
No.
Thought so. It's like, I'm a good student, but I'm
They only had a shot at that because they were around Gunguth, where it's like they probably know more about idomancy than the only people who know more about idomancy are like gods compared to Gunguth.
Very fair. Okay. Just
was
because you
probably
went
one
to
of
the same
the-
school as Lyra doesn't mean you know dick about shit, Lori.
I think he's got our. I'm gonna lower. I know he's sitting here, but can I lower my voice to a level that Lori and wow.
Segi.
Segi.
Segi said this mother, baby.
Just Justice sitting in the chair with these D&D characters.
Hey guys,
Hell
how
yeah.
you doing? It's me.
Oh, you're my favorite. You're so much better than Scorn. Okay.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Do the Gaster voice. Do the Gaster. No, okay.
All right, I'll leave.
Can I-
Being in that intimate of a situation and whispering about, I would say that is a very difficult ask, given your proximity.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. He's got our arm pretty twisted. Can I squint at the item and see if he's bluffing?
So what are you trying to do?
I'm like looking at the magic item that he's plunked down on the table.
Yeah.
I'm seeing. I'm like trying to gauge.
You
if,
may
like,
choose to roll either Arcana to try to understand the item, or you may roll Insight to try to find out if he is lying or bluffing.
That's a +3 on insight, but that +5 in an arcana is going to win every time. Let's see. I know I don't have inspiration, but come on, dice, be cool. God damn it! That's the least cool they could be.
So, iron flasks, if it is what he says it is, then you know that they are made to basically act like genie bottles for extraplanar creatures, things that are not native to the plane that you're on. And they also have the effect of when someone releases a creature from one, it is bound to their service for an amount of time. You also know that he said that he had a spell of contingency on it, that if anything were to happen to him, it would immediately open. That kind of magic is incredibly difficult, is very, very high level. So this guy has hella resources if he has both of these things, but your understanding of them is that what he is saying follows, and if it is true, then if anything that happens would probably result in the destruction of the tavern and the death of everybody.
No rock is worth all those lives. I
I
know,
agree,
Lori,
but,
it's
like,
up to you. I'm not
How do
gonna.
you know it's not gonna make everything worse?
Does your business take you here?
What?
Ongoingly?
What do you...
If we. Will you leave once this transpires?
Yes, if you give it to me, you'll never see me again.
Is that a
Could we
promise?
have time to think about it?
No. I want it now.
But we need to figure out where to get it. Trying to act like I don't fucking know.
I love you. Bless your heart.
Yep.
So then where is it?
That's what I'm saying. We need to figure out where to get it.
Left at Captain's house.
I left it at his house.
Roll deception.
Oh, come on, King. Come on. Take it home, Lori.
You think I carry that shit on me? You crazy?
That's crazy.
Just rock glowing in his back pocket.
Kid,
Come on,
you're
Lawrence.
gonna say no. But since we've been trying to deceive him about not having it on us this entire time, can I have advantage?
Nope.
Damn it. Okay.
Since I'm trying to deceive him, can I have advantage on deception?
Dude, for real. But the Pepper's been knocking me out this whole time. That's
No.
what I'm saying. Okay, fine. Boo.
I'm not a familiar. I can't give you the help action. I know I am tiny, but I count as a person.
That is another one! For those at home, the
Jesus
Arcana check earlier was a 1. This
Christ.
was also a 1.
I have a
Just
plus
let our dice
10.
carry.
You
I
see one of their
know.
fingers, their hands shift to like wrap around the spout of the iron flask, and one of their fingers goes into a loop on the stopper, as if he's getting ready to pull it off.
Yeah, let me
Sorry,
just.
everyone.
No, I'm also
Yep,
smelting.
I'm getting
No.
up.
Don't
That's
play
so
with
many
me.
ones.
There's no way that you wouldn't have something that valuable on your person.
I don't want to keep something that dangerous on me.
I'm confident that you have it.
I'm telling you, man, I left it.
If that lie is worth the lives of everybody here, then keep playing this game.
Another little arm
Smoking my dice,
squeeze.
sir.
This decision should be easy for you. You don't even know what you have.
That's a matter of opinion.
What's to decide?
Dude, like, fucking Lori's eyes are getting all, like, watery, and, like, he looks so worried and just looking at Pepper, like, what do I do?
We've got our arm twisted. No one's gonna be.
Oh, look at Darn.
Ain't nothing we can do in this situation, kid.
You're being looked at, Skarn.
Look at Scarn. Scarn, what do you look like? What are you doing?
I mean, I ain't got nothing I can do with this. The man wants a rock. Give him a damn rock. I can't say shit.
Again, the damn rock.
I'm here for drinks.
I quite literally have. I cannot. There. This has nothing to. I mean, like it has to do with me that I was there. But that was a broke ass rock. We ain't got much to do with that. I'll be real with you, brother. Give him the rock. We can't do much about it. I would stab him in the face right now, but I can't do that because he's got a big bottle that says, "Hey man, I'm tired."
Same bitch! Scarn,
Give
please!
him the
Everybody
damn
speaks
rock.
Wise words.
Give him the damn rock.
Give me the colendrite.
Okay.
I can't say anything about this. There's nothing else we can do for this.
Like, very slowly. I take it out of my pocket, and I'm, like, so close to crying. My hand's, like, shaking. I, like, double check. Yeah, like, looking at Pepper, like, so worried. Here, just don't hurt anybody, okay? And I hand it over.
You put it like on the table.
The half
You
that Lori
place
has,
it. You, the half that
Yeah.
Lori has.
Yeah, I only have half.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You place it.
Yep.
He looks at it. Where's the? What did you do to it?
What do you mean?
Why is it broken?
This is how I found it.
Where's the other half?
I don't know.
Could it be fixed?
There's another half.
This
Other
dude thinks it
half?
could be fixed.
What did you do?
This
I
is how we
broke
found it,
everything.
dude.
This is how I found
Sorry.
He like
our
touches, he
trade
picks
is
it up
not
and looks
normal.
at it. You see a glow for a second, just very faintly, as he seems to put pressure on it with his fingers as he's trying to put magic into it. It's just
It's a rock.
It's just energy now.
Yeah,
It's, you
told you
broke
it's
it.
a rock.
You took an ancient reservoir of itomatic energy, the key piece of a ritual, and you broke it.
I didn't. This is how I found it.
And I summoned two Abishai to my aid. And I gave them so much of my money.
That is bad allocation of funds, my dude.
Sounds like a personal problem.
You, my money.
That is bad allocation of funds, my dude.
Sounds like a personal problem.
You,
Force of a rock.
and I. Where's the other half of it?
I
That's
don't
how we
know.
found it.
That's how we found it.
He
Half
like
of it.
stares at it, and it just slips out of his fingers and like clunks onto the table. And as he does, you hear just from the back of the barza, "Hey, antique bottle just went missing off of one of my drink racks. I don't know where it is." To which you see this guy just like look at you guys.
Thought so.
I believe our business is concluded then.
I'm going to catch him before he can run away.
Roll me a dexterity. Let's say roll me an athletics. Athletics check, please. This is effectively
Probably
shot.
Yeah,
Lock it in.
nice.
Lock it in, Scarface. Lock it in.
Can I grab a man if I'm drunk as shit? We love it.
Oh my God!
Yes, I can.
That's
Damn,
what-
that
that's what-
20.
Yes. That's what.
As he hears that,
Fucking grabs Kathos like fucking Doom grabbed Superman. Like, hold on.
you see his eyes shift to the side, then back to you, and he's like, "In that case, I believe our business is concluded." And he tries to stand, and the moment he does, there's just a, as your arm just goes across the table and grabs his arm, and he just looks at it and looks up to you.
Here, stand with us, buddy. Take a seat. We're gonna get real friendly. And I
Real
literally grab him
friendly.
across the table and sit him right next to me, arm
Oh,
over his
Pepper.
shoulder.
Pepper's gonna get in on the other side and just squeeze him into the booth.
I'm letting y'all do your thing.
Yeah, stay out of this, Lori. Protect
Can
yourself.
I have my rock back?
He jumped over the table.
He just plunked down.
Cool, I'm taking my rock back. Okay.
Nab it.
I really, you don't. I'll be out of your hair. You don't need anything to do with me.
What type of this hold?
If the colondrite is broken, then I have no reason to mean any of you any harm.
Oh, do ya?
That you
I
already
hope
did.
I think I've been putting H's in colondrite.
So look at I'm crying. Like,
You're really hamming it up.
Oh, slay.
Well, clearly, if I
No one's
attacked
got
you,
this good word.
since I attacked you for
There's no
evidently
H. I
reason,
keep putting an
then
H in
it's only
colondrite.
fair for me to ask what I can do to make this right between us.
Oh, he wants to make it right, Scarn. Do you hear that?
Making it right, business
Making
this
it
one wants to do.
right. I know. Sounds like we're in job. Now, what could you do for us? That is a long list, I'm certain. Looking at Scarn like, think of something. Like, yeah.
Great. Oh, boy, why you trying to put me in this? I literally, I can't even drink. Where's your drink?
Also, this is a choice you guys
All right.
we could call upon him.
You seem like you're very learned man.
Yeah, Cleric of Vestius, look at that. Ain't that nice?
Also, you seem like you know a lot about what we've been doing. I'd
Yeah,
like
would
to know,
love an illumination on that, don't
I
you
have
think,
a vague
Scarn?
understanding of where you got this. Yeah,
Where'd that vague understanding come from, my friend?
research.
Oh, research.
Oh, research, he said. He's got
I know
notes.
that
He's got
underneath this
notes.
place there are several temples that are built that have reservoirs of energy that are like this.
Interesting.
Mm.
But it's not very common knowledge that we,
Yeah.
a group of unknown people to you at least, would have this reservoir of power. How did you know about that?
Yeah, fill us in, sugar.
How did I know that? What specifically?
How did you know that we would have this? It's called colondrite, right? Colondrite.
Visions.
Yeah, how'd you know?
Dreams.
It's dreams.
Yeah, he's a cleric. It happens. They see weird shit.
I have often been haunted by visions and dreams about knowledge that has been locked away. I don't know if they come from Vestius, but they've plagued me my entire life, as if mocking me for my inability to perform magical arts on my own.
Oh, why you gotta say that? God
I
damn.
received a vision of the place where I would find you, and so I waited there to ambush you. When I saw a group of people reappearing through a teleportation circle, I knew that it must be you.
Lucky ducky. How about that?
Didn't expect this guy to just have visions. It honestly feels like a cop out.
I've been tortured by them my entire life.
You're tortured by the visions of trying to steal rocks from a child.
Tortured by visions that mock me for what I cannot do.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
endangerment of minor. If Desmond was here, ooh.
Despite being born with the affliction of being a Haddislan myself, apart from the infernal magics at the core of who I am, I cannot call upon wizardry or sorcery.
That does suck. I will give you that. That does bad. That
I know nothing. I'm not a magic user. I can't really say.
If you let me go, I promise you'll never see me again.
He seems like he's pretty afraid.
He
and
puts a small bag on the table.
I was just about to ask about how much money you got, buddy.
My wallet, do you want my money? Please let me go.
Skarn looks at the bag, picks it up.
Okay, I gotta pause this really quick. And then 13. Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
If you let.
You gotta go back a little bit.
A group of unknown people, to you at least, would have this reservoir of power. How did you know about that?
Yeah, fill us in, sugar.
How did I know they what specifically?
How did you know that we would have this? It's called Colindrite, right? Colindrite.
Visions.
Yeah, how'd you know?
Dreams.
It's dreams.
Yeah, he's a cleric. It happens. They see weird shit.
I have often been haunted by visions and dreams about knowledge that has been locked away. I don't know if they come from Vestius, but they've plagued me my entire life, as if mocking me for my inability to perform magical arts on my own.
Oh, why you gotta say that? God
I
damn.
received a vision of the place where I would find you, and so I waited there to ambush you. When I saw a group of people reappearing through a teleportation circle, I knew that it must be you.
Ah,
Lucky
interesting.
ducky. How about that?
Didn't expect this guy to just have visions. It honestly feels like a cop out.
I've been tortured by them my entire life.
You're tortured by the visions of trying to steal rocks from a child.
Tortured by visions that mock me for what I cannot do.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
endangerment of a minor. If Desmond was here,
Despite being born with the affliction of being a Hattislin myself, apart from the infernal magics at the core of who I am, I cannot call upon wizardry or sorcery.
that does suck. I will give you that. That does bite. That
I know nothing. I'm not a magic user. I can't really say.
If you let me go, I promise you'll never see me again.
He seems like he's pretty afraid.
He
And
puts a small bag on the table.
I was just about to ask about how much money you got, buddy.
My wallet. Do you want my money? Please let me go.
Skarn looks at the bag, picks it up.
Considering he had an empty
Before you
threat.
touch that, you need to agree to let me go before, and you open it and you see there's nothing in it.
Oh!
I made an
I can't
offering
feel bad for this guy.
to
Logan,
bind
please!
them to their service. I offered a great deal of magical components and money, my own personal wealth, to the fiends that I used to.
The way this sounds like something I would do. Oh, God.
Deception after deception. Is that all you got left?
Normally,
Not
it would
really.
take me not but a word to escape your grasp and to flee. But it's only been about an hour since the last time I did so, and I lack the ability to do so again.
Yeah, you used that last time when we caught you off guard.
Do you intend to pursue the other temples, perhaps?
What do you? What do you want to know about these other temples, huh?
If you want to do so, perhaps I could be of some aid.
I mean, like you could. Oh, do you know where these other temples are, my friend? Do you have insider knowledge?
Maybe I do.
You're gonna need more than a maybe, sugar.
Perhaps, if I were to be given a small amount of time, I would be able to discern the location of another one based off of the currents of energy that flow through this place.
I like that.
I could use the existing Colindrite that you have as a beacon of sorts to locate the other intact ones, or at least one of them.
Ooh,
And then perhaps we could be of use to one another.
interesting, interesting.
I would very much like to acquire one of the Colindrites that is intact.
And you said you wanted to research.
I do.
And
Now that
You
we're
don't-
in a better understanding, what you need that Colindrite for?
Pursuing idomancy.
Right, I know. You said that before. I mean, where?
What do you mean where? Where do I
Like,
need it?
where would you be conducting this research?
I would need to get it and know what it's capable of first.
I don't think there's a specific place he's trying to.
I don't have
do
like a
service.
lab or anything.
I'm realizing that. Well, you never know.
I
Yeah,
know.
no.
People like me are hunted by the Academy. I live on the run.
Hmm. Unfortunately, Pepper, I'm seeing that this one seems weirdly uninvolved in our side.
Right.
That's
Kind
not
of.
true. That's not true. I can be very useful. I can
Ah.
I could discern a way to get to the next temple for you. If only you were
Exactly.
to agree to get me the Colindrite that is there.
Yeah.
What we have here on this table, nothing more, nothing less.
No, I want the one that is down there, an intact one.
Right. I mean, for the time being.
Oh, I do not want this. You
He
ruined
doesn't
it.
want the rock.
Right. I know. If you're.
However, I
okay.
can use this to find the other ones.
That's what I'm
It made it sound like I wanted this useless piece of junk, he says as he picks up and drops the half of the rock.
He's just like, he's holding up this rock like, I don't want this shit breaks. Hey.
Holy
See.
shit.
I think that fate brought us together.
Hmm. Fate, you say.
Fickle thing.
This is like a line of sweat going down their face underneath the hood.
Mm-hmm. You seem useful. And I like your spunk. All right, what's your name again? You said it was Kathy?
Kathos.
All right, Katie.
Kathos.
Nice to meet you.
All
I'm
right, Kathy.
Skarn. Giant handshake. I hope this is going to be a good business venture between the two of us.
Yes, good business adventure.
I'm sure that we'll get along famously.
Smiles creepily.
The red songs.
So,
Now get on now, get.
Market! Did you bring another 1,000 beers?
nods.
Damn.
Oh, there it is! Walks over, takes the flask, pops the top off it.
I'm
He just like reels back,
so
takes a drink straight from it, and as he walks away.
Nice.
Pepper looks so
I
tired.
was hoping I get to keep that. That was a nice bottle.
Yeah, it did look pretty cool.
I'll give you that.
You almost had me with the bottle. I like that one.
That was a good trick.
So,
New friend.
Desmond.
Desmond has been away from us the entire time.
Desmond.
Nice to relax for once.
Wow.
You go to the sister bar to this location that is up on the surface. You go to the White Wolf, I believe is the one that's up there. After going in for a time, after you get a table, and after a while you do hear the familiar voices of two individuals, one of which being Bogdan, the goblin from earlier, your old war buddy, and the other being someone that you have met briefly, Brockhand Windshane, one of the sons of Hammershaw Windshane, that being your former soldier buddy. You talked to him briefly when you returned to town and gave him the condolences as to the sacrifice that his father had made, and he joined the Undertow around the same time that you did. He is a dwarf. As they enter and you hear them talking, they are guided over to you, and Bogdan walks up, pulls back a chair, hops up onto it. Brockhand, a bit short even on the dwarf side of things, also walks up, pulls out the chair, kind of tries to hop up onto it, like, and then just sort of jumps up onto it.
It's been a long day. Desmond, it's been a while.
Yeah, hope you'll be good.
Been all right. I was surprised to have one of your friends contacting me to set up this drink.
Yeah, I knew he was coming, but I got tied up in a couple dives and.
Shark Hand was
What's up?
name
Pulls
was?
back face. You talk to Jane, one of the World War buddy, and the other being someone that you have met briefly, Brockhand Windshane, one of the sons of Hammershaw Windshane, that being your former soldier buddy. You talked to him briefly when you returned to town and gave him the condolences as to
Hammershaw.
the jumps up onto it.
It's been a long day. Desmond, it's been a while.
Yeah, hope you'll be good.
Been all right. I was surprised to have one of your friends contacting me to set up this drink.
Yeah, I knew he was coming, but I got tied up in a couple dives and an investigation we have going on.
I've heard members of the
Bogdan
Undertow
and
from
Brockhand.
the lower pits have been kept quite busy. We haven't heard a whole lot about what it's been about, though.
Oh yeah, shenanigans up and down the wall. Especially with one of the governors being arrested.
Right. I understand that a member of your elected board was recently been engaged in some less than ideal actions.
Yep, no, human trafficking, necromancy, you name it. Here's a freak.
Oh, wow.
Bribery
Is-
of a police officer, or attempted bribery of a police officer.
Is that sort of thing common here? Is that the kind of thing that you normally deal with as part of the Undertow?
No, not even a little bit. Day to day, petty theft occasionally. I mean, there's a lot of people in the pits. Not everyone's doing so great. Odd fight at a bar here and there, but never anything too crazy. Last few weeks have been kind of a kick up.
Indeed. It's been pretty boring around my work recently, I have to say, actually. It's, like, I wish so. I could get into the same kind of excitement that you do. Frankly, it sounds like excitement follows you through life, Desmond.
I wish it didn't. I really did. A wise adventurer once said, "I shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times."
It always sounded so glorious. What you guys did whenever you went out to war.
The stories always feel a little embellished when others tell them.
See Bogdan nod kind of solemnly.
And to this day, I'm not exactly certain what we were fighting over. I was only a medic. But to my understanding, we were just trying to secure a military checkpoint on an island. I don't
Yep.
even know what either side would really have gotten out of it.
Somebody said that island was important, so we had to dig holes to poop in and fight a bunch of fellas for gosh knows how long.
The Cahulian forces. They seem so distant to those of us who are here. I don't even know what their soldiers wear.
I imagine that you must have heard stories about what Desmond and your father and the other members of the 19th did.
Not really. I heard a little bit about what Desmond told my parents, but they sort of kept it to themselves. Just said that you and my dad and some other people came back as heroes.
Yeah, that's the best telling of it. Save it, have it, get to it, to the thick of it.
They say that Hammershaw came back a hero. Who did your family hear that from?
From Desmond.
What precisely was it that you told them about your time in service, Desmond?
Well, mostly just holding the island, and obviously there was that last op before we all got shipped back. If it wasn't for Hammershaw, I don't know how many of us would have made it out of there.
The caverns.
We, I'm gonna need another drink.
Sure, sure. War tends to blur the lines, certainly. No, I'd be very interested. Hammershaw, when we were with him, the members of the 19th were very closely knit. We were all, of course, part of an electorate unit, so we didn't have much choice in being there, so having people from our homelands with us, Brockhand, it was some comfort. We were very close. And we were...
Advice always good.
And it was hard for all of us.
Yeah, towards the end, Hammershaw, we had to seal the tunnels. We had orders to. We had different explosive charges lined up. But the Kahuli forces were faster than we expected, and a lot of us took more than serious wounds, given how few came back. Hammershaw, and he detonated the charges so that the rest of us could get away. Last thing I saw him was him sprinting in with a torch and a sword.
Yeah, it's basically what I heard about what happened. I understand, my father. Though many of you were injured, that act it took the 19th effectively out of the war. Brought you all back here. You're marked as heroes because your actions put an end to what happened there.
Yeah, with those tunnels sealed, Kahulians couldn't move through the island as freely. It gave our ships relative positional advantage, allowed us to surround them, and then it was effectively a siege at that point, and they could only hold out for so long.
Right.
The rest of the unit took pretty bad injuries, either from the Kahulians themselves or from the debris from the explosion, so a lot of us got shipped home. The remainders, anyways.
Right. Those were dramatic final days. I spent a great deal of time wondering how you were all getting on after what happened, but it seems you found your way.
Work is good. I like being useful. I don't know. It's good to help people. Feels better.
And so, what have you been up to since then? What aspirations does the war hero Desmond hold now?
Well, I've been training this kid. He's pretty good. He's a rat, but he's a prodigy in his own right. And that's been, I guess, my recent few weeks. But other than that, I don't know. I wake up in the morning, do my patrols. I've got my close circle. I'm just content to have my little corner of the pits.
Mm-hmm.
Things are pretty snug here.
Yeah, never thought much about the future. Just about kind of right now.
Well, if you ever have any desire to leave and maybe come spend some time with some of us in the capital of the province, we're putting together a little sort of union. We're trying to organize a group that is going to be acting in protest to Acrea's drafts effectively. Though our time in the war was likely important, it stuck with us that many of us did not want to go. Pulling those from places like this, it can ruin entire generations of families, and we think that the voice of someone like you, Desmond, it might help to elevate things. It might help to have us be more heard if even someone who came back with honors, as you did, if they spoke out about the harshness and unnecessary nature of the electorate units. But you know that's dour, and that's depressing. I was going to save that for later, if I'm being honest. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I guess what I'm saying is, if you ever want to leave here and come do some good, there's good to be done.
Maybe. I've been looking into doing some travel anyways. I don't know exactly how long you'd need me, but I'm happy to lend my voice where I can. Less people going off to die is always a good thing. I've said it a million times. A couple of fellas, I don't know who started it, but people have said war is hell, and I like the adage of, no, hell's a little nicer, because at least in hell everyone is supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Not everyone in war is guilty.
Well said. Well,
He raises up
Raises the
tankard of
bar.
what he has.
in any case, to those we lost in the 19th, and to those who survived.
Raises glass to that.
Again, very enthusiastic. Brockhand raises a glass, clacks it with all of yours. In general, though, he's not a young man at this point. Brockhand does seem to have a youthful,
Romantic view of it.
yeah, of what his father and you did during the war. There does seem to be a I want to go to war. I want to go to war and come back. It feels good to find the guy. That kind of a vibe. Yeah. Over the course of the remainder of the night, is there anything that you would want to do or discuss with them? The rest of it would mostly be small talk. What's going on? Heckin', saw your captain. She's pretty hot.
Around what?
Saw your captain, she's pretty hot.
Like if they got onto stuff like Leon is hot, you'd be like, they were very attractive.
They are. I haven't seen a Haddislin in a position of authority in a long time, in much of anywhere. It's quite interesting to see one as I was serving as captain.
They're hardworking. I've known them for a good while, and I'm very happy to work under her. He's an excellent captain. They're absolutely a model employee at their job.
The night proceeds. Eventually, Brockhand sees himself out, a bit sooner than the rest of you guys. And the night continues on.
It's a good son that Hammersaw raised. Dedicated, at least. Seems hardworking.
Yeah, I've never heard a thing bad about him. It's good to hear his work's been boring.
He, certainly seems to idolize his father.
Yeah. I can't feel responsible, I guess. I don't know exactly what I could have told them. I don't know how many retellings they've had since they were younger. But
Well,
sure they've imagined a much more beautiful story than the one that's true.
well, if even a fraction of what you told them is the case, then I think you likely did their family quite the service. Perhaps it's better to have remembered him the way that you've spelled things out. Though, I must ask, are you okay?
Me? Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
You see them like making eye contact as if they're trying to like check if your eyes are all right, like the way a parent might check their kid if they thought they had done drugs.
Are you okay?
You were always a very pragmatic man who faced reality head on. And it just... The fabrication that you told earlier just seems so out of character for you. Now, don't get me wrong, I understand trying to leave the family with good memories. It seemed like so much more of a gloss over than I would have expected from you. It seemed like a wild invention.
I don't know what happened. You're new in town, so you haven't been affected by it yet. This isn't exactly public knowledge. Me and the friends you saw earlier, we're looking to a solution. There's something affecting the memories of people inside Gilligan's Pit. And, we can't remember certain tragedies or, traumas, I guess. So that is what I genuinely believe to have happened. Because I don't remember, I suppose. It's been suppressed. I'd ask you to tell me, but while I will probably respond and act appropriately in the moment, I will, by the time you are done, forget. It sounds weird, but that's what we're dealing with right now.
Desmond, roll me persuasion. Because that's a wild thing to say.
Ooh.
14.
So then, you genuinely remember Hammershaw to be the hero that his son seems to think that he is?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to lie to them, unless it was particularly bad. But I don't, as much as, yeah, a lot of us wouldn't have made it out there without him. I never thought of it as exactly a glorious thing.
No, Desmond. That's why I wanted to come check up on you. I was worried that... Are you saying you've forgotten why we were sent back?
I guess.
And are you saying you've forgotten why you returned under the guise of a war hero?
It's because we sealed the tunnels and it let us take the island. Ceremonial bullshit, I figured. You know, I want to parade the 19th around like the good little boys and girls we were.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw, 15.
God, I feel that because
everything around
like,
you begin to dull.
we only it's only been like 40 some minutes, but we're already like almost done with the session.
Not let go of the situation around you. The last thing that you see, kind of reverbing, as if your brain is trying to suppress the sounds that are coming out of Bogdan's mouth. You just hear,
Desmond, no. We were sent back because we lost.
And with that being the last thing that you hear as he continues onward, you find yourself waking up the following morning. You lose the night. You open your eyes as if you've been waking up from a dream, as the rest of the night slips away from you.
Fucking fairies.
Around you begin to dull. Roll me a wisdom.
It's because we sealed the tunnels and it let us take the island. Ceremonial bullshit, I figured. You know, I want to parade the 19th around like the good little boys and girls we were.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw, 15.
You feel everything around you begin to dull and get suppressed. And the last thing that you hear as you fight through that feeling, as you sort of catch that it's happening and fight to not let go of the situation around you, the last thing that you see, kind of reverbing, as if your brain is trying to suppress the sounds that are coming out of Bogdan's mouth, you just hear,
Desmond, no. We were sent back because we lost.
And with with that being the last thing that you hear as he continues onward. You find yourself waking up the following morning. You lose the night. You open your eyes as if you've been waking up from a dream, as the rest of the night slips away from you.
Fucking fairies.
Fucking fairies.
That's this morning.
Holy shit!
Anna.
Yeah?
Lilia returns home.
Yeah, I do.
Yay! Damn, that's the sound of her walking in the door.
God damn it.
Shut up! Like Ringford says the app updating. Lilia, home.
As you return home
Yep.
at this late hour, by the time you get there, probably about 10 p.m. And I'm sorry it's taken us so long to swing back around to you guys. Y'all
Nice.
split up into 3 parties. What are you looking to do as you return to your humble abode, your wonderful home, where there's no old war buddies and no fucking Vestian subjects to cloud your day?
So I'd say, the last time we asked about the time, we were like, it's like 9:30ish something, right?
By the time you get back home through the pits, you have to like swing down and around and up back to your pit. It's probably about 10:30.
Okay, so people wouldn't really be up, out, and about, would they?
Not a lot, no.
No.
As you move around, you look around, you're looking for people as you walk through. You discover a couple of young men in a crevice. You're like, the cops, they run away. You know, normal affairs.
Usual stuff, you know.
Okay. Mom and Dad aren't awake. Of course, the girls aren't. What about my brother's room?
Roll me a D100. See if your
Okay,
parents are
one
up.
Yeah. Hawa. That's a 21.
I'd say your brother seems to be awake. Your parents do seem to have turned in. Are you looking?
Okay.
Are you looking to go and to talk to? Let's see. Are you looking for your brother specifically?
I think when the game started, as far as she knew, he was out because sometimes he goes above the pits to do work.
Yep.
And every couple days he comes back, but we haven't seen him.
You haven't seen him in a while. As you return home, as you return to your house, you do see that the room that is his, that is reserved for him, you do see that there seems to be a candle flickering in the window to it, giving you some indication that he may have returned home.
Oh, knock knock.
You
Rep.
you enter into your
Knock.
home, enter into your home, go over to him, you knock very lightly on the door, trying to keep quiet as to not wake up any of your other siblings or parents. You hear the shifting of a chair inside, little bunny footfalls on the wooden floor, and then the door opens. You see inside Romero. He is a fair bit taller than you, but this lethargic, perpetually tired member of your family. You see his ears are kind of like draped down. They're not sad, but they're considerably droopier. He's got little bags under his bunny eyes. Got a tunic on. His clothes are a little bit more worn than most people in your families. What with the fact that he mostly works in labor. So he's like, oh, hey Lilia,
Oh,
How are
welcome home.
you're getting in awful late.
Yeah, I was just out and about and ran into some stuff, but I'm glad that you're home. Thank fucking Karagosh.
Yeah, I heard some things were going on in the town. There was an upset in the Board of Governors, and some of our work was suspended recently. Well, some things were rearranged. I heard that you were among the divers that got back one of the governors who'd got lost in the tunnels or something. I haven't really been keeping up with specifics.
Mm-hmm. That was me. I also had help from Starn and the new girl Pepper and Desmond and Lori.
Oh, good. You're making friends. Here, I don't want to wake up anybody. Come on, come in, come sit down.
Yeah. Dump.
Like close to the door of his room, you see that he had it looked like he just had a journal open and was writing in it on his desk. It doesn't look like anything particularly interesting written in it. He pulls a chair. There's a little table in his room. He pulls the chair for it out, and then he goes and sits on his bed and gestures to the chair for you.
Oh, yeah. Plop.
Well, I'm interested in hearing about anything you've been up to. It's got to be a lot more exciting than what I've been doing. Although, if you're coming to me this late, then I assume that you might have something you wanted to talk to me about.
I mean, well, has Daddy filled you in? Papa?
About...
I'm not that I'm expecting him to. Just, sometimes it talks over the dinner table and such.
Ever since I got home, he's been pretty hush-hush about some things. I asked about the family, and he updated me on everybody, but he said that I should talk to you directly if I want to know. Well, that's not a lie. Dad was sort of started talking about some stuff, and then shushed himself, and then started talking more about it, and then shushed himself, and kept trying to figure out where he wanted to start and stop. And, I got a whole lot of nothing out of it.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, okay, I'm gonna try to give you as brief as a summary as my player can currently remember, okay?
Okay.
Fair. Okay, so we were going down into the pits because Governor Conglo had gone missing after a family member of such had died, and people went there, and the first time he went to the pits, didn't find him. Found a zombie.
Oh, snap.
We talked to it. Do you know Sa'un?
Sa'un,
Beautiful
I'm gonna-
elf?
I'm gonna have him roll.
I think I heard about, I don't know that name, but I know of an elf, I think. Remember some of my friends at the Coglin Craft Company telling me that there was there's an elf that lives here in the town somewhere around the temple, I think.
Yeah, the beautiful Cahulian elf man that apparently 10 years ago I met, but I know for a fact that I would have remembered because he's stunning in every way, shape, or form, and his voice is so smooth. And anywho, so we met zombies.
His mood's so smooth and light and ethereal, and he's got the face of an angel. And apparently, I met this guy and never hit on him once.
Telling me that there was There's an elf that lives here in the town somewhere around the temple, I think.
Yeah, the beautiful Cahulian elf man that apparently 10 years ago I met, but I know for a fact that I would have remembered because he's stunning in every way, shape, or form, and his voice is so smooth. And anywho, so we met a zombie, and Zombie told us about some weird stuff going on, and we came back up. And then we went back down because Sa'un told us about, and she's like doodling a dumb little diagram, like Rukia doodles diagram, like in her notebook, because of course she had it with her.
Beautiful.
And then Sa'un told us about this super secret thing that I'm not going to divulge to you because it's important, we swear. And we went back down. And when we went back down, we found Governor Conglow. We also found some other interesting character casts and, that sort of stuff. And then we seem to have fought some weird cultists that want to turn everybody into evil zombies and make evil zombies with the idea of bringing everyone together. And this is when I started also getting really uncomfortable because we hadn't seen you in a couple of days. And for some reason, there's by our grandparents' graves, there is a grave that is unnamed, but apparently might be a family member of ours. But when I asked Mama and Papa, they don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But Sa'un is like, oh my God, it's such a shame that you don't remember. And at first I was starting to think that it might have been you because I hadn't seen you in a couple of days and you know how these sorts of things align and then I get paranoid. But then I came home in to see you and now here we are.
Oh yeah, I'm alive. And it doesn't look like you've forgotten about me.
No.
And we should move. If there's a cult trying to operate underneath the city and trying to fuck with us, and you have to go keep fighting them and capturing governors, and maybe I'm going to talk to Dad about, maybe we should move.
I mean, I don't know behind my camera.
We should leave. I love how our brother's like, wow, we should leave. We need to go.
And at first I was starting to think that it might have been you because I hadn't seen you in a couple of days and you know how these sorts of things align and then I get paranoid. But then I came home in to see you and now here we are.
Oh yeah, I'm alive. And it doesn't look like you've forgotten about me.
No.
And we should move. If there's a cult trying to
And we should move.
operate underneath the city and trying to fuck with us, and you have to go keep fighting them and capturing governors, and maybe I'm going to talk to Dad about, maybe we should move.
I mean,
we need to
I don't know
go.
behind my camera.
I've
But
been,
even then, it's like, I mean, I don't know if we have enough money or more.
I've
But
been,
even then, it's like, Mama's only ever known the pits, and I mean, technically, I've only ever known the pits, and so are the girls. Like, where would we even go?
man, I don't know. I probably wouldn't do too well apart from here either.
Hmm.
And the work with the company is good. Don't tell Dad, but I have managed to save up quite a bit that I plan to drop on him all at once. Maybe convince him to finally stay at home and quit his work. I don't think it's good for his blood pressure.
I mean, not as all the freaking wow, I can't speak. Not as all the seconds and thirds of like beef. Of like stewed beef that Mama makes, you know how savory and rich those are. Doesn't matter how many mushrooms, it's not gonna cut that. That's bad for the blood pressure too. That's bad for you.
We do have
It's
a
so good,
mushroom-heavy diet here.
It's so good though.
Hmm.
Oh my God, have I told you about my water filter?
I heard a bit about it actually through Dad.
Romero, if we get this going, we can make a lot of money, and then it doesn't matter where the hell we go.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, see, nobody else believes in me. This is why I tell you things.
You got any mushroom water on you?
Yeah, there's still some in here.
Can I try some?
Yeah, look, it's pristine. It's so clear here.
Just passes him the water skin with the...
Takes it, he like opens it, takes a smell of the opening of the water skin, then drinks some. Just
Ugh.
Hmm?
I mean, it does
I
taste a
didn't.
bit fresher than the water that we're used to here.
Yeah, so you might be onto something.
You might be onto something. You sure it has no bad effects though? Because it is filled with mushrooms.
I mean, I felt fine. I've been drinking from this for the past couple days since we found them down in the pits. And we fought this big like ogre thing. Oh God, I don't feel this. Really good.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask a loaded question.
Hmm?
So just to be clear, you started drinking the mushroom water, and then you found out that there's a grave with a sibling that we forgot and started fighting cults and zombies?
No, that was all. I see what you're trying to do. All of that was before I found and learned what this baby can do.
Okay, I believe you. He hands it back to you.
He's like, are you sure you've not been high from mushroom water and everything that you just said has been in your fucking head? No, brother. This was before the water.
High for the last 2
Yeah,
fucking
maybe
weeks.
just been on a bit of a trip. He like hands it back to you.
All of that was before I found and learned what this baby can do.
Okay, I believe you. He like hands it back to you.
It's like, Lily, I think you've just been high for the last 2
Yeah,
fucking
maybe
weeks.
just been on a bit of a trip. Whole thing's just been a big fucking mushroom trip.
Lily's actually just been seizing in bed with her eyes completely just with her pupils the size of dinner plates.
Oh no, Leo.
That's why I came back, Lilia. The family needs me to help take you to a place where you're gonna be okay.
Here are the grippy slippers.
the
You seem to be really about this Sa'un guy. You say that
Well-
he went with you guys? What, 10 years ago? That would have been around when Dad quit diving.
Yeah, when I had my accident.
It was that one?
That he swears it's from that one. He makes it seem like we met before, but I don't remember him.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I remember seeing you guys off when that happened, and I don't remember this guy.
You don't even remember him?
No.
Papa
sounds-
kind of does.
It sounds like I should remember him. I mean, we were both pretty young, right? Like, not young, but
So we're just teenagers.
I also I just don't have the best memory for things.
Mm.
But so is this guy like a friend of the family?
I don't know. He makes it seem like he kind of knows us. Again, he says he regularly goes to the graves to pay his respects, but he does that, but he doesn't come to visit. We don't invite him to dinner, and now I feel really rude that we never have. I mean, my mom would have probably loved it.
That's so weird.
I
What a weird
know.
guy. Okay.
He's really pretty though. He
That
kind of
seems-
like he kind
That
of
seems
reminds
to be
me
the
like
thing, huh?
well, it's not just that, cause like okay, yeah, I know I told you about my prince, and I don't remember too much of what he looks like, but when I saw Sa'un there by the graves, something just kind of clicked. Yeah.
I remember you raving about them. I think I probably got the biggest earful about your prince back whenever you first said that you saw them after you came back from the accident.
Yeah.
I don't think you told me they were an elf.
I don't remember. Like Pepper tried to ask me about him, and I was like, oh yeah, he's. And then I didn't remember.
I remember you talking about all of the flowers, not the ones that you normally keep around. What was it? What was the kind? Lotus flowers?
My flowers? Or the flowers on the field? They
The
were lotuses.
field, yeah.
Mhm.
What
Yeah, they're like
else?
lotuses. They look
See
like
him, like,
lotuses.
puts one of his fingers just up to his cheek. You see him tapping his own face as if he's like kind of lazily trying to remember.
Man, some things you don't forget. Yeah, wasn't an elf. We had a whole bunch of lotuses around. He always described him so intimately, but also as if he'd never gotten close to the person. Yeah.
And it's like, I remember he spoke to me too, but now I can't even remember his voice or anything.
Yeah. Oh, well. Sounds like you might have found yourself a new prince in this elf.
But I don't even know him like that.
You didn't even know the other one like that.
That's different.
Holy shit.
You met one in a field of flowers during a diving accident, and you developed magic powers, and the other one's a broody shut-in. What's that the same?
Are you trying to say I know how to pick him?
Maybe. Field of flowers during a diving accident, and you develop magic powers, and the other one's a broody shut-in. Well, they're about the same.
Are you trying to say I know how to pick him?
Maybe.
I
Your
am good
type
at
seems to
picking
be
them, thank you.
your type seems to be mysterious and unknowable.
I am good at picking them, thank you. Shut the book.
I am good at picking them. Thank you.
I'd love to meet the guy. I mean, you could
That was
never
nice.
meet your prince because he was off, in Fantasyland, tending to his field of lotus flowers, 10,000 feet underground. I don't know. Whereas it sounds like this guy, we could just pop over to the temple and see. I could actually meet one of your boyfriends. That'd be a nice change.
What do you mean one of my boyfriends? I have no boyfriends.
Yeah, well, but the way you talk, that's not what you think.
Huh?
I don't know. I always assumed you had like a secret life going on underneath everything. You always see life in way more exciting ways than us, sis.
Well, I mean, you kind of gotta when you're down here. Not that it's like dreary and depressing or anything, but it keeps you busy. You know, keeps you busy, keeps you going. When you have 4 days off, you gotta have to figure it out. You can only walk around the pit so much.
Yeah, honestly, I think that optimism is precisely why the pits have never really suited you all that much.
Mm.
Never
Like,
been able
what
to
if-
figure out why you haven't left.
Because what if he came back?
Your prince?
Yeah, what if
Is
he
that
came
why?
back?
You can't put your life on hold for a pretty boy that wanders around tending to underground gardens.
But,
Gotta start your life at some point.
but no, nowhere to go.
That's a big world out
I
there.
don't even know where he was from, or what his name was, or if it's even a he.
Yeah, well, I'm not really one to talk. I moved away, he air quotes. I moved away, and all that meant is I went a few hundred feet up. It's not like I left either. But I
mean,
don't
you
know,
probably
Lily.
seen at least a little more.
You've always felt bigger than this place.
Mm. Yeah, but then what about Mom and Papa
You
and the
know,
girls?
before he met Mom, Dad used to be an adventurer who would wander around doing exciting things like. I don't think he was like a heroic adventurer, but he was an explorer. He was a sightseer, and then he
Yeah, and then
stayed
he
here
met
too
Mom.
long. And I mean, I'm glad that he met Mom, but if you wait too long, sis, you're gonna hit the point where you're just gonna settle.
Mm. Well, now I've got weird culty zombie crap to figure out, and every time I go to talk to Sa'un anyway, he speaks in riddles, and then when he does give me something, some weird things happen, and then he just doesn't tell me.
Sis,
He reaches out and he puts his hand on your shoulder.
there will always be some weird culty thing. You gotta start your life sometime.
Always be some weird culty
What I'm
thing.
trying to say, bro, is that I can't just up and leave tomorrow. Sa'un's here now.
And take him with you.
It doesn't even, we don't even know each other like that, and what if he's like not into like fluffy bunnies like us?
Everyone's into fluffy bunnies like us.
But, like, what if he's not into fluffy bunnies like that?
He shrugs.
Like, what if he's not into fluffy bunnies? Everybody loves fluffy
Take
bunnies.
'em with
Lilia.
you.
Everybody loves fluffy
It doesn't
bunnies.
even, we don't even
Lilia.
know each other like that, and what if he's like,
Lilia is so like Lilia knows that she's a cute little bunny girl. But she's also like, yeah, but just because people know that I'm a cute bunny girl doesn't mean that someone is going to want to smash me. Aside from another bunny person or another furry adjacent, scaly adjacent person, how the hell is someone as pretty as Sa-un gonna fall for a bunny? Doesn't that make him weird?
Not into like fluffy bunnies like us.
Everyone's into fluffy bunnies like us.
But, like, what if he's not into fluffy bunnies like that?
He shrugs.
Just, you know, I don't want to jump the gun and seem desperate as long as she's
Doodling in her book again.
That might be a challenge. You are desperate.
Mm.
But in like a affable way. Like in a good way. Weird shut-in elves like it when you're a bit desperate. Take it from me. I know weird shut-in elves.
Do you?
Not at all.
Yeah, okay.
But he doesn't seem to have anything else going for him.
He did tell Skyrim that he looks forward to seeing me.
Well, there you go. You're practically married.
That might be jumping the gun, and that's me saying that.
Nah.
But what if he's waiting for me in the temple?
Maybe he is.
I can't just wait. Oh, but it's way too late. Tomorrow morning.
I don't know. Maybe you could ask him if he wants to go to the carnival with you. I heard Mungrung's doing some stuff. It's actually part of why I came down. I wanted to time my time off to go to that.
He did say that he was interested in Mungrung's madness. He was interested in seeing into trying Sasketty.
There you go.
I knew I could talk to you, bro. You just helped me set up a perfect date.
Gives a double thumbs up.
Weird culty zombie stuff can wait, right?
Absolutely. Like I said, there's always going to be weird culty zombie stuff. There's not always going to be weird shut-in elf.
She's just vibrating like.
All right. Well, you take that energy and you go get some rest.
Yes. An early end is an early start tomorrow. All right, thanks, bro.
And she's just gonna just hop out the door.
As you do,
Camera sort of lingers in the room behind you. As you don't hear what he mutters to himself, but just very briefly he's like, another sibling. Weird. And as you take off, and I assume you go to sleep.
Yes.
I said we were shooting for a shorter game today. I meant it.
One thing.
What's up?
I'm back at the bar. Just Desmond and the guy sitting around a little bit before everything goes dark. He's like, yeah, everyone likes fluffy bunnies like that. Who wouldn't?
Like for real though.
part
What the
of
fuck?
part of the blackout.
Way too real.
I meant it.
One thing.
What's up?
I'm back at the bar. Just Desmond and the guy sitting around a little bit before everything goes dark. He's like, yeah, everyone likes fluffy bunnies like that. Who wouldn't?
Like for real though.
Part of the blackout.
Way too real.
Like, yeah, everybody loves fluffy bunnies. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I think with that, with those three, I think pretty major encounters, if I could say so myself. I think we're gonna stop there for today because I am still coming down off whatever fucking burnout I'm suffering from, and I'm gonna die.
I feel it.
Don't die.
You did a
Don't
very
wanna
good job.
Dying.
Hi,
Where
Chad.
the
Yeah.
hell?
Oh, God, run to him, Lilia.
Okay. Mug.
Oh my
Run to him,
God,
Lilia.
You're
Go to him.
so fucking cute. I can't.
Hey, Lilia.
Dying.
Hi, Chad.
Yeah.
Oh, God, run to him, Lilia.
Oh my
Run to him,
God,
Lilia.
Lilia.
Go
You're
to him.
so fucking cute. I can't.
The other potential
Girl.
inscriptor in the party.
Dude, for real, like Lori and Lilia just got a fucking collab. We can have a printing press called LNL. That'll be great.
And tell you what, Chat, we didn't hit the sub goal unless we hit it in like the next fucking
No.
5 seconds. However, if we don't hit it by the end of the month, I'll still do a preview of our
Alrighty.
last game of the month. How about that? Which will be.
We were able to
guess
knock
next
down 2 sessions.
But if
That's
we hit it by Thursday, we'll do it on
great.
Thursday. I don't know.
Oh my god, I love and hate long short sessions like this because for notes it means we're gonna go relatively
let's say-
quick. Though
yes,
this
let's say that
was
is everybody's night. Does that seem
this
fair?
was a
That
page
pleases me greatly.
Okay.
Mhm.
and like
I'm going to move the timer
1,
forward.
2, 3,
Everybody, we are going
3 and a
forward
half
to the next day.
pages.
If any of you want to tell me other stuff you did during the night, then that's cool. But we will
Like,
move forward
oh my
to
god.
Sunday, the 25th of November.
I slept.
Good job.
I also slept.
I
By the
had
way,
the reaction of like,
Fun fact, by the
oh,
way.
that was a
Fun
close
fact, by the way.
one, and then we're done.
Eh?
Fucking day of the year wise, this game happened tomorrow.
Ah!
This game was on the 24th of November.
Hell yeah.
Session, and now we're on session 20. She doesn't
Yeah.
know what Lola Buddy did to an
So,
entire
like, literally, like,
generation.
is it dark? I'm like looking outside. I'm like, well, it's 4, and it already looks like it's getting a little dim. So yeah, it's definitely dark.
Jesus
Fucking-
Christ.
Oh jeez. Bot's been down the entire session? Incorrect. I turned it back on near the start.
Got him.
Yeah,
Alrighty, so I'm gonna put
take that.
this sticker
Gotcha.
We don't
here,
robot.
and we.
Also, I don't know if you're trying to tell me in the chat, but reminder that I don't read the chat really unless there's like a really good reason to. All right.
Alright.
With that said, everybody who's watching on YouTube, sorry for the short session this week, but there is a malaise in the air, and a lot of us need to collapse and take some time because this week has been heckin' weirdly heavy. Apart from for Anna, who's been siphoning all our energy like an energy vampire and keeping it for herself.
Curse you, Anna!
I guess. I don't know, because I've also been working.
She's also EP.
Been
Don't you
channeling it
assume.
all into work and cute bunny girls.
So please join us on Thursday and next week. And we'll see you guys when we see you. Goodbye, friends.
Oh, bye, everybody. We love you.
Alrighty. I'm fine letting this little bit play because we still have a little bit of time. I'm just not going to be taking notes because it's going to be like pre-game and...
Ah! Okay, never mind. It's good. It's down. Why sometimes and not others? Welcome back to Nat 19 Gilligan's Grave. It's session 20. It's a tale of Somnus Domino. We're us.
Like, depending on on the day I stream, I can probably get 21, 22, and 23. Like, so we killed a 2-hour session in about an hour. About an hour and 15 minutes, we killed a 2-hour session. And I think it was around 3:30 where we, yeah, an hour and 10 minutes, we killed that session. And that was at 1.5 to 1.60 speed. So we could probably next stream knock out 20 and 21, and then probably knock out 22, 23, and maybe 24 in one. If we can kill 3 sessions in one freaking stream, that's going to be insane. Because, like, we're making good progress, and there's going to be a lot of, like, battle stuff here, too. But we are a third of the way through Gilligan's, and then once we get to, like, session 30, I'm hoping to be halfway done through this book, through this notebook, by, session 30, which then would mean that the rest of the book should be more than enough for the remaining, half of the campaign. But yeah, the faster I get through this, the faster we can start the faster we can start working on penance, which now I actually have been keeping up with the wildfires. I don't want to show the map because it's really close to my city, so it kind of ends up doxing where I live. But thankfully, and at least according to Jester, the wildfires, while they're still out of control, they've already burned through the area that they would need to go through if they wanted to get to our town. So it's actually starting to burn away from us, which is a relief, but hopefully it doesn't get close to any cities. There's already people that have lost their homes, but thankfully it looks like we might be fine, and I'll take that for what it's worth, because honestly, like, last year we had the same scare where it was like, oh, you know, heckin' might have to evacuate, fire's getting pretty close, and I was like, please don't do this to me next year, and then it did, and now I'm just like, this is gonna be probably a yearly thing that I have to worry about now, and I hate it, but it is what it is. Heckin', in between now, today and next stream, I might look over all of my notes and use my second tabbies to put lore tabs, character intro tabs, because of how this little like tab thing is, though. I can't just keep using the same color. It's a weird rotating thing. Like, I think it's like post-it notes. Post-it notes, plastic tabs. Yeah, they look like this. Just want a picture of them. Yeah, so it looks like this, but it's like this one exactly, and it comes in a little plastic thing, and they're like different colors. Here, this is the one. This is the exact one.
And the way works, it comes in like a little plastic case, and the yellow, the orange, and the blue are currently the only ones I can grab. The green, the pink, and the red only become accessible when I pull it. So it's like a rotating tab thing, which means that if I wanted to assign certain things to like lore drops would be yellow, character intros would be blue, I technically can't do that because the way these tabs are made. And if I had known that, I kind of probably wouldn't have bought these, but it is what it is. I wanted a more plasticky kind of tab. And it's okay because I can just write on the tab and it'll do what it needs to do. But yeah, heckin' almost halfway through this notebook. Heckin' real crazy. I think though, people are gonna probably start gathering up. So I am going to be heading off. Let me just really quickly not really anybody who we can raid right now, so we're probably just gonna end things off. That being said, on Saturday, hopefully if everything goes well and there's no power outages or anything, we should be able to come back to heckin' Road to Empress and hopefully finish off the game. On Sunday, I'm going to consider doing more D&D notes. And then on Monday, I have to check because I think 14 updated, but I don't think it updated with any new MSQ. I don't think. I think it just we got more Hildebrand. So possibly on Monday we might do some more Hildebrand. And then depending on where we finish off with that, maybe we'll do more D&D notes, but maybe Monday we'll make it a comfy lizard day. I just really wanted to do some more notes. But I think Sunday will be a note heavy stream. Any streams that we end up having before Saturday will also be note-taking streams. And then I think I'm going to wait till as much as I really want to put the order in. I'm probably going to wait till however this week's Gilligan's goes. So that I can see whether it's worth ordering another Lilia book. I don't think we're gonna die. But we are in a pickle. And I feel really dumb ordering a Lilia notebook and then Lilia dies and then it's like, oh cool, great. So we'll see where that goes, and then if that game ends well, then I'll place an order for a Lilia notebook. And I'm probably gonna order like this kind of leatherette kind of looking notebook with like the little rubber band and the custom notebook. I really, now that I've gotten artwork, because I did recently get an artwork that I'm gonna use for a Lilia notebook. I can show you guys. I have shared it before, but for those who did not see it, where was it? Heckin', let me grab the media link. But yeah, heckin', I think it was like this right here that you're supposed to delete. Yeah, so this is going to be, is that Vograce? Yeah, so this is going to be through Vograce. Logan has ordered a couple of these for the Kickstarter for like notebooks for like the Soul of Trickery and stuff, and I was like, oh, you know, now that he's when my first Lilia notebook, I was originally going to order from Vograce, but at the time they only had dot paper, but now they have lined and blank paper. So I'm just like, hey, yo. So I'm probably going to be ordering a Lilia notebook of this because you can get it in pink. So you can get like pink ribbon. And I'm probably going to go through this. And I'm probably going to get this as a cover. And then I think the back cover you can also manipulate. And the back cover is going to have the Lilia chibi. So I'm probably going to be doing that. And then it's because it's going to be like this kind of notebook where it's going to have like a spine. I have to look at the template because I think there's a template you have to yeah, there's a template here. I might want to put on the spine. I might want to put Gilligan's Penance, Tale of Somnus Domina. I might want to put it so it kind of looks like an actual book. I would absolutely love that. And then in the future, not right away, but the future, I might want to get a version of this kind of notebook in the original Lilia notebook style, because this notebook, because it's a spiral notebooks aren't really I'm not a big fan of spiral notebooks, but I couldn't find any place that would make me a notebook at the time that wasn't Vaugrace. And with like the size and the lines that would let me customize it fully. But now that Vaugrace finally has lined paper, I'm gonna probably remake this Lilia notebook. Probably still save it, but what I'm gonna do is then take my notebook and then rewrite it into this tome, so that I have like Gilligan's Grave and Gilligan's Penance kind of like as books on my bookshelf. I think that's something that I really like the sound of. So because I love notebooks like these. I love these leatherette like type notebooks, but there was literally nowhere I could go that would let you fully decorate them. They would only let you put like a little patch somewhere, and I was like, no, I don't want that. I want a custom notebook. So thankfully Vaugrace can do something like that. So now that that's the case, I just need to do the measurements because they only come in A5 and A6. It shows 3 sizes here, but it only says A6 and A5. And I think my it's saying 25 millimeters for A6. I think it's A5 that I have to get because it's gonna be 30 millimeters. Hard to say. I don't know what A5 is. But yeah, and then A5, so custom frosted loose leaf. So there's 4 kinds: black, dock, line, and graph. There's custom frosted loose leaf notebook. So there's 200 and 100. Then there's 192 to 96. Yeah, half an A4. And then cover material. So yeah, you can get A5 to A6, and then there's the pages, and then there's the ribbon, and then how many you want as like a quantity. And I don't know what online editing is. I'm guessing it lets you like fuck with it, but I have no idea. I'd have to look into that. And then you can order them one piece at a time, which is really nice. 133 to 210. So excuse me. If you put a dot at the last number, so that's about 13 centimeters by 21 centimeters. So this is about 13 and a half centimeters. And then this current notebook is about 21 and a half. So these would be a little bit smaller than my current notebook. And then A6 is much smaller. But good to know. That's still a pretty decent sized notebook. And that's probably what I'm going to be doing. But yeah, I'm going to head out now. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed your time with me. And if I don't stream at any point later on in the week, then I hope to see you guys all on Saturday for wrapping up Road to Empress with Lynn. And heckin', I will also see you guys on Sunday and hopefully Monday. I hope you have a wonderful week, and I hope to see you all later. Mwah. Bye-bye.